Fuck it, we're doing it live.
Do it live. How was your day? No, I don't watch that stuff. I'll be watching too many people over the next few days making debunking videos about that and symbology breakdowns, of course.
Well, the fact that the referees were working for Tampa Bay says a lot.
You can symbolic. Sorry. Do you have any proof of that statement you just made? What's up, Michael?
How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Can't complain. You know. How about yourself?
I can complain.
Up your volume, brother.
Right? Yeah, you got to up your volume.
I did up my volume?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My volume's so low. Interesting. How about now? Is that better?
Yes.
Yeah.
A little bit more. Maybe a little more.
How's that? Is that better?
Mm-hmm. You could go a little higher, though.
No, that would probably help if I turn
There you go.
Oh, there you go.
It's the external. Yeah, the other mic for the fucking computer must have been picking me up. Let me turn that one off. All right.
Am I on this one? You guys hear me on this
How do
one?
I sound now? Sound much clearer, right?
Oh, God, much better.
Can you all hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
I guess not. But you can hear me now,
No,
right?
Yeah.
Are we 5x5 down there in the chat room?
Hold on. But can you hear me now?
Huh?
Hello?
What?
So you can't hear me. Okay, interesting. It all runs through the computer. I gotta learn some things, man. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Jonathan, I sent you an invite. Get your ass in here.
Right?
Who's gonna be? Because we only have 6 slots, so whoever gets them quick. If you want one, let me know.
Because I probably won't stay around that long tonight.
You always say that, and the next thing you know, it'll be fucking
once again. Don't make me rage quit in the first 10 minutes.
You motherfuckers don't understand how bad I felt when I got off. Like this, I was so fucking hungry, then I couldn't even eat my food. I didn't even eat. I ate a little bit of it, and I couldn't even eat it. I'm so weird when it comes to food. Like I really, it's insane. I used to eat anything. I mean, I could just eat for days and I'd consume food like a fat boy. I just can't eat like that anymore. I don't like breakfast. I don't like lunch. No, I mean, I'm not saying I don't like it, but I'm not normally one to get up and worry about it. Like I don't stress about it. So if I eat it, I eat it. But it's not like I get up every day and have breakfast every day. I can't remember consistently in my life and for a long time when I've eaten breakfast every fucking day. There he is, the man, the myth, the legend. Jonathan!
Oh, better be quiet. He's going to overtalk the conversation.
You know,
hey, John, good to see you, brother.
What's going on?
What's up? Finally, I got you in here, man. Good to see you.
I was going to come in last night, but I fell asleep.
Shit, I wanted to fall asleep. You motherfuckers won't let me go to sleep. They're like, JiGGY sleep? No, fuck no. He don't get to sleep. Why did he get to sleep? Fuck that.
What's sleep?
I'll sleep when I'm dead.
Yep.
Did you watch the football game?
Yeah, I watched most of it.
Hey, I mean, I'm pissed my boy left, but he is the greatest quarterback of all time.
Oh, he schooled them.
I know, man, but I'm not a disgruntled person because Brady leaving to judge the game like that. But that game was definitely one-sided on the refs, man. The refs were all about fucking Tampa Bay.
Yeah. I agree.
And it's kind of crazy that the motherfucker gets to play at home. Like your home field advantage in the Super Bowl is like, what could be better than that?
Yeah, that's at home in the Super Bowl during the Corona of the 25% capacity. Mm-hmm. I don't think that made a difference.
It does make a difference when you're playing at home. There's still going to be that energy and stuff there, you know. Did you see the streaker though? Like, I mean, not the streaker, but the dude that ran on the field. Like, okay, first of all, most of the people who were attended to the game were like first responders and healthcare workers and stuff, and people on the front line who were all vaccinated. So there was like I think 3,500 of them alone. So is it one of them? It's like you fucking asshole. Like they bring you to the game for free and you fucking go run across the field.
I don't know. It's ridiculous.
But whatever. It's over. It's done. Good for you, Tom Brady. You are the greatest quarterback of all time. You gave us 20 good years. I'm not complaining. He is the greatest quarterback of all fucking time.
Starbuck.
Yep.
Yeah.
But fuck him.
But
fuck Gronk. Fuck Antonio Brown. Fuck the Buccaneers, the Yuccaneers, the Cuccaneers. the Mouseketeers, all of them.
Yeah, that's what I'm happy for is their fan base.
I'm not. Who cares?
You know, I mean, hey,
Nobody. Look, okay, let me say it to you like this: Who are you? Are you really happy for their fan base? Because did you give a fuck about their fan base before
I
this
don't give
year?
a fuck about their fan base, but you know,
No.
Exactly. Nobody cared until Tom went there. I mean, that was he went to the perfect scenario. I mean, for an aging quarterback in a new system.
Their coach, he's their coach Arizona, so we've played him. I've known him, watched him for the last 10, 15 years. For him, I can be happy for.
Yeah, I'm always happy for rival coaches. I mean,
you know, but you know, it's whatever.
I wanted to see Seattle in there, to be honest with you, man. I'm a Seattle fan. I like Seattle. I like them, even though we did beat them. Sorry, but
oh, Butler made a play.
The Butler did it.
Butler made a play, man.
You smoking over there, brother?
Yeah.
Wait, who got the bowl? I had a bowl somewhere. So someone's in the bowl. He ain't going on camera with that shit though. I heard. I was like, okay, I know what's going on.
Oops, I forgot to hit the mute button.
Spooky, you didn't put your video up yet, though. I definitely looked for it. I was going to try to check it out before I went live, but I didn't see it up yet. So when you get it up, even after this, I'll definitely be checking it out. I want to see that critique of fucking ass clown. I'm gonna make a comic book. What do y'all think? Should I make a comic book?
Go for it.
I wouldn't even know what the fuck it. What would it be? Me smoking weed? Like every page he's trying to be like me. Like
I would hope you'd have a much better plot and theme than just you smoking weed. I mean, that's kind of.
No. I could write some science fiction shit. I mean, that's not hard. I have a script that's with the Screen Actors Guild East. Like I wrote and submitted years ago. Like it's on there. It's on the in their files and shit. So it's science fiction is nothing to write. Shit, I could write a comic book if I wanted to. I've read enough of those motherfuckers, but doing it is one thing, And then
it's just setting out a plot for like a 10 different comic books and a whole theme to go through them all would be really cool. Yeah, you could develop that. That'd be fun.
Yeah, I'd have to write it though. Developing it as far as artwork. See, again, I don't know shit about.
You get to go out and get puppets and start building the characters and make them get in love affairs.
Dude, his latest that little trailer teaser, man. What the fuck is up with this dude? He's got a sick mind. He really does. There's something in his mind that's not right. I'm gonna let Spooky talk about it. I'm not even gonna engage it. I'm gonna let her get into it first because I mean she's doing a video on it. So after we'll maybe get to talk and critique afterwards on the video on her chat or whatever. Because that dude is out there. That dude is seriously out there.
I know a few.
Oh yeah, there you go. So yeah, that's what it'll be. My comp will be like every blunt I smoke, it'll be a different strain of weed. It gives me a different power.
There you go.
Ooh,
Blunt man.
Blunt man.
Blunt man and chronic. That shit was awesome. I didn't dig the remake so much. I mean,
blunt with people and.
Did you see the latest one? The one that they did.
The latest one.
Jay and Silent Bob kind of part 2 or whatever it is. It was like all right.
Yeah, it was all right. It kind of was hokey, but
yeah, it was too. I think it was too
lot of good cameos.
Yeah,
like I said, I did it more for the cameos and the references back to that stuff more than anything else. There was a lot of subs in there.
Who's going to watch Coming to America Part Deuce?
Oh God, I'm going to.
I mean, it's on Amazon Prime. It's for free, so I'll watch it.
It's on Amazon Prime.
I just want to know how they explain the plot. That's what I'm looking forward to. Because how the fuck do they explain this dude having a son?
Right, and him leaving him there.
Right. Who did he fuck though? Because like during the whole thing, he didn't hook up with nobody. He was chasing the one chick, Lisa McDowell and shit. So
right.
Her sister. Her sister.
Oh no, that would be hilarious.
The sister jerk. She drugged him and jerked him off and shit.
Right.
She drugged him and fucked him.
She wanted to be queen.
Yeah, exactly.
Mario says, "Blunt man and his sidekick, cannabis boy."
Cannabis boy. There you go. Got to smoke a blunt after that. That should have been the Patriots in the Super Bowl. Damn it.
Yep.
It was the Patriots in the Super Bowl. Gronk, Antonio Brown, fucking Tom Brady.
Pretty much.
Because only one other one that scored was Leonard Fournette. So basically, it's the fucking Brady. The what do they call him? What was the Patriot fucking liking thing?
The Patriots.
No, it was the Patriots. Yeah. Everybody's quiet tonight, man. Y'all quiet. Everybody's high as shit. It's like a low. Like everybody.
I'm trying to hear who's talking in the background over there.
Oh, that's a ghost. I told you, motherfuckers. I'm in the other universe, man. That's a ghost. I get to talk to ghosts.
I was wondering who your channeling in spirit guide was pulling in over there.
Shit.
Elizabeth.
I'm channeling retaro.
Moist.
Malfunction. It does not compute.
Danger, Will Robinson, danger.
Oh God, Bashar. You ever see Bashar? That's these people who channel and get all crazy and shit. It's like y'all motherfuckers are just channeling your inner child and shit.
I didn't know how crazy that shit was until a few people came into my life a few years back, and then I started learning about Jay-Z night and that stuff, and I was just like, "What?"
Yeah,
You guys actually watch these people do that stuff? You guys watch these people?
You haven't seen it live? Like,
You
No,
have
I never. I never.
Dude, Bashar, I believe. Bashar, and who was the other one? There was another one who was there.
I wouldn't waste my money.
Who was at UFO Congress? Is another one of those motherfucking channels. I don't think maybe it was Bashar who I saw. I don't remember
because he was the one that I remember, and I didn't even go see him.
Yeah, these. Oh God,
I've seen it so many times on YouTube. That's what I'm saying. It's weird for me now. I'm just like, that's just. I mean,
yeah, I'm good with that.
Change it to,
It creates an odd air. Like it's weird to see a human being just acting all crazy. It's like, okay, if you can channel, how come you can't just be like, "Hello, I'm here"? Like, why are you gonna be all fucking freaky and the head movement switches and the voice changes and shit? Yeah.
Have you looked into that Yelm, Washington stuff? I mean, she's got a whole school and like compound and all that built up there now, based off all that stuff.
Yeah, it's not too far from me. It's about 30, 40 miles away.
Wow, have you been?
No, I have not been.
I would have been.
You ain't got to lie, Craig. My sister, baby daddy, cousin saw you over there.
That was CW, man.
Tiff just said that she's gonna make herself some chicken and come over here and channel some flatulence for y'all.
No.
Right on. Cool.
No, hello, yes. I'm Lord Fartward. I'm making a
You're
mess.
gonna have to change the sound then.
Okay. Do I have to jump out though?
No, you have to.
I guess that's one way to channel the blue chickens.
They're actually teal. You couldn't even get that part right.
What's
Yeah,
teal? What?
It's internal.
Green, blue.
I know. When did they add all those colors and shit? I remember when I was a kid, like the box of crayons first came with like 7 colors, and then they got advanced, and you could get the one that had like 42 or something.
They had 1,000.
64 colors.
Yo, how the fuck did they come up with extra black?
Astral parts.
That's the shit that blew my mind. Have y'all seen the new black?
No.
I'm not even bullshitting. There's a color black.
Once again,
that's
I
so
know
black,
what
it
you're
almost-
talking about.
Really deep black.
And I've seen that, and that's intense.
I saw this cat
wants to
paint
paint
a
his
whole
car
room
black.
with it, and it looked like he was like he filmed himself going into the room, and it looked like he was just getting smaller. It was like a really cool optical effect. He painted an entire room with this color. And he had like one little light in it, and when he turned it on, it just enveloped it. Unless he stood right underneath it, you couldn't see him.
Right?
The-
Yeah. It's
The
like
room
a-
was pretty badass. Yeah, it was
It's
pretty
like-
badass.
It's Wesley Snipes black. Like it's insane. Like it's.
That's purple, brother. What are you talking about?
Sorry, Wesley. Nothing but love for you, brother. I got
Right.
nothing but love for
I'm
you,
still
baby.
kicking my ass. I do live where, yeah.
I feel so bad for Wesley because he should have
I'm
been
not proud,
involved in
I'm
Black
crazy.
Panther. Wesley Snipes should have been involved in Black Panther. I mean, they had every other fucking black
Somehow,
actor in there.
yeah.
He definitely should. Him and Michael Jai White. I met Michael Jai White at
Oh, right on.
Rhode Island Comic Con, and I was like, dude, like, you know, you're a legit martial artist. Like, I wish they would. This is before they actually put out Black Panther, and I said if they ever do a Black Panther movie, you should play it. He's like, man,
I
I'm.
think they did him wrong with the Spawn, man. That Spawn shit was garbage. If it was just him,
Spawn was
dude,
dope.
that was garbage. The hell
Oh
no.
my God! No,
The
just
HBO cartoon, the HBO anime was fucking bomb. The motherfucker.
You're a
If you
boomer.
actually
You're
read
a boomer.
Spawn,
You're a
I
boomer.
read Spawn. Yeah, I did read Spawn.
I'm a
The
boomer. Yeah, I'm a
original movie
boomer.
with
Yeah,
Quentin Tarantino and all them was awesome.
Shit, Wetworks, all the I was so deep into comic books, Image, all those new age stuff that came out. I was into all of that shit. And Spawn
but it was just
good.
like watching Dredd, man. You watch Dredd with Sylvester Stallone, but then you watch Dredd with Carl.
Carl
Dude,
Wet-
Dredd with Carl,
Yeah, that was terrible.
Carl Urban was dope as Dredd, brother.
Yeah,
See,
was good.
See, I'm just old. That's the
Mm,
thing. I
shit.
like Stallone as it.
No, but I like the second one. But that's like whatchamacallit too. What's the Mars movie that Arnold Schwarzenegger did first?
Total Recall.
Total Recall. I
Yeah.
didn't mind the second one either. Like, I
Yeah,
just-
second one was
The
cool.
second one was good. It was based on
Tunnel through the earth shit. That was pretty sweet.
Wait, so who
Well,
else?
that was more based off the book.
Journey to the Center of the Earth or the other one?
I'm
Hey,
George
Spooky.
Snorri.
George Snorri.
Hola,
Get it right.
Spooky.
George Snorri.
How art thou, Spooky?
I am good. How are you?
No, Spooky's name
Right
is
on.
Spooky is Blanche today.
Blanche.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm Blanche. Hello.
Spooky is Blanche.
Why do I gotta talk like this? My name is Blanche.
No, you guys sound like Blanche from whatchamacallit. Didn't she have like a
Golden Girls.
Golden Girls?
I don't
Yeah.
know what that is.
Wasn't she a Marine? Wait, Blanche was the tall chick, right?
She had a southern accent, and
Wait, What
Blanche
was,
was the one with the
what,
southern accent.
what was the tall one? What was her name?
That was what was her name? I know Married with Children used to fucking make fun of her all the time. B. Arthur.
Oh, Dorothy. Yeah,
Dorothy.
B.
B.
Arthur.
Arthur.
Yeah, she was a fucking Marine or some shit. Like that chick served
Yeah.
in the military and shit. Like she was no joke.
Hey,
The
Mario.
ill, the ill shit about that cast is that the one that played her mother was younger than all of them. When they were filming that shit, she was, I mean, well, obviously through life, but she was younger than all of them, but she played the mom and shit.
Yep.
Good show. Listen, we're sitting here fucking a bunch
Sophia.
of dudes. Well, I'm sorry, not a bunch of, but
I
we're all just
never
here
watched
talking about Golden Girls.
I never
I
watched.
watched.
It's okay.
I used to do
We're
that
all
shit.
right.
That shit was funny as fuck. I'm sorry.
I posted a little clip on that shit the other day.
Martin.
What's his name was in there?
Did you say Martin?
Dude from,
Hell
dude from
yes.
Boogie Nights.
From from who from Boogie Nights?
Chill.
Oh yeah, the one about the issue that when they had they were raised the Confederate flag or whatever was there, and it's Don Cheadle,
Yeah, Don Cheadle. Thank you so much. And that was an episode with Blanche.
War Machine.
War Machine. That's right.
Oh,
The
I know the West Coast Avengers. War Machine wasn't even an Avenger. He was a West Coast Avenger. God damn it. First. See, I know comic books. Me and comic books are like this, son. What's up, Mario?
How you guys doing?
Good, but
How you
Hey
doing?
Mario.
So Mario,
Nice to see you.
We're shooting
You
the
still
shit after
thirsty?
the Super Bowl.
Huh?
We're shooting the shit after the Super Bowl.
That's fucking gameless.
First
First of all, it was boring and it was rigged as fuck.
was it?
Oh
No.
yeah, it was
No.
meant for bring me
They
to
can't rig professional
to-
sports.
to-
I think you're crazy, Mario.
to represent America and hope and our good white Christian brother that is gonna lead us all to the promised land
So
during
what
COVID.
actually happened with that female referee throwing that flag? I heard a lot of people talking about that earlier.
So, just bullshit. Like I said,
thought.
the game looked fucking crazy. What's up, Lou Rock? Welcome, brother.
And it was boring too. Like I'm sorry, but it was just
So
It
I
was.
finished my video in the time that you guys are watching the match.
Yeah, but you haven't posted that shit yet. I told you I was
No,
gonna-
because I was going to ask Keats if he would proof watch it before I post it, but then he was streaming, so I've been kind of delayed.
what
But in
video?
the meantime, I did a video about Corey Good doing
let
another
me finish.
fundraiser for his comic. But
Oh,
in the
the-
meantime, whilst I was waiting, I went back over my video and I put loads of like memes and funny bits in the video. It's funny.
Awesome. I
So-
look forward to
Didn't
watching.
he? Did he actually ever put anything out?
No, that's the thing. Like he crowdfunded.
Don't
Well,
talk about
money-
it. Let people go watch your video. Don't,
Once
you know,
again, he's
don't
just
spoil
answering
your
the question
video.
'cause I thought Corey Good in the past said he was going to publish it on a certain date. So
Well,
I was
he
just
hasn't
curious.
publi-
if
you
that-
know, he
it
ain't
was,
published
it was
shit.
supposed to be published like 2.5 years ago, and it's still not out. And now he's hawking a collector's
Oh,
edition.
shit, I didn't know
probably
it was
doesn't
that old of a
exist.
date.
Collector's edition.
Spooky. Keith said to send it over to him.
I was gonna screen share on Discord. It's not uploaded.
That guy, Corey Good, has been talking about his whole multimedia project where he was going to make like 10 movies, 4 documentaries, Netflix style streaming fucking movies and TV shows. And
Their own social media platform.
oh, yeah, that too.
Everything.
So I'm gonna hop out.
What
for a
happened
sec
to
so I can show
Onstellar?
Keats the video.
Yeah, go
So
do your
I'll-
thing, Spooky. We'll be
Yeah,
here.
I'll be back in a few.
All right.
Big love.
Whatever happened with that Onstellar thing?
Done, like everything else.
Dead in the water.
Onstellar, babe. No, Tiff was signed up for that crap too. The Onstellar crap.
Stellar. I heard the owner
Jimmy
like
Church,
got bored.
Was that shit with Steven something or other?
I never got my damn Bitcoin for signing up for Aunt Stella.
Nobody did.
Like they was like Billy Carson, like, yeah, go use my link and sign up for Aunt Stella and you get so many. I never got my goddamn Bitcoins. Fucking thieves. And all it was a bunch of fucking the same shit. It's like Discord and everything. It's just a place where people just go and fucking circle jerk each other. Woo, woo, woo. It's Wooville.
Yeah.
It's complete Wooville.
Pretty much what it is.
You can't, if you go in there and say anything, like they just get so upset. Like you just have to go along with the program, man. Like, yeah, okay.
See, that's
right.
Same shit,
that's
different
funny.
day.
It's funny that you mentioned that, Jiggy, because these are the people that are claiming that they're being censored online, that that they're warriors for freedom of speech and stuff. And the moment you call them out, even if you do it politely, right? If you go like, "Hey, listen, I have a few questions here," you're a troll. Get rid of the leftist troll.
Yeah,
right, exactly. You're part of the fucking cabal and all that type of shit.
And many a group,
right?
many a group do that on Facebook.
I'm so used to getting called the COINTELPRO, shill, troll, other worse things. It's not even like I says. It's just there's a dime a dozen trolls online these days.
Listen, if Soros or anybody else is paying me, I want to see the checks because I ain't got them. You want to see my bank account? Like, yeah.
How do you think we give away telescopes, man? Soros, brother. That's Soros money.
Yo, that dude should be broke by now because he pays for everything. Like every fucking conspiracy out there is related to him. Like that motherfucker should be flat broke. Like he should not have any money left because he has pretty much put his money into everything you can think of. It all started with him. Everything back to the fucking the back in the days of fucking Lemuria and shit. He was probably alive then and shit according to them.
Of course, he rode the dinosaurs around.
And listen, I'm not defending the dude because he has said some crazy shit and done some crazy shit, but I'm just saying he ain't everything. Like they just try to tie everything to certain fucking people. It's hilarious.
Well, everything ties to the Bilderbergers, the IMF, Trilateral Commission, all that stuff.
All the anti-Semitic bullshit is what it comes down to.
Jolly thinks you're a mighty sexy troll. You are.
Who's a mighty?
Absolutely.
Lee?
Yeah.
Lee is the best troll ever. Like they hate Lee, man.
Epic troll.
They met him?
They're gonna surround Lee one day.
Oh, dude, trust me, a few of them have met me face to face.
Listen, I'll give Jay Lyde the credit. Like at least he stepped up like a man, like and came to talk to me and shit. I mean, the conversation didn't go well, but he was a man enough to come and talk to me. So kudos for that. But
right on.
Other than that,
how much time I spent with those dudes talking with Eric and all them. Oh my god, that was crazy.
Dude, I had the 5-minute rule. I told you I can only talk to certain people for 5 minutes, and at that point, like it's like, oh shit, I gotta go.
Yeah. It's you politely like skirt. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm supposed to be at this other workshop right quick.
No, I gotta go take a shit. I gotta go.
Yes, that's more simpler than mine, right? There you go.
We'll get the plumber here, and he's a heart. Oh, Jolly, you're just scared to come on. I get it, though. I understand. It's all right. You should be scared. You don't want to be heard here. I get it. You have every excuse. Every time I invite Jolly, it's like, oh, my pet frog died. The moon and Mars are in retrograde right now, so I can't come on.
Actually,
I'm painting the woodshed. I'm out on a rowboat.
I'm shoveling snow.
She's taking care of the mole kids in the dungeon.
We got snow here. We got more snow today, so shit.
All right.
We didn't get snow, but it's minus 32 Fahrenheit right now.
Oh, that's right. You're up in Canada. You know what cold is. Yeah. Good luck with that shit. Do you go outside in that shit? Wait, hold on, because you said American temperatures. What is it?
No, I'm telling you, it's negative 32 Fahrenheit. So
oh yeah,
negative 36 Celsius.
Yeah, good luck with that shit. Enjoy that.
Well, no, you still go outside. People are still. I took the bus today. I had to, run some errands. Your eyelashes froze as soon as you walk out, but you got to bundle up and layer up.
I don't want my eyelashes frozen. I like my eyelashes and shit. What the fuck I want them to freeze for? See, 300+ pound Jiggy would have been all for that shit. I'd go anywhere. But 240-pound Jiggy does not like the cold. Like he's like, no, this is not.
Yeah.
But you gotta live life, man. Like
but I live life in a place where I can function. The cold here, I can function in. You know what I'm saying? Like it's doable here. But you talk about negative 32 degrees. Like that's not doable for me. Like I wouldn't have a life there. Like I've been in the fucking house with a lot of heat.
True that.
Funny thing is, you talk to people from further up north, so like close to the Northwest Territories, and they're like, "Oh, this is nice." I mean, because mind you, their winters are like -45, -50, and it's like,
Motherfuckers are taking swims and shit. Like, yeah, good luck with that shit. But let me wait, Mario. How long have you been there? Because you're like, okay, let me go from like a really warm fucking climate to like
no,
the coldest
actually,
climate.
so that's where you're wrong. Chihuahua gets a lot of snow, and where I
really?
am from, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. See, I'm
Mind you,
ignorant.
not to the same extremes, right? Like it'll
Right.
snow and then it'll be gone by end of the day. But it's not like I came here and I'm like, oh my god, cold. No, I was like, colder.
Now, is it because Chihuahua is like in a higher elevation or something?
It's a desert area, so we have.
Wait, how the fuck does a desert area get? Yeah, you got to explain.
No, well, I don't know. That's how geography works, right? So when you have desert, is you have very hot summers and then you have very cold winters. And also we have the Sierras, right? So they're like the mountain ranges, elevated mountain ranges, where sometimes you have temperatures of like -30 in the winter. There were days here where I was laughing my ass off. It was like we had sun here in Canada and it was snowing in fucking Mexico. So it's like, what the hell is going on here?
Wow. See, I didn't know that. That's good to know. I thought all of Mexico was just a warm climate. So I didn't know they do any high like elevation.
No, northern Mexico with not just Chihuahua, like the other states, they have snow too and shit.
Oh,
and it gets cold.
Learn something new. I thought I could always go to any part of Mexico with some shorts on, but I know now.
No, that's the South, right? Like if you go to the South, absolutely, you'll never. The people there, if it drops like to 10 degrees Celsius, people are dying. Like, you see them wearing all their coats and shit, and there I am, like wearing shorts, and they're like, "What the fuck is wrong with this guy?"
Yeah, see, I didn't know that. Wow, learn something new today. You learn something new every day. My ass went to Mexico. I went to the warm part of Mexico, clearly. I was warm as fuck. It was nice and hot. It was tropical.
I have family in Nogales and Guaymas. Guaymas is closer to the Baja California, further
and
south.
Those are cold places too in the winter.
Yeah, in the winter, yeah.
See, I did. You both just taught me. I'm ignorant. See, I'm glad I learned something. Now I know to prepare if I ever go to those parts of Mexico.
Oh, yeah, no, man. -35. It does get annoying, but you know what? Like I go out for a run sometimes as long as it's not colder than -20 Celsius, which is like.
He's in Canada.
What is it for you guys? Like -4 for you?
Yeah.
I'm okay going out for a run and stuff, but when it gets colder, forget it. Just stay home.
This dude said -4. He's out for a run. Yeah, I don't even want to run when it's fucking anything. So I ain't trying to do -4 degrees. Wow, bless your heart, son. He's like, yo, I'm out in -4 degrees. That's some serious shit. No, I'm good. It could be fucking 50 degrees or whatever. 60s, probably the 60s would be ideal running weather here, but I wouldn't run in anything. I can't.
Here's the thing, though. I'd rather be cold than hot because you can layer up.
No, I disagree.
Extreme hot is terrible.
But you can beat the heat. You can go jump in a fucking, go swimming or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Turn on a sprinkler, whatever. Go take a fucking cool shower. You cannot beat the cold.
I guess. Yeah, no, you're right. Never mind. I take that back.
That you just can't. The cold is always going to win. If you're outside, even there's no place, you can't go jump in heat outside. But if you're outside and it's hot, there's a body of water, you can go cool yourself off. You cannot beat the heat like that. You're talking about layers too.
And frostbite and shit, forget it. Oh,
yeah, exactly. And see, like my body temperature, like I run hot. So if I'm layered, then I'm going to sweat. Now, if anything, somehow that cold gets inside that fucking sweaty, wet body, I'm done.
It's worse, yeah.
Right, exactly.
No, like actually, when you go out running in the winter, you have to make sure that you don't layer up a lot because then you start sweating and then you're dumbass. Yeah. You give yourself hypothermia because of the sweat, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So you have to wear like mesh and like breathable fucking fabric and shit. It's a whole ordeal.
Right. And see, now if it's hot and you're sweating and stuff like that, it's not going to have the same effect on your clothing and stuff. You can at least, and you could take the clothing off. You know what I'm saying? You could fucking go outside in your fucking birthday suit if you wanted to in the heat. Shit.
No, yeah, you're right. And then you can just, I don't know, jump to a pool or just hose yourself down or whatever.
Mario, JiGGY is always right. You have to remember that, okay? I'm sorry. I'm batting 100. I'm telling you, I'm just going to start predicting shit. We do predict stuff sometime, because you know how shit's going to work out with these fools. But I mean, I'm batting 100 if that's the case. Sorry, Mr. Wilcox. You're batting 0. I'm batting 100. Hit grand slams. It's out the park, baby. I got to hook my iPad. I got to figure out how to hook the iPad up to the little fucking. I used to do it before, so I probably can still do it. I'm just being an idiot. Then you can have the sound effects again, me peeing and everything, hitting home runs, you know?
Hey, Jonathan, can you stop talking, dude? It's
I know. Exactly. I
too
finally
much.
get him on a fucking. And let me tell you, Jonaside is my dude. Like, no matter what I talk about, hip hop, fucking science fiction, movies, TVs, whatever, a book, this motherfucker is always on point. And then he gets in here. What's he doing? I'm just gonna chill. Jonaside, but I got nothing but love for you, baby. I got nothing but love for you.
I've been dying to hear like his stuff.
There's so many people I hope we get to chill with, man. I hope I get to chill with you. I hope there's like a fucking convention or whatever, man. I come your way, you come our way, whatever. There's some people I really, Michael, all you guys, you know what I'm saying? Like, I really like to get to fucking go across the pond and hang with Spooky, hang with the Pearsons and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's this.
Well, you know our plan. We plan on doing that shit, man. As soon as this pandemic is over and it's safe to travel again, we're going to go ahead and do that shit. We're going to meet with as many Skywatchers as we can, cook for them, and then fucking go live with them in their backyard or wherever they wish.
Wait, what can you cook?
That's the plan.
Wait, he said
cook.
Can you
I can cook. I can cook, brother. I can cook.
All right.
I can cook.
I made some
I
buffalo.
can cook that meat. I make ribeyes. I make ribeyes.
All right. I was just saying because I didn't eat. I had to start eating chicken and stuff again because I couldn't gain weight. It's the only way I could gain weight. I need an extreme amount of protein in my body. That was the easiest way to do it. So, but I haven't had a steak in since. It's been about 3.5 years, almost 4 years.
Oh, I'll cook you a nice steak, brother. Yeah. I'll cook you a bomb ass steak. For real.
That's
the plan. So
now, wait, Tiff, can you cook? I know robots usually are programmed to cook. Can you cook?
Robots.
I can cook.
Now, Tiff, what nationality are you, may I ask?
I'm Korean.
You're Korean? Can you cook Korean food?
I can.
Oh, wow, like Korean barbecue?
Yeah.
Oh shit, that is my. What are they? Is it called? Like it's something like below.
Hold on a second. What? I want to make sure you're connected properly, man. My
Elizabeth.
Bluetooth. Okay, there we go.
Say some shit.
Say some shit.
Say some shit. So wait, Tiff. Now I've had like Korean barbecue, and I think it begins with a B. It's like a bulgogi or something. How do you? Am I saying it right?
Bulgogi.
Maybe that's okay. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, because that's some good shit. So yeah, if you can cook that, I'm all in.
I can cook that.
Okay.
We can cook.
I've had Filipino food, Cambodian food. All kinds of Asian food. I've dated I've dated Asian women too. So you know. I've dated the rainbow. You know what I'm saying? Rainbow Coalition, old school. You know what I'm saying? Jesse Jackson, Rainbow Coalition. I've dated the rainbow. So,
old school rainbow.
I know a lot of swears in a lot of different languages. Everybody teaches you profane words. That's the first thing you learn in most languages is usually a swear word.
How many times have I?
No matter what language, that's the first thing I've learned. Because usually you're getting cussed out by.
How do you say that?
Say what?
No, we were just talking about old times.
Oh, got you. Yeah. Well, no. What does that mean? Like, why'd you call me that? And why'd you say with your face screwed up? Like, what the fuck does that mean? You know, like I want to know. Talk to me.
Right.
Yeah.
Cool.
Right.
So,
no one ever teaches you like the colors, animals.
No, nothing like that. You might learn some numbers. You get some numbers and shit. Like most people can count in fucking Spanish and shit like that for some reason.
Greetings.
Greetings.
No, nothing. Greetings, yeah. I can say greetings in a bunch of different hellos and goodbyes in a bunch of different languages.
We have a neighborhood liquor store that we practice with. The owners that we practice with.
What do they speak?
That I practice with Korean.
Oh, got you.
Oh, very cool.
You're trying to learn. Do you speak Korean?
Cool. Who, me?
No, does she speak Korean?
I do.
Oh, fluently?
Yeah. Well,
I speak with a white accent now.
Oh, got you. You've been Americanized.
Yeah.
Were you born in Korea?
No, I was born here.
Got you. Okay.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. Hey.
First generation.
First generation.
Got you.
First gen.
And then Lee's from a planet out by Zegaba, so you know.
No, Lee is from Microsoft. He was made in Microsoft.
Lee is Microsoft. Lee's actually Sky. Oh shit! I wasn't supposed to tell y'all. Oh, sorry.
I secretly run Prism and Palantir, but
see, there's a reason why you haven't seen
project.
Lee. There's a reason you haven't seen Lee, Michael, or Tiffany, or anybody like you guys who any of y'all who have been to a fucking thing other than me and Natasha and a couple other people, because only certain people can see Lee. You didn't realize that. You couldn't see me either. I've always wondered something, even at my biggest, like I could walk down the street and I've never understood this. How the fuck people who are looking at me, and this is before cell phones. This is before people became really extremely distracted and actually paid a fucking attention when they walk. And people would still walk into me. It happens all the time. And I just don't get that. It's like, am I not fucking standing here? Like, when am I not walking like right in front of you? How do you not fucking see me? Like, I'm not I'm not small. I'm not invisible.
Fuck all that bullshit.
I'm telling you, see, I'm invisible. It might be maybe that's what it is. Maybe we're all invisible to some people. Some people can't see us. We're all
it's the Matrix, man. You're part of the Matrix.
We're all part of the Matrix. We're all a bunch of fucking characters and shit. You ever play a video game? There's limited characters. There's a reason we all look. Yes, you are. I'm sorry, Lee. Your bubbles.
Once again, I understand what you're saying.
NPC.
With all the ARGs and NPCs and LRAPs going on right now, I'm not going to paint myself into that corner with certain people who are running around right now, stupidly talking about that stuff.
Again, what can you do? Listen. Until
if you're gonna do what I think you're gonna do.
Until Neo comes for me and shit like that, like I'll stay in the Matrix and eat my steak and enjoy it. Like what the fuck?
Oh, so you haven't had the blue pill yet?
Oh yeah, so. I haven't had. Yeah, no one's red pilled me. No one's red pilled me. No one's blue pilled me. No. I've taken no pills other than prescription and fucking over the counter necessary medication. Those are the pills I fucking. I don't need to be red pilled or fucking blue pilled. I don't need to be any of that fucking shit. I'm awoke enough. You know what I say? Like people always talk about I'm woke. Okay, what now? You're woke. So what are you gonna do now? Like what's the fucking plan? Like okay, yeah, what's the plan? So your plan is to hit the internet and shit like that, hit YouTube and everything, and hit Twitter.
That's when they become a life coach, dude. Come on,
a life coach. Motherfucker's name.
Yo, I got my fucking Facebook certification to be a life coach. Yo. Like,
JiGGY's 13 steps to success.
Yeah, good luck.
48 laws of power is pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, I got one step to success. You know what I'm saying? But I haven't even fucking got it. I missed the step myself. I fell down and busted my fucking head open.
The law of JiGGY.
Dude, that's the one thing too that I get it, like life coaches and people who try to inspire other people, but when you're telling people your story, that's great. But trying to tell people that your fucking way of doing things is going to work for them, it just isn't. Like, especially celebrities. Like, I love Kevin Hart as a comedian. And sometimes he's gotten kind of dry, but I like his last thing because he kind of went back to old school. But when he talks, like, he doesn't really talk about his comedy. He's always trying to talk about inspiring people to be Kevin Hart or be like Kevin Hart. And it's like, little motherfucker, there's only one of you. Like nobody else is ever going to be Kevin Hart. Like, there's a reason there's only a small percentage of people who actually become legit celebrities. Right. Because they're one of a kind people. You can't replicate them. So even trying to take those steps, I get it that there's certain things in life that you can do to achieve things, but it's not that fucking easy. It's just following somebody else's blueprint. It's not. Right. It doesn't work. It's not that easy. If it was that easy, everybody'd be able to fucking do it.
I have a friend like that. He's one of these motherfuckers that takes a video daily, and he's like going outside for a workout and stuff. And then he's like, "Remember, guys, you have to set goals and have the mindset to succeed, and you can't be afraid of success. And every day you have to wake up at 5 a.m. and do some exercise. I don't care what you guys do, and blah blah." And then he's like, "And that's gonna turn you into a successful salesman." And then he goes into all these fucking tangents, and at the end of the day, he's Swiss Army knife. He's the best fucking marketer in his area. He's the best life coach. He can tell you how to live your life and all this shit. And I'm like, my God, my friend is soon he's gonna start talking about the blue avians and shit too.
Yeah, that's where the transformation begins. Especially if you start to fucking get in this community. Once you hit the crystals and the chakras and everything, next thing you know, he'll be speaking at an event. That's how it kind of works out.
But he does, though. He has like little conventions, but mind you, they're different. They're targeted to supposedly help you to have a better like business life and all that stuff. But it's the same shit. You're just replacing terms, right? He literally does the same thing as Wilcock. What's his name? Corey Good. They stand, in front and they start telling their life story, which some of it is bullshit.
Oh
and
shit!
then they do all this hand movements, and then they're like, "Do you want to succeed? Yes or no?" And then they're like, "Raise your hand." Yeah, absolutely.
I
That's
guess.
crazy.
I guess if it was
I
that
don't know.
easy, everyone can do it.
The funny thing is, hey, you can even check my last year's post. I was just like working at the same spot that Tiffany is, but just I was just going live talking to the friends on the friends list, like, hey, you can, I was trying to be a cheer up kind of guy because all this COVID was just happening, just going on. But then and you can see once I was laid off, I mean, the post just stopped because the depression hit in. So it's all about someone's individualism, or excuse me, how a person gets knocked down, how they get back up, on their own. I don't think anyone can be told how to get back up. You know what I mean? Because they're going to get back either way, whether they want to or not.
And I get some people, you can be inspired by people's stories and stuff like that. That's
right.
I get that, but
Yeah,
it's
but
when people just want to follow exactly. I'm going to do exactly what that person did. It's probably not good for you. It's just not.
See, but that should be free too. Like, why do I have to pay you for a course? Because again, my friend does this shit. And I hate it.
Right.
He'll advertise like his courses for like, hey, come to the seminar 1 week, extreme weekend. You know what they do too? He makes them walk on burning charcoal, right? So there's like, and then he's like taping himself, like walking on charcoal. And he's like, this is gonna help you become a better salesman because you're gonna conquer your fears. And I'm like, no, you fucking moron! It's just you're just walking really fast on charcoal. That's it. There's no magic to it. Like,
do they do that shit in Hawaii and stuff?
They do
Yeah,
that
they
shit
do. Like I
everywhere.
said,
Shit like that.
one day I'll have to tell
I ain't
my
never
story
been.
a
I
little
don't.
bit about being involved with multi-level marketing stuff with Herbalife and Amway and
there you
stuff.
go, multi-level
Herbalife.
marketing. Thank you. That's
Mhm.
it.
Pyramid schemes.
They're legal.
I know, but as
They're
long as they're
bullshit.
making money, they work. But they're just pyramid schemes. That's all they are.
I
A
know
person
that.
with critical thinking can avoid that shit. But I mean, there's other people that are morons.
You'd be
that just
surprised
suck
how
it
many
hardcore.
people will fall in for those seminar. I'm using air quotes right now.
Mhm.
When they're in a vulnerable spot in their life.
Of course, because that's quick money. It's the quick money scheme. Like so,
Or their business is failing and they need a solution, right? And then they go pay $1,500 fucking dollars to walk on charcoal because that's gonna make you
Do
better,
a
a
couple
better
of
salesman.
trust falls.
Or people
Sit
pay
in a
$1,500 to go
circle
camping
and-
in the middle of the desert with Greer trying to fucking look
There
at.
you go, same
Yeah,
shit.
there you go.
and they have retreats and shit, and there's a whole bunch of
Yeah.
fucking sex and fucking orgies and everything
It's
going
about
on.
the same to go for Tony
See,
Robbins. Also,
now, why don't I get invited to those seminars? Is what I want to know.
I don't want to go to those. Hello, Lee. You have Conscious Life Expo. I told you, you go up to the wrong rooms.
Oh yeah, man. You get lost. You get lost.
I kept
Wow.
trying to go up in there, and they wouldn't let me.
You see some
They
shit?
let me in. I left. I walked in for a minute. I was like, whoa, there was massages going on and all kinds of I was like, whoa, all
Dropping into
right,
the Kool-Aid head
I'm
first.
out. I'm out. Peace. I know what this is about to turn into. I'm good. I'm not even doing any of that shit. And
Fred's
not
coming
even
in.
nothing.
Nope.
Don't eat or drink nothing and shit like that. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, no.
You gotta
Lee, did you
remember.
really want to go to the desert?
Anybody else?
No, I've been to the
brought
desert
my
a
own.
couple times. Once again, I'm Coachella
No,
and all that
but
stuff. I've
see
been to those
Dr.
stuff.
Greer wearing his crotch shorts.
No, once again, I'm not going to
Oh.
go see Greer because I can't. I'd get in a fucking, like I said, I can't stand Greer. But anyways,
Yeah, you and me both. brother. You and me both.
Man.
You and me both.
What's up, Keith?
there
Hey
are a
guys,
lot of
how are
these.
you?
Good, but how are you?
Yo, Keith, let me tell you something. When Keith comes in the room, like out of all of our voices and shit, like look at his setup and stuff. It's like watching Joe Rogan show or something.
Yeah, right.
The mic all perfect. The mic is perfect. Like listen to his voice. Like when he speaks, like his mic is perfect. Like, the tone is perfect. It's not disruptive, and he has that that professional fucking speaking voice. I think he might be a plant, y'all.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that plant talk. Finally, someone noticed.
JiGGY knows everything. JiGGY's always right.
It's a background in audio engineering and broadcasting for sure. But
Got you. I have a
Enjoyed
background
your
in
stream
buying
earlier,
some
too,
shit
Keith.
and hoping it works. That's
What's
what my
that?
background. I said I have a background in buying some shit and hoping it works.
amen. Like I'm still a
Just
long
like David
way from
Wilcock.
professional.
Keith, when I was younger, like I spent so much time, and I remember getting kicked out of the studio one time in Boston because Prince's people in there looking all crazy, and all I could do was fucking crack jokes about them and fucking make everybody laugh. But I spent so much time in studios, but I was rapping and singing, and I never paid attention to any of the audio shit. I should have learned something, but I was just too busy trying to fucking do my thing, and I don't know why I didn't learn anything.
Me too. For some reason, I thought, prior to getting a degree in creative writing, I was like, well, I've always been making music and recording it. Why don't I test out getting a degree in sound arts, and I hated it.
Wow.
I hated it. I was like, I don't want to record other people for a living. I'm just trying to do this to make me better.
Gotcha. I hear you. I hear you. That's my problem. I can't record myself. Like I don't do enough of anything. People, you don't take pictures. You don't take videos. I'm always more of I'm in the moment guy. Like I'm not fucking worried about pulling my camera out to record everything I fucking do. Like
for sure. Yeah. I got a journalism background, and I'm still not one of those people that brings out the phone to record shit. Like,
if I took pictures of every fucking person, celebrity, anything over these almost 30 fucking years that I've encountered, did security for, the concerts, everything that I've been to, like it'd be an incredible fucking, I guess, way to blackmail a lot of people. I wouldn't be blackmail. I'm just saying, like, just to see it, like, it actually would be a cool way to look at the stuff that how I got to see hip hop, R&B, everything, rock, all the different things I was involved in through my work. So, I mean, now in hindsight, it'd be cool to have seen it, but I just wasn't that person who was ever worried about taking pictures and video because I was just like, I'm in this fucking moment. Like, I'm here. Like, dude, why do I want to miss these motherfuckers doing live shit, really putting on a good performance and everything?
Yeah, I always looked at, creation as a form of journalism too. Like whether it was like photography, film, music, whatever, it's all documenting something, right? But I'm still not like quick on the 6-shooter of my telephone to capture a car accident. Right. I'm gonna ask if they need help before I do that. Right. You know what I mean?
See, if I see a UFO, I'm all over it. If I see something paranormal, my phone's coming out. But again, like you said, I see a car accident, I see someone in distress. I'm not trying to fucking film it. I'm the person that's going to try to help somebody. I'm not. Yeah. I'm not a flight guy. I'm a fight guy. So if something goes on, I'm not turning. I don't turn my back to things. Like I just don't. Like it's stupid to me to turn my back to something that they get fucking hurt from the behind.
Yeah, so it happened recently on a Granny stream. I was in the chat, and there was a car accident right outside my window. And we ran out, and like neighbors were fucking filming on their phone, and we're like running up to the dude
for help.
In the SUV, like, are you fucking okay? Like, people are sitting on the fucking corner filming it. I'm like, you guys are fucking leeches. Like,
leeches.
This is the wrong
world star.
Yeah, right.
Going on the TikTok, man.
Was it E-Bombs world? No, I was kidding. That's
human beings have lost their sense of compassion. Like they just don't care anymore. They figure it's always, somebody else is going to do it. There's 40 people around. Out of these 40 people, I don't have to be the person. So I'll film it so that, someone else, I can film somebody else doing this, and it doesn't work out like that. Like you realize that all these fucking people, you watch so many videos that are just astonishing that people are watching shit going on and they're all filming. And no one has the sense to want to help. It's crazy.
It's just like voyeur culture. Like everyone would rather sit behind a window watching a murder than do anything about it.
They won't even call 911. They won't even call the police.
Right.
They won't even dial 911. Like they won't
that
even
would
do
interfere with the scene.
Right.
Oh yeah, they'll call 911 and then they'll film it when they show up to arrest the people. And like I said, I've seen crazy shits in the last couple of years. I've seen a wellness check gone wrong. I've seen a few times where people were live streaming when the sheriffs raided their apartments and stuff.
I saw a video like that.
Well,
dude showing off his money like this, like I don't know, and all of a sudden he's running out the door and a gang of freaking sheriffs and full on.
Well, too, and that's like that's probably the benefit, like in the adverse of that too, and that's the reason why like police brutality is like so on the radar is because everyone can film now,
right?
So there is a good aspect to it, but.
And the dumbest criminal shit too.
People are victims and they have to film it to prove that they're victims, But
the best is the fucking idiots who film themselves committing crimes, like stupid shit. Like
or take selfies after, like.
Right.
That's kind of how I got into a lot of this stuff. Was a few years back. Was looking at all these people doing First Amendment and Second Amendment auditings.
Oh God.
And having the cops show up to them, they're like, "Oh, we don't have the license," and they're like, "Oh yeah, you do." No, I don't. Boom, you're in handcuffs and get taken to jail. Yeah, you do.
So, you got to tell me you're a cop. No, I don't.
Everybody has a law degree.
Yeah, exactly.
They have a social media law degree. They have a fucking internet law degree. Like
I subscribe to Legal Eagle on YouTube.
Man.
I'm a sovereign citizen. Okay.
I'm not part of no corporation. I'm a free individual.
Let me know how that works out for you.
Protected by the Constitution of
Mario,
the United States.
You are more than we are.
There's a gold French flag
in Canada.
Oh, they do that here too, bro. Like, trust me, there's
I'm
people
sure.
here
Yeah,
like,
but I'm
oh,
just saying.
Canada is a corporation. When you sign your birth certificate, you're actually engaging in the contract. They say the same shit here.
At least when you get pistol whipped by a cop, you got free health care.
Yeah, true
Oh
that.
yeah, that's true.
How predominant is the Castro Trudeau conspiracy theory up there?
What is that? What do you mean? Castro
Some
Trudeau?
There's so many conspiracies right now. Remember we have Chinese troops on the border.
Yeah.
that one was crazy.
Well, yeah, where both places you come from, there's Chinese troops.
Yeah.
There's Chinese troops in Mexico too, according to them, right? Like that's what they were saying.
That was Operation Jade Helm in 2016 that failed.
Yeah,
Jade
that was
helmet,
that was Operation like, oh shit, how do we push this goalpost and get these motherfuckers not looking at the fact that the shit that just happened and how we were involved in it. Oh yeah, let's just send the troops.
I actually knew those guys. There were some guys in Oklahoma that because one of the Walmarts that got shut down here at the same time they were doing the Jade Helm, these guys started making videos, and that's where all those underground FEMA camp stuff started really getting a lot.
Jade Helm, yes.
Like I said,
whatever happened to Jade Helm?
Whatever happened to everything? Like, where did it all go? None of it happened. None of it. Hey guys, so I'm figuring out who the robots are. So that's why some of these people don't like to go live, because Jonaside is definitely a robot. I know what's going on now.
No way.
Yeah, Jonaside's a robot. Jonaside, Tiffany's a robot. I'm figuring it out now. I think Spooky might be a robot too.
There's the real me, and then there's the AI me.
Boop, beep.
Oh, speaking of which, so I watched that video that Spooky made, and it's fucking hilarious.
Oh, I want to see it.
Jiggy, do you know how to share
all
screen?
of you would be interested in this video. It's pretty fucking
Right on.
fun.
What'd you say, Lee?
Hey,
You know how to use Streamlabs to share the video if they send it to you.
Yeah, Lee, that's what I was gonna ask next.
I don't know, but Spooky may probably want it on her channel first. To get the views.
Is it on the? Yeah, so I was about to ask in chat if it was on the channel already.
Well, she's making an
You
edit.
motherfuckers are gonna get sued.
Right on.
Dude, I've been
Making an
begging for
edit
fucking
for
them to send me a cease and desist for 2 years.
You're gonna get indictments.
I don't think we're worried. I don't think we're making money.
No, they're not. We're gonna get snatched up and fucking sent to Guantanamo Bay. We're gonna. No one's gonna see us
I'm
again.
gonna go out to home bay and not Gitmo.
They're gonna hang us and shit, because we're
I
toxic.
will say, as a hint and almost like a trailer for the Spooky video that cometh, I told her that it's probably best if you take that apart because of litigious activity that this person is involved in. It's like you might want to either make someone else say that or not say it at all.
You don't want your name in a seal indictment.
If that's a hint,
Once again, at this point, I don't think
know
you can
what it is.
handle another lawsuit at all right now.
Listen, good luck. Good luck for him.
They're starting to stack up quite a bit high right about now.
yeah, I don't understand the game. I mean, this is how they rule, though, right? Like they keep it tied up in court, and they have you keep paying lawyers' fees until you can't fucking pay it anymore. Like you can't handle it.
Well, Gaia can. You ain't got to worry about Gaia. So out of all that, there's at least one force behind all that shit that you know is not going to go away.
I'm talking more of like the single people that we know that, even though
I'm just not happy with that at all.
You know,
Right. I'm just saying in the end, though, that I think Gaia will help be the one to knock it all down. Gaia's got the lawyers. Gaia's got the money, and that's the force that's going to be the thing that takes that shit all.
Gaia.
It's kind of less.
Yeah, well, Corey has the blue aviator.
Hey, we were kind of privy to a rather large argument between Giorgio and what was her name, Victoria, the person that runs Contact in the Desert.
Right.
And we were in there. I'm just sitting there, just smoking my spliff, just listening. Dude's like, "You gotta pay me more. We're giving you all we got," because Gaia was in the process of taking over, Contact in the Desert, and they did, which is, I mean, they're their main benefactor, pretty much. Yeah. So I mean, we were sitting there just like listening to it, like, what the fuck?
Because they were like right.
They were right
this
there,
close.
like we were, literally this close. And
Gaia's a Disney of Woo now.
I almost
I'm sorry?
worked with Gaia. I almost worked with Gaia when I first moved to Colorado.
Christ,
as a
bro.
contractor.
Hey, that's why you moved to Colorado from Portland, then, right?
Yeah,
Or
we
no?
moved here, but not for that. That
Oh,
was
okay.
yeah. We moved here for outdoor
Bro,
education.
they were gonna they were trying to hire us too, trying to
Yeah.
at our first fucking contact in the desert. Hey, yeah, move over to Colorado. Fuck you.
They
Man.
sent me a mug.
I've got 3 friends that live in Boulder.
You guys
I
are
met
That's
all
what
those
I'm
people,
saying,
and none
bro.
of them wanted to hire me for shit.
They
Well,
sent
there's
me
the
a mug.
Disney now.
Nah,
They're like
man.
a Disney
We
of
were
the
listening
wolf.
to their
We're
bullshit.
almost working
Sorry.
for us.
Once
Dude,
again,
you
I'm
know,
not
we
going
were-
to say my friend's name that works there.
We sit there and listen to everyone's bullshit, dude. That's what we do. You know what I'm saying? We listen to it. We listen to it intently. We want to hear it. We want to see if they have any type of truth in it. And when we find out they're bullshit, then we speak about it. That's all there is to it.
Dude,
Yeah,
Jimmy
it's
Church,
a weird
like
racket.
Jimmy Church, I thought Jimmy, like I know that dude doesn't like
I
me
don't
for
want to
whatever
talk.
reason. I know that
There's
dude
one
doesn't like
reason why he don't like me.
Stop.
I'm pretty
Well,
sure.
I'm
yeah,
just saying,
there's some
he
stuff
doesn't.
coming
I'm
out
saying
with.
he doesn't. He didn't even know me. Like I just from the moment he met me, he clearly
I
knew
can't
nothing
even- I'm
about
not
me.
even-
I know that dude didn't like me. And Billy Carson was like, "Yeah, Jimmy's gonna have you on Fade to Black, and then he'll come on Paranormal." I was like, "All right, right." And then I see Jimmy, and Jimmy would just give me like, he was like, he invited me on my birthday for drinks. But I didn't end up going out there because I went out. I forgot I went out and did something else. But it's like he would buy me a drink and stuff, but he just always kind of give me the cold shoulder. It was just weird. I mean, you don't have to like me. That's cool. But I don't think the dude knew anything about me at that point because I wasn't even. That was even because really when we really started questioning people and stuff was after fucking what is it, Portal to Ascension? What the no, Conscious Life Expo, one of those fucking things. So at that point, I was cool with everybody. I was meeting everybody. Everybody was cool and shit. But he was always the one that kind of gave me the cold shoulder. It was really weird. And he's supposed to like hip hop and like even on his show, like I would not call the show, but be in the chat and stuff or be in Twitter and just like you have this bumper music like and you talk about hip hop. Like, could you play some hip hop? Play some of Billy Carson's music, like Billy Carson.
I only played the guitar.
Right. Well, no, he would play other bumper music, but even coast to coast, it's like y'all have all this bumper music. Like, could y'all play this? There's some good hip hop that's actually paranormal, theme songs and stuff that people have put out that you could put in make part of the rotation. What the rapper Cannabis? There's a bunch of. I mean, I can name a bunch of artists who've made some real cool songs.
Grave Diggers.
I could too.
Yeah, absolutely Grave Diggers. Like, but they don't play any of that type of stuff.
Young Pharaoh. Sorry.
You did Danny Arcade on.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, Donnie Arcade's Billy Carson's artist. He had SOTOV. SOTOV, they're the ones that do the Paranormal Hood theme song. Jason Michael, he's the one that did it for us.
We actually have permission to use Tom Petty's "Won't Back Down" for our opening stuff. We asked the daughter. Yeah, she did all this. I didn't do none of this crap.
That's awesome. I mean, that's a big win.
Yeah,
Right.
she emailed the daughter, and the daughter hit back and was like, "Yeah, we love what you're doing. Yeah, you can use it." And because we're not going to back down from these people that might be talking shit, so there it is.
You in the basement? No, you probably not this time of night.
No, I have some weird tethers with Gaia because like I almost worked there inadvertently, and my father almost did something with them too, and has a really funny Jay Widener story and why he turned it down.
Jay Wiener.
Jay
I want to hear a little more.
Oh man,
it's not my story to tell, but it's one of those. My father and I have these crazy parallels where, like, we'll talk like once in a blue moon. He'd be like, "Oh yeah, I almost did that," and like for some reason, we're so similar, and like we're almost on these escapes. And we were talking about Gaia, and I almost was like a content creator for him, but it scared me.
Holy shit!
All the NDA shit. That anything I made outside of Gaia would be owned.
Can I ask you a real quick question?
And I was like, no, I'm not doing this. Like I didn't want to go any further.
Did you live in Boulder for a while and hang out with those people?
I was from Portland. I didn't even really know what Gaia was.
Okay.
Actually,
a buddy of mine a buddy of mine works there right now. So that's
right,
that's
and he's in Boulder. Yeah, or Gaia's in Boulder. Yeah. It's like I'm in Denver proper. That's only like 40 minutes away.
But Keith, most of those contracts, that's what they try to do. Because even for like Go shows and stuff, they tried to get me to do early on. It was like they don't want me to create any content that they couldn't control. I mean, the radio, everything.
This one was interesting though because I'm also a songwriter, a musician, do all this other stuff. They wanted to own that too. Like it was basically like under a contract.
They're a label runner
for Gaia. So, but it didn't go far. Like I looked at that and they sent me a mug for Christmas. So I'm like, thanks for almost working for us or whatever. But I didn't know much about them. I knew Jay Widener had to do with the Room 237, whatever that documentary, the Kubrick documentary, which I dug. Like I didn't really know what we all know it to be now. like Gaia, you know, to be whatever, like fucking, yeah.
Telling you, they're the Disney of the Woo, man.
So, Craig, you're in Denver?
In the worst way, yeah.
Do you know Charlie
No.
Robinson?
I don't know Charlie Robinson.
They're gonna buy everyone. They're gonna buy Jimmy Church.
But anyways, my father had a meeting.
Gaia?
My
But
father's
he-
like in the transhumanist stuff. Like his big thing is like transhumanist party stuff. And he almost did something with Gaia, and he told me some like fucked up stories about meeting with Jay Widener, and like what a womanizer and like misogynistic piece of shit he was.
Jesus.
So that's not my story to tell, by the way. I'm not quoting my dad, but
Sealed
this is
indictment.
what I felt.
Sealed
This
indictment.
is what I heard. I would hate for this to get out there and fuck with him, but you know, to be honest, like there's just always been a like weird fucking dark aura with Gaia and stuff. Yeah, just it dodged a bullet for sure. And then moving to Denver, and then you know getting into these communities and stuff, and really investigating it. You know, because I come from like a metaphysical, almost occult background with stuff, and I'm calling charlatans out in that way. And of course, there's the Venn diagram where there's the conspirituality people, right? And
Spirituality, I like that.
And that's where the David Wilcock shit came in, and I got to really know it. I was like, whoo.
Wow.
Jonaside moved, so he's awake. He's alive over there. Jonaside
Yeah.
side hand movement.
Wellness check.
It's alive.
I gotta work in the morning.
Got you, brother. Thank you for hanging out with us.
No,
He's a robot. He has to go plug in and charge.
Hey, Jonathan, hey, you got to come live with us too, brother, in the group, man. Seriously, when we go Sky watching again.
Okay, let me know.
You're in the group, right?
Yeah.
What?
Is he in the group still?
Yeah.
Right on. Very good.
Yeah, I saw Johnny in there.
Hey,
I'm in there.
Genocide, take care,
Bye,
man.
John.
bye
Have a
bye.
good night,
Hey,
brother.
Keith, and thank you so much too, brother.
Oh, I'm excited. Thanks for inviting me. Like, I'm
Yeah,
bad with
hey,
Facebook.
I'm very. I know it's like an old platform. I don't want to branch out to like Twitter, man. Seriously, because I know I'll be blown out of there, you know, within a week. Seriously, but oh yeah, I will. Seriously, I can't.
Twitter's so easy.
I'd be following all these people that are supposedly my friends and just talking shit. Like, oh, your best friend's a pedophile. Yeah.
Oh, they tag you.
So and so.
They tag
I
each
would be
other and stuff. It's
I would be
hilarious
talking
right
major
now.
shit. I would be talking major shit, and then
Why is that the thing now? Everyone that hates on everybody, the first thing they say is, "Oh, you're part of the pedo cult." Like, what
Because
the
it's
fuck?
the fucking worst thing you can say about somebody.
Mario
It's
doesn't
the
even know,
absolute
bro.
worst thing you can say.
Trigger words.
The
The
fucking
trigger
thing,
words.
the worst thing is that I mean we've
There's
already
more to it behind the story,
There's
but
so much more to it. I
Yeah,
just
it's
there's a
called
lot.
Pizzagate.
To it.
Terrible, dude. Like, you know,
It's not
like
just. I literally lived with these people and knew of their personal transgressions.
Predilections, yeah.
And then, thank you, for lack of a better term. So, I mean, I'm not some dude off the street. I mean, I might look like some dude off the street, but I mean, we know people. And we've been there.
Oh, for sure.
So,
for sure.
I'm just saying, just for the viewers at home.
I came to Twitter
I don't
late.
know,
It's funny. I basically started using Twitter like a year ago.
yeah, I came
And,
on a couple years back just to troll people.
Yeah, well, I didn't come to troll people, but like it's another promotional.
And that's what I
tool
would do,
for
is just
podcasts.
troll the fuck out of people.
But I had already like had I'd already had like the pain, and the just the growing pains of other social media that like I could use Twitter as separate as possible coming into it late.
Right.
So it's been good, but still it's been great.
Just
Except
remember,
for
nobody ever talked shit about MySpace. Nobody. Like nobody had
MySpace was the
MySpace.
shit.
No one
I
ever
worked
talks to me.
for MySpace. I worked for MySpace for what? All of 8 months. I couldn't
Oh,
take
you
it,
did?
man. That's for security abuse, for the security abuse team. And just letting you guys know, I mean, we pretty much saw everything. We saw everything. Our security abuse team saw everything. Whatever you sent to somebody else, we saw everything. Everything, every message, every picture, every
Damn it,
photo,
there's some dick pics out
everything.
there. Fuck. Oh,
Dude,
shit.
I couldn't. I spent 8 months there, dog. That's just. I don't quit jobs, man. I don't quit jobs, but I couldn't. I mean, I'm sitting there looking at.
Too much.
It was just too much. It was just too much. Everything I saw, I couldn't even show my boss. If I saw something that had to be reported, it had to go directly to FBI sitting right behind me. Because if I gave it to my boss, I'd go to jail for showing him the porn, the child porn, and the shit that I was seeing on fucking sick ass MySpace. So yeah, no, I'm good. I don't do that shit no more.
Is it
No,
true, Michael,
I didn't.
about the
Don't
whole-
worry, I didn't really send any dick
like-
pics on MySpace. You didn't see it. It was good.
terrible,
Don't worry
brother.
about it.
It was
It
terrible.
was a rocket ship.
Didn't
It was
Justin
absolutely terrible.
Timberlake buy it because and then like they did this huge data transfer and all of the music was lost in that transfer? Like
Wasn't
all
that
of
when
my
I
old
thought it was
MySpace
when
pages-
Fox bought it out? Didn't that happen when Fox bought it out?
for some reason I'm
like
thinking
a
Justin
few years
Timberlake
ago,
had something to do with it. I don't
None
know
of
why.
your original shit is on MySpace. If you go
Right,
look on
yeah,
MySpace, nothing
Yeah,
you
the
had there
metadata's
before
there.
isn't there at all.
Oh, you can go to my pages, but
The
try to play
metadata's
the music,
there.
it doesn't work. Like
Well, my
all of
page, I couldn't
my-
even get on my page and see
gone.
pictures or any of the old stuff that was on
Yeah,
there. It's like a
pictures are
whole
gone.
new thing. Yeah, all that shit is gone.
Yeah. And I swear, I don't know why it's this weird folklore in my brain. I remember reading a story that like Justin Timberlake bought it, and then during the data transfer, it
was a long
fucked
time ago.
up, and so basically, all of the shit that we had on MySpace is gone now. You know?
It's gone.
It's all
All those cool
Justin
JiGGY pictures are gone.
That was after Fox, but I think there was a.
all of those incriminating Keats photos are gone.
That's why I don't take pictures. See, there's not a lot of evidence, man. People don't know what I used to dress like back in the day and shit. So
Oh, I wasn't taking selfies in a trash
Same
can.
here. Thankfully.
People were taking photos.
I'm wearing something I used to wear back in the day.
I don't even know what is my mic. I don't know what it was. I logged on there not too long ago. There wasn't shit there though. It was like a real big letdown because I was like, at least if I go to my MySpace, it might be a little bit of walk down memory lane, but it wasn't.
Yeah.
Not at all. Because I was so resistant to Facebook too. I didn't want to get on Facebook. I was like, fuck it. But then it just broke down and did it.
Facebook.
I'm sad though because as a musician, MySpace was like circa 2007 or whatever. It was like the only place you really connected with people, and you could have your own
Platform,
music
yeah.
up there.
Yeah.
And I uploaded like an idiot, like songs that I never backed up or whatever, so they're gone forever now.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah, we had a couple of friends that were working at EA with us. What was the name of their band? Gas Station Robber, and they had a lot of stuff on MySpace. And they ended up ultimately, I guess, the peak of their popularity ended with one of their songs was shown on The Real World on MTV or showcased during a episode. So yeah, I mean, their music was pretty great. I mean, we went to most of their shows, just coworker friends, whatever. We all got drunk together, whatever. But yeah, it was pretty sweet. I mean, MySpace was the place for musicians. And we met a lot of them.
It like
Really
it
good-
booked a
it was
lot of
good
tours.
shit.
Like
Right.
MySpace was how I booked tours. You know.
Aye, like the Mint. I mean, the Mint was on MySpace over. That's where we went a lot. The Mint, and there was another one that we went to a lot. The Rainbow.
Where's Tom?
Yeah.
What happened to Tom?
The Mint's off of Melrose.
Yeah, what happened to Tom?
Right, where's Tom? Like, yeah, this motherfucker just fell off the earth. Like, Zuckerberg, even if
friend.
Oh, Tom.
He got downloaded in the D-Wave computer.
Zuckerberg got hostage.
Zuckerberg ain't going nowhere. Like Zuckerberg, even if Facebook went away, I don't think he'd ever go away. But
No, he's got too much money.
Tom was like peace. Tom was like, I'm out. Like he's probably like on his own island somewhere and shit, chilling, drinking Mai Tais.
He made his
I
money.
saw him in some movie once. Like it was some like tie-in. I think it was like a Judd Apatow movie, and it was like Tom, the inventor of MySpace. I was like, holy shit, he's a real person.
Right on.
I thought he was just a fake person. I thought that was
Yeah.
just like they used a random fucking picture. Or
Yeah,
something.
picture
Right, he's like, hey, how you fucking doing,
Oh, wow.
guys? Yeah. Welcome, welcome to MySpace. Like
he's like Mario's icon.
Exactly.
Welcome to MySpace.
That evil fucking look. That's that icon that Mario has is that like, yeah, motherfuckers, I'm about to go live. Yo, Elizabeth, the money's about to come in, boo. We're gonna do it tonight, baby. We're gonna make the mortgage payment. Let's do this, okay? You're gonna say some shit, right? Just waving them fucking hands.
Ready for them super chats.
That dude is so crazy looking. Even like Corey Good, like that dude always tries to look super fucking serious, and he just like he's constipated. Like
How
it doesn't
can you
look like
serious with like a natural Jerry curl.
exactly. Like I don't get it. Like he thinks he's fucking posing for shit and everything. Like even his fucking comic book, like it's all these beings and he's in the middle. Like like they don't flow without Corey Good. Like these aliens ain't shit without Corey Good. They
so
couldn't do
much
anything
to say
without
about
me.
that. I'll just save it for after you guys see Spooky's video.
Yes, I'll definitely be watching that shit.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Because it pissed me off and made me laugh at the same time for all the right reasons. You know?
Dude, even Emery Smith, like, go to Twitter, right? Like, he still has his fucking glamour shots
Oh,
up.
shit.
Like, You know, I'm telling you, at Conscious Life Expo, I was like, who is this dude walking around all this security? Like, Hawaii, who is he? Like, what the fuck is going on? And at first I thought it was hotel security. Like, I was like, wow, they got a lot of extra security here. And then I see the one guy in the middle of it. I'm like, who the fuck is that? And someone's like, that's Emery Smith. I was like, what? And I went and looked at the program. I'm like, that's that, huh? Like, that motherfucker don't even look like himself. Like, I don't understand why the dude still uses his glamour shot and shit. Like, we know you're older now, my man. Like, just embrace it. Like, roll with it. Like,
the old Tinder, it's the old catfishing.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a picture of me with my dreads. I'm gonna go back to like before 95 and get pictures of me with my dreads, and that's gonna be my avatar forever. Like, that's gonna be my picture.
But that was his thing, right? He did it for a while. He was going to like outdoor little conventions and shit, and the two dudes with their bulletproof vest, which was probably a nice vest. I don't think
no, Mario. I've done security for a long time. I have a bulletproof vest upstairs. I could let me tell you what they wear. They wear uniforms that look like the shit you see in the average mall in America. Like, it's just the security, and it's like big lettered security and stuff on the back of these uniforms. That's why I thought they were hotel security, because they don't look like bodyguards. They don't look like real security. They don't even carry guns. They're not carrying guns.
However, in one of the ones he did outside, these dudes that were following him actually had the like, and I'm pretty sure they're not thick enough to be bulletproof, but they're like the ones they use for knives, you know?
No, they're probably paintball. No, they're paintball. Those aren't those aren't knife vests. Those are paintball vests. You could not even real fucking.
Can't really tell, but my point is, they were wearing that outside, and then just following the dude, and you're like, okay, calm down, Emery. You're in a fucking park full of like weirdos and hippies, right? Like, who the hell is gonna? There's no sniper out there targeting you, or like.
And if they were, they're gonna take out your two fucking security that have that is security first. Yeah. Like, they're gonna take them out. Like, they know exactly where your security is. Like, boom, they're gone. It's a big target on your back.
And you can tell that these dudes were just like I don't know, maybe he caught him from the gym, right? Like, the guys were working out, and Emery was like, "Hey, you guys look big enough. Do you guys want to just walk around with me? I'll pay you like $100." Okay.
That's what it seems like.
And his Asian girlfriend was one of his securities for a while too.
Hey, Deb, can I, real quick, Deb, I just want to say you're awesome. Thank you so much for your help in regards to yes, absolutely. There's so many ever since you posted that stuff on your page, it's just our page has kind of exploded, and we're hoping to get actual Skywatchers to join the group as well. But we wanted to personally thank you so much. I was going to send you a message later on, but no, now that you're here, thank you very much. Thank you very much. She's amazing. Absolutely amazing for what you did.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
That's awesome. It's very, very cool. The more people we can get skywatching, the better. Seriously. That's just what we plan on doing. That's the plan.
Look up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane.
That's it. Get your eyeball on your phone. And
plan, Michael.
I'm sorry?
I heard from someone once to trust the plan.
Trust the plan. Oh, yeah. Not that plan, though.
That was Lee Veltman. Lee Veltman told me.
Lee Veltman is the plan.
Yeah.
There it is.
Ooh, he's the
you gotta learn how to modify the plan at all times.
Yeah.
And have contingency plans.
That's called survival instincts. Right there.
Hey, so whenever we meet for that, like, whatever gathering of the Dark Alliance, are we gonna call it?
Oh shit!
What are we gonna call it? We're gonna call it UrinCon or
UrinCon.
I resemble that statement. I will never join the Dark Alliance.
It's the Dank Alliance. We only have the dankest buzz.
I got kicked out. I was never even invited into the Dank Alliance. I even got kicked out of it.
The Dank Alliance is a state of mind. It's not a place on the internet.
That's crazy. I thought Dank Alliance was all about Paranormal Hood.
It started in my fucking chat.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? And all of a sudden, there was like all this shit going on. And these motherfuckers had a group and had all kinds of shit. They were fighting in the group about where the Dank Alliance is and everything. And I'm like, the Dank Alliance is about motherfuckers who smoke weed and shit and talk this shit. Like, how the fuck did y'all grow it into a fucking gossip fucking group and infighting and shit? Dude, and they had like random people in it they were kicking out. I forget who it was. It was like a big controversy of people like, why would these people even be in the fucking group? Like,
I know who it was.
Right. Who was it? Say it, Lee.
I'm not saying it because we're in the chat.
Say it, Lee.
Oh shit!
Say it, Lee. I might remember. I might just start scrolling through names, but I don't.
Philip was the one who started the Dang Alliance.
Right. I know.
The Dang Alliance.
Philip, to his credit, is like started the
Once
Dang
again,
Alliance.
and it wasn't a bad
Philip
thing. It was a
never
fun
a
thing. And then
person
other
kicking
people
anyone
brought their
out.
personal. Yeah, it wasn't Philip ever. It was
Yeah.
other people brought their personal bullshit into that stuff.
That's what I'm saying. But I wasn't even invited into the goddamn group.
There's been a lot of dramas this past year. Like not even like solely connected to anyone, but just
Well, none of these motherfuckers smoking weed
you know?
doing this shit. We were doing it before many people, and all of a sudden there's a dank alliance in our fucking chat, and it's like I don't even like hello, like
I'm sorry, this
I'm
drama's
watching
been
the
going
Twitter.
on
I'm
for-
watching the Twitter fighting and who's getting kicked, and so got kicked out of the group. I was like, how did that person get in the group? I ain't even getting the invite to the goddamn group. Like, okay,
I got
cool.
blocked
I
over
see how it
that
is.
drama in there by a bunch of people. I had nothing to do with
Oh
anything.
man, I hope.
I'm telling you, man, Cabal on Cabal crime. That's what it was.
They were trying to infiltrate.
Some groceries.
I gotta give credit to Philip Blair though. Every time I left in a huff, he would just send me another invite and be like, "Hey, why'd you leave?" And I'd be like,
See, and then you get multiple. I'm trying to think it's a black thing. Were there any black people in this group? Because I mean, now let's say now you got multiple invites. You got kicked out, brought back in. I didn't get one invite. I'm thinking maybe this is some racist shit going on. Were there any black people in this group? I just have to ask. Was there any affirmative action in this group? I don't feel like we were represented.
No, they had to change the name to the Light Alliance.
Were there any Latinos in this group? I told you
That's
they
what
get
I
that
was-
Unity Fest in fucking
Half of
New
me
Jersey
just woke
every
up.
year. It's Unity Fest, but there's nobody. It's all people who look exactly like them. The same people every year at a conference called Unity Fest. Where's the fucking unity?
UNITY.
Yeah, exactly. Latifah. They didn't even invite her. Shit.
Love that.
She's the equalizer now. Chill. She'll kick your ass.
Hey, upper middle class friends, let's shake hands. Yeah.
Wow, why does my thing? My screen looks crazy when it wants to. Like,
But yeah, you know, to be honest, I don't really know what most of the people look like in any of these chats.
Oh yeah. I'm just in a Facebook group. You pretty much know what everybody looks like.
That's
Oh,
true.
yeah,
Like that's true. Yeah, the Facebook thing is something I put on the back.
Nobody
burner.
has said if there were any black people in this group. No one has come forward. And
I
said-
don't know.
I doubt it.
Were there any Latinos represented in this group? No,
I don't
no.
even think there's Latinos there either, man.
And explain
No,
something
I'm
to
not-
me too. Maybe Leo, anybody can give me the origin of this. How the fuck did what's his name get the name Gonzalez?
Whom?
Yeah, who?
What's his name? Is that what he called
Corey
him?
Good?
Gonzalez? Yeah, he said there's a thing with
Oh,
a video.
Mendoza. Yeah, that's
Mendoza.
a few people have been calling him that nickname for a while. It's weird. Like I said, if you don't know the people's nicknames in the secret groups, you might go in there and say shit, not even knowing that you're triggering people because you're making jokes that they don't get.
So he was a fake. He's faking his fucking. Now he's Latino. What the fuck is he?
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go look for more black members real quick.
Thought he was a blue. I thought we were talking
No,
about
Mendoza and Gonzalez.
Oh man, he relapsed.
Those were alleged super soldiers, super astronauts, insiders of him or whatever. But it turns out that I think in the end it was actually him making up bullshit and just kind of like projecting and making up names.
Yeah, you think?
Wow. Allegedly.
No, see, there's a video. If you go at Divine Cosmos, put out a video called "His Name Is Gonzalez," and it's Corey Good's face. So,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, what's the Mendoza? I knew the Mendoza one before, but I had never heard the Gonzalez shit.
Yeah, I don't know where that started from.
It's the same thing. It's, from what I understand, they're made up characters, but that are actually, you know, he's doing the thing where like how can I explain this? He's making up stories, kind of like how Jesus used to make like parables to teach people. You know what I mean? So like there were stories this is what he's doing, but in the end, the sort of the plot twist is that he is the characters he's talking about, right? So when he tells you that, oh, there's this super soldier called Gonzalez and stuff, oh, wink, wink. Guess what Gonzalez is code for? Me.
So Mendoza's one of his 20 in back. Gonzalez is another 20 in back, and then
remember you have to remember this dude has lived through multiple timelines, right? the different universes.
Stop it, please! You're killing me. You're killing me, Smalls. Oh,
Well, we'll always have the Galactic Federation.
And he's super. I love how Corey Good is like super chill about it. It's like, yeah, just yesterday I just traveled from this other timeline and I just got here. And it's like, really, dude? Like, if let's just say that actually happened, you would be disoriented as shit. You would be laying in bed or some, I don't know, dude. You wouldn't be on YouTube just casually streaming. Oh yeah, yesterday I just came back from this.
he drinks Red Bull. He gives him wings. Come on, man. Fucking this dude. Oh, bad actors. Not even good actors. Somebody put in one of his tweets, like, dude, like if the shit you're doing, why don't you just try to sell it to fucking Hollywood? You know what I mean? It's good science fiction. I'm like, it's not even good science fiction, and that's why he can't sell it to Hollywood. He tries to insist to everybody that he is, there's scripts on the way and Hollywood's involved and there's going to be TV shows and blah, 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 blah. No, there's not. That's you with your weak ass comic book trying to put that shit out you can't even get out. But all that other shit, them motherfuckers ain't interested in that garbage. They're not. They don't give a fuck about it. If they were, it'd already be done. You wouldn't be talking about it. Motherfuckers who are making TV shows and stuff like that would be promoting the actual stuff that's actually going on. Even when I was doing a little bit of filming, like what I was promoting stuff was actually the stuff that we film. Because you want to start to get people ready for it. He doesn't do any of that type of shit. All this is this fucking bullshit ass comic book, round 2 and shit. So whatever.
Hey,
real quick for out of mine. No. I only said that just because like we've gone through a lot of groups and were kicked out of quite a few of them because we were looking for the actual truth and we were debunking other assholes when they were telling us literally not to, say shit like that. I modded a group with 70,000 people in it and ultimately were, was kicked out of it because of my rantings pretty much. I was going live and everything. These
right, once again, she agrees with you on that stuff. Actually, she's was being more specific about a different group that had to change. Literally had to change his name.
That's
because one person was just jealous.
Right. No, I feel her totally. But I mean, whatever I say, I mean, oh my gosh, how do I put this? Most of my chat is just straight up literal. It's never like I'm never trying to attack anybody unless I fucking say it. You know what I mean? I will type I'm attacking you.
That's one of the things I think we all agree on here.
Will.
No matter what we do, some people
never
are going to not
any
like.
Of my garbage as an attack unless I say it.
Philip Blair, all I see is a bunch of excuses, Philip Blair. I didn't get an invite. I'm just saying, I never got an invite. You can put all them excuses. We follow, what is it? We could only
Philip
invite.
Blair's so good at giving invites, though. We can't blame
Not
Philip.
to JiGGY, though. Not to the biggest weed smoker motherfucker out of all you motherfuckers.
I'm sure he did. I'm sure you left the group.
Yeah, I'm
it was
sure.
another like Twitter group.
I never even hear what I'm saying, Keith. I never even got a invite. Nothing, not a smoke.
Well,
I didn't know the group existed until there was controversy. Until the controversy went up on Twitter and shit. I didn't even know the group was there.
You were not working
in the other room. There weren't any other black members, but there was some Native American.
Was there? Was there an Asian? Was there a Latino?
Yes, there were. Yes, there were.
Like Eastern Asian.
There wasn't no African American.
A certain cult tried to take it over and made it change its name because they were very much into recovery and didn't like the cannabis connection.
I just did a head count in the other room. We had Puerto Ricans. We had Canadians. We had. I'm just naming shit.
You had Anshar. You had the Earth people.
Yeah. We also had. Yeah, it's like.
I didn't.
I don't think it was made with the strata of meeting a requirement. But Dank Alliance to me, and I think even Philip knows this, it was always a paranormal hood thing.
Well, apparently not.
Yeah.
I didn't get invited to the party. Nothing. I didn't get a T-shirt. I didn't get nothing. I could say, nothing. Like nothing. It's all right though. I get it. It's all right.
You didn't get.
Phil said he just invited you to the new one, brother.
Group.
I'm sure he did just invite you to the new one right now. Right now, like there's probably a big ass invite waiting for me somewhere when I go on my social media now. Now, yeah, okay. I don't want
to your MySpace.
To be fair, JiGGY, the actual group has changed.
I know
unanimously, millions of times in the past year. People leaving, people going.
That's great, Keith. You know what? Because you actually know the history because you're in the fucking
black
group.
People.
Exactly. You're in the group. You know the history.
But Philip keeps bringing me in, man.
How long? You know how long this group has existed?
I gotta fulfill it.
Right, exactly. I'm just like, I get it. Hey, listen, just saying. I guess it's not dank. It's not whatever it is. It makes more sense because it wasn't the dank alliance. Because y'all wasn't smoking no weed in there, nothing either. Just a bunch of.
Just
I
fighting with each other.
The weed was smoked in the chat.
Maybe if there was actually weed smoking and everything, motherfuckers would chill the fuck out.
That's true.
See,
you're not
There's a
wrong.
method. I'm never wrong. Keith, have you not learned? Jiggy is always right. I'm sorry.
JiGGY was right.
It is.
Except for when he's wrong.
Marked on my forehead.
Even when I'm wrong, I'm right.
David Wilcock.
Even when I got a 2008 IQ. Okay.
I just got to say, in defense of Philip Blair, because
Oh God,
he has been, I have to say, it.
Why are you white knighting
no,
so
screw
much?
you
I know
guys.
I got
Just
it. I got it.
take
I'm
it as you
busting
will.
his balls
I
because
have
he's in the
tried
chat.
to leave, and he keeps bringing me back because he's a sweetheart. And I keep going, yeah, you're right. I should be back.
I guess
He's a great dude.
And because you're not black.
You don't know that. You haven't seen me underneath.
Y'all are such pacifists. It's so nice and loving and.
I do dig Philip Blair. Though no, I'll fight for Philip Blair.
I'm not
Lee,
saying that there's
I
no
don't
reason
know
you should.
you. I don't fucking know you.
It's all good. I know where I'm not wanted. It's fine. I understood it. I got it.
You're in. You've been given the
No.
invitation.
I'm not going to be. I'm not going to be
the
token.
club.
I'm not going to be token. I refuse to be token
To be
either.
fair,
No.
I don't think it's been
See,
the Dink
this is
Alliance
like
that
when you never bring flowers to a living person and you just bring them to their funeral. This is what you guys are doing with Jiggy right now.
Tell him thank you. See,
Never
Mario, he
before-
is white knight and me.
Mario.
Thank you.
Mario, never before have I fought for a group that I tried to leave millions of times.
See. It
To
must be
fair, I
mad.
don't think it's been the Dink Alliance for quite some time, though.
Yeah, it's all right. Listen,
That's
I took myself out. I stopped using the hashtag, everything. I was like, I'm clearly not wanted in this, so I'm just gonna move away from it. I get it.
Yeah.
So I still smoke weed. Still do
Yeah,
it.
why would that stop you from smoking weed?
I don't know. It could have. You know what I'm saying? It could have injured
I
me. Like
still
maybe
smoke weed.
I could have been if I was a fragile person. He didn't know that. He didn't care.
Hey Keith, I wanted to ask you if did you want we usually give people pre-approved posting capability in our group. If you found like an article or whatnot and you wanted to post it to our group, feel free to do so. If you wanted to post something related to the paranormal or ufology, feel free to do that as well. If you did a show,
Are my piss videos cool though? Can I post those there?
you always do
Nothing
that.
banned,
Your
though.
piss videos? No, dude.
Yeah.
No. Well, you're always
Yeah,
posting your show every
exactly.
Thursday, so you're good. You know that.
What about my piss videos though? I mean, they're going to be infomercials.
I don't think it. Yeah, Tiff says that you're good. It'll probably get
No
us views.
soliciting or advertising in the group.
I mean,
We might
I'm
actually get some
terrible
followers
with
like
Facebook groups because I try to
Go for
share
it.
things and they're like, "Stop plugging your shit." I'm like, "But it's the same thing."
No. Stop plugging your piss.
There you go.
Why?
Unplug your piss. Let it
Not
flow.
piss. It's Jiggy's juice.
Jiggy's juice, exactly.
Jiggy juice.
Specially filtered and tested
That's
for your safety.
That's right. And plenty of asparagus
Tested,
got
mother
eaten too.
approved.
It will test positive for THC.
Mm.
Spread it anywhere. Anywhere you have an ailment, just put it on there. It's good for anything.
Take it to a job you don't want.
An earache, if you have a sore throat, you can gurgle it or whatever you need to do.
Get the aerosol version.
Hey, Spooky, what am I looking
You
at?
should contact Jimmy Church. Have you heard his commercials for coffee?
River Moon Coffee.
JiGGY's juice
Oh,
from
you
the
did.
high mountains of where do you live? Of Boston. From the finest toilets in the Boston area.
From the top of the Prudential Center, he's making it rain.
Well, let's try to figure this out. Have you tried to share a screen, Jiggy, yet?
Who?
Because
What?
it looks like Spooky posted that.
Oh my God! If you
the
people
video
stop trying to
on-
give me work, I don't. every time I touch
That's
something
fair.
that I don't know what I'm doing with, and it fucks up my screen, and then I'm gonna fucking.
Be thankful we have this.
No, I feel you because you're the host too. Everyone's trying to fucking, conduct.
Spooky has a channel. Like Spooky should get the views. Like it shouldn't be shown here. Like she just spent all that time to do this shit, like and everything, and have it done properly. It should be on her channel. People should watch it.
Yeah. I thought
You know
it'd be
what I mean?
fun, like a live reaction. I think you guys would all dig it.
Yeah, and I don't even like where would I even find it? That's the problem. Like, I think you have to email it to me or some shit and everything. And I gotta go on the
You can post
email
it in the
here.
chat.
Now can she? Is she? Are you a? I can't tell from the screen if you're a moderator.
I'm looking for Spooky's thing right now.
Let me
He's
see.
not a moderator.
I think anyone can share their screen though, right?
Oh, really?
With permission, though, right? Or is that for the
Oh, you
page?
need
You
permission.
have a share. Oh shit!
We need permission from the Dank Lord.
Dank Lord cometh.
What you need permission me to do what?
I'm subscribed to Spooky.
If somebody else can share it, share it. Like if you
Hold on,
do
I'm subscribed to Spooky. I'm trying to find it right now.
So
Okay.
no, Michael, she said that it was unlisted. So I have the link. If it's up to Spooky, maybe we can.
Oh, I see. Oh, I just read that. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, you don't have the levels of insiders to
Go
watch
on.
it.
My bad. I'm trying to get
This
that.
is his video 69 levels of what top secret.
I made Shuki. I made Spooky a moderator.
Baby. All right.
I just watched that salt and pepper fucking thing the other day. It wasn't
still
too good.
holds up.
What is this?
It still holds up. I don't care.
No, I watched. They made a document. It's like a Lifetime fucking. I don't know what they call it, a Lifetime movie about themselves, and it was like.
Really?
It just
Right.
because they're like the queens of hip hop, like they should have some money
yeah.
really should have went into it. It shouldn't have been some low budget Lifetime fucking documentary.
I remember when the TLC like Lifetime documentary came out. Although Lisa Left Eye stuff was sorely watered down. It was hilarious.
Gotcha. Yeah, see, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the shit that they're doing. All right, now it's there, but see now
It was
how do I
entertaining when I was a kid. Yeah.
see?
You know that
I see
that's
it.
what Mexican people call Chucky, the horror fucking doll.
Chucky? Yeah.
Yeah, they're like Shuki.
Yeah, see, Spooky.
That's
Now I'm
the
looking
one
at it, but I can't fucking.
We'll let someone else
Okay,
handle
I
for
can do
you.
this.
All right, if
Yes.
somebody else can do it, get to it.
Once again, they are. Patience is a virtue.
Ain't nothing to it but to do it.
Okay.
For those that can fit.
Yeah, but I don't have the
Anunnaki?
security clearance to watch it. I think.
You don't have the security clearance.
No, I'm not 69 levels of top secret.
Okay. Check this out. Is this working? Can you see like us?
But I can see you.
Yeah, I can see us. Yeah, hold
All
on.
right.
So I have to do
Nice.
this.
Okay, now you're doing it. Now you're
there.
doing it. There you
Can you
go.
see it?
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're going.
All right. here's
We
the
almost had
volume.
it up to good job. Good job.
How's that?
Faster. Right on.
We
Okay.
can't hear it.
Yeah, you
Here it
gotta.
comes. Can you hear that?
Nope.
No.
We can't.
Fuck no.
Shit.
You got to go into your settings.
Man.
Who?
Prague does.
Okay, don't say me, because
Mr. Keith.
Sometimes look for audio. Look for share audio checkbox.
Can you pass me that? When you're
anybody having popcorn?
Yeah. Well, I'm at a loss because it allows me to share the screen. Oh, here we go. I got you. All right, we're good to go.
All right.
Take two.
Turn
Hold on.
No. Turn my camera.
Hi, yeah, hello, hi, how you doing? Thanks for watching.
Hi.
So
No,
the
you-
video you're going to be watching in this video, the video, it's fair use. It's fair use. It's fair use. I'm going to be watching it and commentating on it and pausing and giving my opinion. That is fair use, Corey. Shove it up your bum. I don't even want to talk about this, but I feel like someone's got to. Corey Good is crowdfunding again for the comic that he crowdfunded for 4 years ago that never released, but he's like marketing it as
Look at that title.
edition or special edition or something, and I'm like, do the people that paid all this money 4 years ago, did they just like completely forget that they paid money for a comic that they never received? I got no time for this bullshit. I have no patience. This video is going to be really just short and succinct. I'm gonna look at. So I'm up on the screen now. I'm gonna put the pages. Here you go. Now you're looking at the pages. Hello. So 4 years, and this is what we. I say we. I didn't order it. 4 years, and this is what the result is, and now you're asking for more money after 4 years. No, thank you. I would rather not buy your comic. Not that I brought it the first time, but if I'd have brought it the first time, I definitely wouldn't want to buy it now. Also, can we talk about like how fucking creepy this is? Holy shit.
Adrenochrome.
You know how like the human body remakes itself every 7 years? It's almost like you feel like your audience has done that. Like your audience is a totally new sect of people, so no one in your audience has any idea about what you pulled 4 years ago. I do. I was there. Thank God I didn't buy the goddamn comic. Is there a class action lawsuit there? I mean, false advertising? You were supposed to have it like ready to go. It's not like you changed artist or anything. This stuff drives me crazy, and I hate talking about it. I hate that I feel like no one's addressing the fact that he's doing it again. Fuck. Anyway, so he put out like an animated movie version thing. Someone's probably going to screen cap that. So the next clip is going to be me watching it and reacting. I haven't seen it yet. I figured I'd do a reaction just to, you know, get everything in one video, because I don't want to make 50 videos about the guy. I don't like him. I don't like his bullshit. He goes, I don't know why I'm doing this to myself. I hate this stuff. But I gladly take these slings and arrows for you, dear audience.
I was pulled into a military program when I was between the ages of 6 and 7 years old.
Fair use, fair use.
Identified as an intuitive empath who had the ability to feel the feelings and emotions of others, and to also have intuition about what is about to occur. I was trained over many years, and at the age of 13, I was brought in for a big test.
Trained to be a dick.
Middle of the night, we boarded these small shuttle-type craft. With me were a couple of delegates and 2 other intuitive empaths. We were used in groups of 3 to triangulate.
It's always 3.
Perception or danger in meetings. This small shuttlecraft flew towards Saturn, and Saturn started to get larger and larger in our viewfinder. Saturn looking about the size of a $50. There was a dark region. It was a temporal distortion where there was no space. Immediately, everything.
Okay, so he's 6 or 7 years old, and we're supposed to believe that he was able to identify a temporal anomaly at 7 years old out of the window of a spacecraft that he's never been on before, has absolutely no idea what's going on. Okay. Okay, Corey. Okay.
Immediately, everything was black, except for in front of us, a long, skinny structure. And as we got closer, we began to see a large, rounded area of a space station. As our shuttle got closer and closer, it became apparent how enormous it was. We docked when we exited and began to walk through these long, tall, skinny corridors. We found ourselves in a huge arena, and all around us were beings of all different types.
So, I just want to bear in mind, right? This is the end result of 4 years of work. And he's asking for more money after, I think he raised like over $100,000 for the first one 4 years ago. Where's all the money gone, Corey? That's not $100,000 worth of animation. Now, I don't know. I guess licensing maybe, but why do you need more money? Like, I don't get it. Why do you need more money? This is not worth the money that you grifted the first time. This is the end result of 4 years of work. Let's continue.
He had been briefed that this was some sort of a grand meeting of over 60 different genetic farmer.
Oh, look, it's the slave girl from Star Trek.
ET groups that have been manicuring humanity and other life on this planet for a long time. We sat down and we were handed what we call a smart glass pad, and you use a mental component to activate it. All information that you would ever want is at your fingertips.
Apart from how not to be a dick and sue everybody and get people to dox people, it's like you didn't learn human decency. You apparently had access to all the information in the universe, yet you didn't look up how to be a normal, decent, functioning person that doesn't retaliate against people when they don't believe his crazy fucking stories. Oh, Corey.
We began to see more and more information on these smart glass pads about 22 genetic programs that have been going on Earth to develop humanity and to help us get to a point to ascend to our higher consciousness level. We looked around and we saw all of these strange beings around us that were obviously much, much more advanced than us. We were finding out that eventually these 60 groups would no longer control the genetic experiment on Earth, and that humanity itself would take over. And that was part of the reason why humanity had a delegation there at this meeting. It was a very new thing.
Ooh.
Really, we're gonna end it on a raw quote. Okay. Oh god. Oh my god, so that's the end result of 4 years of work. I just don't get how he can ask for more money. Like, I have no problem with him making a comic based on a story. I mean, in this context, I would say he's an author, not an experiencer. I can't say that he didn't experience it, but I flat out don't fucking believe it. I think he's just making it up. Ergo, he's an author. He's authoring this story, and he's paid artists to depict it. I have no problem with that. What I have a problem with is the second round of fundraising for a comic that he promised 4 years ago would be done in 2 years. We're now 2 years later, at least, no comic, and he's asking for more money. Now, if you want to give him money, know what you're supporting. Okay, you're supporting a guy that has put a friend of mine $15,000 in debt, an acquaintance of mine $150,000 in debt, all for lawyer fees because he didn't get his own way. Spiritual lawfare. Again, if you want to put your money towards that, that's great. Just know what you're supporting and who you're supporting. That's all I got. I'm not spending any more time today, at least, on this guy and his bullshit stories. Use discernment. I know people hate that word, but it's like, there's one scenario where I'm like, yeah, you should probably use a little bit of discernment. Like, maybe look into the guy before just blindly believing everything he says and believing that, oh, we're on the verge of some spiritual awakening where we're in charge of the DNA testing bullshit. Like, he said this 5 years ago that this was about to happen. I see nothing has changed. If anything, his preferred candidate got into office. Nothing changed. He's now out of office. And then Corey's like, oh, guys, I need more money for my comic. No, he needs more money to pursue his extravagant suing people. That's what he needs money for.
Sure.
And that's that. Obviously, that's my opinion, but I think it's pretty grounded in reality. But then again, like, what do I know? I'm just a Dark Alliance Cabal member sponsored by the Illuminati and Gaia.com to stop Corey Good from having a career telling his stories, because an IT worker from Texas is like so threatening to the system, you have no idea. So, namaste. Have excellent days. Have excellent lives. I will return in some form.
Check 1 2, check 1 2, check 1 2.
Get messed up on.
Hello.
Dust up and for censor.
Hello. I can hear you all of a sudden.
Corey good.
Perfect music.
That's awesome. Good job, Spooky. That's awesome. How come we can barely, Keats? I don't know we can barely hear you.
Oh, am I turned down? Check.
Yeah,
check.
you might be turned down.
Yeah. I had to
All right,
mute
there you
it.
go.
Oh, it was
I was.
fine.
Oh, he didn't get. He got less professional all of a sudden.
Yeah, it's this. Yeah, it was funny. I saw a different version of it earlier. But yeah, the ending was far better. It
Yes.
was- yeah.
Him watching CW is the best shit ever, though.
Oh my god.
Oh, that was a classic, man. That's so
Wolverine
stupid.
CW is so good.
Yes. Like the way to call yourself out. Like, yeah, this is the dude you're suing and everything. Yeah, but you definitely pay attention to him. Well, you know,
And he was really hooked too, eh? Like he was like really, really into the show. He was ignoring the guy that he was supposed to be a guest for. Like, holy shit.
That's that ego. I'm telling you, they pay more attention to the detractors than they do to the actual people who invest time and money into their shit. They don't care about them because they know they got them hooked. It's the people who are talking about them that they have a problem with. And they got to ear to the ground. You better believe they're listening to all the shit they can, one way or the other. If they want to listen to 6 hours and shit of us talking shit or whatever, good fucking luck. Knock yourselves out.
What pissed me off the most is like a couple of pivots, especially when it comes to Corey Good's fucking comic, which looks fucking
horrendous.
awful. Like, not even like using other panels and magnifying those panels for other panels. Like, it's just, as someone that is like written
The art is terrible, man.
comics, written about comics, and like I've spent years working on one comic and like knowing like how much effort goes into it, and this motherfucker's getting thousands of dollars the first time to release a comic, doesn't release it, and then is doing it again. Like, it pisses me off to no end, especially this whole crowdfunding part of it. It's
Well, and Spooky's right. Like, he's not gonna produce a fucking graphic novel from that money. He's just gonna keep suing people.
yeah, that's right. He probably is.
And
Like
crowdfunding became the new pyramid schemes anyways. Like a lot of the crowdfunding, you see this shit. There was some great, like especially drones. Like there was all this crowdfunding for these insane drones that could do anything, follow you everywhere, jumping out the water. You could jump in a volcano, the drone would go with you. You can go into space, the drone would fly you there. And they never came to fruition. Like all that's what it was, just pyramid schemes. It was someone's way, GoFundMe, all this stuff for most of these people to get money from other people for bullshit that they're never gonna get.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's always screwed me up too about crowdfunding. I've had a lot of projects that I wanted to do it, but I always feel like I have that internalized thing where, oh, can I meet this deadline for people that are giving money? And then these motherfuckers are just brandishing this and like doing everything wrong, still gaining tons of money, not paying for what people are paying for, you know? Like it's maddening.
And the thing about it too, the people who are investing time, he keeps getting these artists and stuff to draw this stuff, animate it, and all, and they're not getting any money either. They're not getting paid, and they're literally taking these artists, taking their work, and having them put in the work and doing nothing with it, and that's a fucking shame too. Like you know,
Perhaps
it's all
the
these
artists-
pipe dreams.
Perhaps the artists are protesting with their art.
I guess.
See, but here's the thing though. If we're gonna have mass arrests, if there's gonna be this paradigm shift and all that crap, the big reset, right, or the grand reset, whatever they're calling it, we're gonna move from the dollar to some other stuff. Why would you be worried about making a fucking graphic novel?
He has to leave something behind.
It also
Like-
like what JiGGY and I were talking about the other night, like they think we don't read comic books. Like they think we don't know where all this shit comes from that they're preaching. Why would you breach into the medium of which you're like cribbing all of this shit from? Like it's just dumb. That's like a dumb business plan, you know?
This is just stupid. Like,
Like I said, they've been grifting off that Gashar, Swiss Indo, reset stuff for a long time.
but you know what I mean? Like, why would you fund something if if the dollar is gonna disappear and we're all gonna be trading fur and silver? I don't get it. Like, so which one is it, right? Like,
Or should he be asking for Bitcoin? Isn't that the big thing? You know?
well, yeah, like,
Dogecoin.
Dogecoin, yeah.
or blue alien coin.
Yeah, it's going to be good coins. That's what he's going to have. He's going to come with.
Yeah, I get that way too. Yeah.
Bitcoin.
That was a
Coin.
video, and I'm really glad We played it for everyone. It was fucking awesome. Thank you, Spooky. That was cool.
Yes, and go to her channel and give it a view too. There, don't just if you only watched it here, go to her channel. Make sure you get a view over there. Give it a thumbs up.
But she needs to make it public though, because it was classified or whatever.
Yeah, she did. She made it public right afterwards.
Only for Dark Alliance insiders.
Yeah.
Well, that's not me because I'm not even part of any alliance, so I'm not really an insider.
Walked right into that one, Mario.
Y'all gave me G16 information, G16 classified information I wasn't even supposed to know. See? Uh-huh.
Yeah. Oh, now you can say that we gave you a briefing. You got a briefing from the Dark Alliance.
I got a briefing, guys. Yeah, so I'm going to do a video about my briefing. So I got a briefing today from the Dark Alliance. They told me what they told me. What
Hey,
I know.
Spooky, are you comfortable sharing this to the group or no? Because I can, if you want. I mean, but it's your material. If you want to share it to the group. But if that's too much, that's fine. I'm not trying to add to your anxiety right now. But I found it entertaining as fuck, and I would like to see it in the group if you don't mind.
Yep. Spooky, nobody vetted me. You guys are bad vetters. You guys got to learn how to vet.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Seriously,
fuck.
this is what we need to do. We need to hear from people like yourself, everyone. This is what the group was formed for. An
Plus
open
the international law
and
will
voice their
protect you.
opinions about what happened.
Wait a minute. Y'all keep calling her Spooky. Her name is Blanche today.
Blanche, my bad.
I had a big old bowl of chili for breakfast.
Like Blanche Dubois.
Oh.
Blanche Dubois.
Oh shit, Spooky's here. Hey, Spooky.
Hey,
No, Blanche is
hey,
here.
hey. I hope you all liked my
Welcome back,
crazy,
dog.
stupid Doge video.
We absolutely. It was very entertaining too.
Yeah,
I'm sorry about the frame rate, but it's way better on my
That
actual
might have
channel.
just been
I'm trying to.
the sharing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
I
It's
think we're
the
sharing
screen
it.
sharing thing.
Yeah.
yeah, it's probably whatever stream I did.
If you want to see the funny David Wilcock face meme, go watch the original video.
yes, there's some extra stuff there.
Is that the one that you just posted?
Yeah, the one I just posted is just like
Right on. I'm on it right now.
It kept cutting out like loads of different frames. So
I just have like visuals of Corey Good talking about when he was a kid, looking into the cosmos, and then dick butt.
oh, I should have done that.
I'm sorry. Oh,
Damn it, Keats.
Just the dick butts.
Damn,
I should have put dick butt on Saturn.
yeah, please do. Oh, whoops.
Did you get that reference, Keith?
You don't need to make
I got
that
that.
edit.
I got that
You
reference.
don't need to make that edit.
Who got that reference? What I just did?
The grease is oozing.
Yeah.
I was too busy
Wait,
laughing.
Spooky, you said you got the reference?
Yeah, I got that reference.
What's it from?
It's from the Bacon song.
No.
What
That's
was the
Good
song?
Times. That's Florida Evans when the father dies. When James Evans dies and she's sitting there and she finds out she got the glass
She
ball.
smashes. Yeah, she smashes.
Damn.
I remember that. That was.
They killed the Black Father off that show quick. They was like, he got to go.
That's because he demanded more money. That's why he
No,
demanded.
he didn't. No, not at all. They said
That's what he said, though. That's what he claimed that they claimed that he demanded more money.
So that's
because
what
he thought he
they
was gonna
claimed. But he said
That's
that
what
it was more that they didn't want him to be a positive role model and trying to figure out a way to make him, a little bit more negative and shit. They didn't want him to be a good role model.
Right.
They tried to say it was
answer
money.
your question. You're totally cool to share that in the group.
Oh, right on. Cool.
You can share it in the Paranormal Hood group too. While you're at it, please.
Yeah, I got you. I'll do it right now.
I get a wave of anxiety anytime I drop a video. It's just
Man,
totally-
fuck your anxiety. We got your back.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised she's even sitting with me, right?
Spooky, don't worry. Our names are all in the sealed indictments. Too late now.
Oh God, sealed indictment.
We're all going to FEMA.
Oh shit.
Hold on, let me go.
What you
I
gonna do
really
when it
regret
come
not
for
doing that
you?
dick butt.
Oh, add it. Can you add it?
No.
Yeah.
it's
I
done now,
got
it's
it.
done now.
Oh no.
No, I'll talk about the dick butt. I don't even know what the dick butt is, but okay.
So the little like dancing
share
animation that kept popping up. That's a dick butt. I should have put one over Saturn. That's the one. That's the one I was missing.
Got you. Now I know.
I
what a
must
dick
have
butt
watched
is.
that video about 20 times in the past 5 hours.
So I learned about dick butt today, and I learned about the fact that it can be cold and snow in Mexico. I've learned a lot today. Today was a good day. I didn't even have to use the AK.
Oh, right on.
Mama cooked the breakfast with no hog.
Is that right? There was no smog either. I think it was pretty clear.
I wonder if Corey knows that that video's up and he's already watching it and shit.
All right, here we go.
He's like, God damn it! What am I gonna do? Give me some more Jerry Curl juice, please. I'm drying up here.
Stacy,
I'm
what do I
traveling
do?
to a
This
timeline
person's
where
from
people
England.
like me.
It would bankrupt us.
Has anybody in here ever seen "I'ma Get You, Sucker"?
Yeah.
You remember the dude with the Jerry curl? It's Keenan Ivory Wayans and shit. And he
Yeah.
has a Jerry curl, and he needs to spray, and he's gonna die if he doesn't get the Jerry curl spray.
trying to
That's
post.
Mendoza. That's where the money. If you
Somebody-
all really want to know what the money goes with, the money that he takes in, it goes for Jerry curl juice, because if he doesn't keep his hair wet, he will die.
Yeah.
He'll shrivel up and die. So it's Jerry curl juice. So and it's hard to find Jerry curl juice nowadays too. So that's why he needs so much money, because he has to buy it by the cases before it's no longer there. Because who the fuck other than him wears Jerry curl nowadays?
Hey, I had friends that had Jerry curls, man. I can't.
Back in the who do you know currently with a Jerry curl other than him?
No one, none, zero.
Old school pimps, OGs, they all don't take that shit off. They
That's
cut
on the East Coast, brother. Out here, our pimps out here don't wear that shit.
That's what I'm saying. It's gone. Like I said, the pimps, the OGs,
shit's
all they
gone.
don't do. Nobody's rocking that shit but him. He's the only one. So he's trying to
He
get all
looks
the Jerry
greasy
curl.
as shit.
What's his fucking name? That little cat, that little Cat Williams.
Corey looks greasy and
Cat Williams.
crusty as
No,
shit.
Cat Williams. No, sir. That's a perm. That ain't no Jerry curl. That ain't no Jerry curl. That's a perm, son. That's
He had a
different.
Jerry curl for a little bit though. He had a Jerry
But not
curl.
anymore. He
rocked
permed
it for a little bit.
now.
Hey Lee, how's it going?
It's going good. How are you?
Good. Yeah, there we go.
By the
there-
way, I wanted
Lee's
to chime
live.
in on this Jerry curl top.
Lee has a Jerry curl. Y'all don't know that, see?
Cornrows right now,
I made a
actually.
joke. I made a joke. Yeah, Corey's definitely got a fucking Jerry curl, and he doesn't have enough. What's the high karate to keep it up?
Just don't use.
Because you have to know what high karate is. If you don't, that shit's fucking hilarious.
Did you see the Gorilla Glue girl?
Oh my god, yes. Yeah, they had they talked about how they're fixing it and shit. They're giving her acetone strips and some other shit. Like, yo, human beings are plumb fucking dumb. They are plumb fucking dumb. Like, how the fuck do you gorilla glue your hair?
I've watched it 15 times. And it hasn't moved.
Yo, I can't get it out. This is the permanent hairstyle. I don't think I'm ever gonna be able to change this shit. Like,
No,
yo,
I don't ever want to change this. I don't ever want to change this.
Yo, that's fucking hilarious. Good luck with that shit. Human
You gotta
beings are
scalp
dumb.
a fucker's head to get that shit.
Yo.
Hey, Jiggy, do you want science post stuff in your? I need to post more stuff in your group, but
Well, you can
I
post
don't
it.
know if
You
you
can
want
post
science. You want science articles in your group too, though, or no?
I mean-
Anything that
No,
helps
Jiggy
you, like,
hates
something
science,
is-
dude. He doesn't
You know what I'm
like science.
No, I'm saying, it's a very particular group. That's I'm just asking.
I mean,
No.
post what you want. I'm saying it's not. You're not posting for me necessarily. You know what I'm saying? There's other people in the groups as well, and you can post
Right.
on the Paranormal Hood fan page, which is probably
Right.
the people that's in the
I'm
private.
just, I'm just
group.
not familiar with the demographic. That's all. I don't know what people like, what people are there for.
That's how you find out. Like, I mean, that's
Right on.
really kind of what there are people in there who are into science. There's people in there and everything. That's what
This
that's
is
what it's
fucking
for.
why
Right
I
on.
left
All right,
Facebook
cool.
in the lurch. Like behind all the other shit. I felt like I was pissing everybody off in every group trying to post shit. Like
Yeah, I
couldn't
post.
figure
I
it
feel
out.
like I overpost. That's why sometimes I'll just take a break.
Well, it's your
I feel
group.
like I post too much.
Yeah, so that's the thing. Is the only thing I like about certain groups is if they don't become the echo chamber and people are posting the same stuff over and over.
Yeah,
So if
I'm
it's
not trying.
in there
That
already.
doesn't
Yeah,
happen in our group. Fuck all that bullshit.
I don't know what it is about Facebook though. Like they're like not only if you're trying to post something that's opposition with like the rhetoric of the group, like the drama that ensues is insane on Facebook. I feel like more so than any other social media.
It's where people feel like they have the most. What's the word I'm looking for? They have
Also,
the
because
most.
there's no character limit.
Well, it's not even just the character.
Right.
Like, they have the most access to you. You know what I mean? Like Twitter, you're not going to put up. You don't have a picture book of yourself. You don't have where you're from or where you work or what groups you're like. Facebook is very descriptive. It gives you the opposite. Like you go to some people's Facebook shit and it's like, I once was a member of this group and I founded this group and I used to belong to this group and now I run this group and this group and this group and this group and they're like their descriptions. Like you can't even get past the descriptions.
Mhm.
So I mean, that's the thing with Facebook. Like people feel like they more know you. Like they can go through your pictures. Like I've heard like couples or people who are trying to date have arguments over the fact that, oh, I went through your Facebook pictures and there's old pictures of your girlfriends and stuff. Like, people argue about shit like that. It's like, that's what Facebook is, but they really think that they're going to get to know you by scanning that. So it's much more of an interactive thing, where Twitter, you don't have all that.
And because of its familial base in Facebook, you're more anchored to the past than any other social media.
That falling out.
And then everybody wants to be friends. Like, they figure too, like, a lot of people will friend you based on who your friends are. Not that they even know you. It's just like, well, that's somebody's friend who I know, and you seem kind of interesting. I want to be your friend. It's like, no, it doesn't necessarily work like that either. I'm good with all that.
And also, like, having to set separate categories for who you're posting, and like, let's leave out my girlfriend's, parents on this post, or like you have categories of shit that, like, let's excise that.
Boom.
They don't need to hear about me bloodletting in the middle of winter, full moon or whatever. That's mine.
Did she say? Yeah, we were looking for her right now too.
Spooky, where'd you go?
I think Corey Good in SpongeBob form ate.
Holy shit! Isn't that Emery?
What is happening, Mario?
Who's the space shuttle lives under the sea?
Squidward.
Corey Good. Jerry Curl.
My uncles know Facebook is played.
We're not going to say his name anymore. We're just going to call him Jerry Curl.
But there is something to that, Jiggy, and like Michael, I'll give it that. There's also like the the truth to it too, that like we've been signed to Facebook probably a lot longer than any other social media, and we're connected to family and shit. It's like
old
you're
friends
not fucking around on Facebook. Yeah, like meeting other people. Whereas like Instagram, Twitter, like depending on when you joined, you can kind of carve a little atmosphere.
Yeah.
For like who you want to.
I mean, I'm on Instagram. I accidentally signed up for it for some reason. It was to get like points on a game or something, but whatever.
Yeah, awesome, man. I make little films with my music and I put it on there. I love that. Like,
on
that
Instagram. I'm trying to learn how to play the guitar too right now. I'm not very good, but I mean, the only thing I could play is Led Zeppelin's "The Rain Song."
That's
but
the only thing you can play. That's fucking.
You want any wings?
I watched the YouTube
on the
video.
water.
This chick taught me how to play it. She was just showing. I just watched her hand movements and whatnot on the guitar, and I was like, oh, okay. She's called it a G sus4 tuning. Is it something like that? Have you heard of something like that?
That's
G
sus4. Yeah. That's a 4.
Tuning.
Sus4. Yeah.
G sus4. I don't know. That's what she called it.
Open tune to that.
Check her out. Yeah. It's an old video, but I mean, she taught me how to play it, and that video taught me how to play it. And that's the only thing I know how to play.
Well, I mean, that's my caliber, dude. Like, if you're tuning your guitar for a certain playing shit, that's next level.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, that's next
she can't
level.
stand my shit though. Do you like when I play my shit? Yeah,
I know. She's unfortunately got to suffer through.
I sit there and play with I just play around with it with that tuning, and I play a couple of things that I just made up.
I love it. Any open tuning or whatever, like that's a really good way to find your way around it.
Open tuning as well. Open G and open A or something like that. Open A.
That's a bit lower, but yeah, like open G, open D. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Open D.
Yeah.
All right.
Open that D.
Open the D. The D is open. No,
slapping the boss. Slapping the boss.
It's called.
Right on. Thanks a lot, brother. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Mario has the most disconcerting Corey picture
I hate
ever.
it. He keeps changing
All right.
creepier.
That dude's got a very curl.
Like, considering I just dropped a video about him, it's like, he's
Like,
looking into my soul.
I still think, in my mind, like, you remember the classic Mario photo of David Wilcock doing the creepy thing?
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
so
yeah.
he had to screen grab David Wilcock probably making a joke or doing something stupid like that. But that's how Corey Good looks every fucking day.
Shit.
The lights are on and no one's home.
Every day. That's how he looks. And he gets millions of dollars.
It's that Jerry girl. That shit.
From
Pimp named Slickback. That's him right there.
Desperate.
I'll get rid of it, Spooky.
And they trust that guy.
You
with
want to
no
give people
high karate.
nightmares.
Yeah, I'm
Jerry
good.
Curl with
Yeah.
no high karate.
We never really followed when JiGGY first introduced us to Cambion. and we realized that he was like, wow, he's on this cat like constantly. But we didn't realize how all you guys are on this guy like constantly. I'm like, I'm coming from left field. Hey, how about Greer? Oh, what about that Corey Good? You know what I'm saying? So it's like
comedians always say
from the opposite end of the contact in the desert. You guys were on the other end.
Michael, I have to be honest too. Like I'm like even south of that. Like you know what brought me to all this is like there's this Venn diagram, right? With like people using, you know, how do I put this? Like internal spiritual logic to be better people, and then there's the other end. It's like the victimized, you know, let's go against like you know, I'm grifting. There's that diagram, and in the middle they connect, and that's how I kind of found all of this. Growing up, my father was huge into ufology and stuff, so it's always been a background of mine. But you know, I think we all share something that like we can lick liars.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I agree. That's why we started this shit, because nobody's gonna stop me. And I'm serious. And then you know, when I met you guys, I was like, oh fuck, like-minded people. And then JiGGY was like, oh, I'm not a follower. And I'm like, oh god damn it. So I mean, I get it. You guys are all your, and I appreciate that you guys have taken this time out to meet with us and even have us on your shows and speak with us. We really do appreciate that. We know there's a lot of people out there that are, you know, that do these snide fuck, or you know, they slide in and then they do this bullshit, right?
Yeah.
Pretty much, for lack of a better term. But I mean, I'm high. Forgive me. But yeah, I think we thank you guys, all of you, including in chat as well.
Don't forget to bring a towel.
No, Michael, like you've been awesome. Like you know, we've talked in chats and stuff and got to know each other. Like, but you know what I mean? But in a good way, where we're like, you know, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm always down to have a civil discussion, my man. Seriously,
I love that. Is like the best.
I want to be proven wrong at all costs, because what I saw is what I saw, but all these other assholes are telling me no, or they're trying to sell me something else. So
yeah,
I'm trying to find facts, no matter what that fact is. I mean, if what you say is consciousness and all this stuff is proved ultimately, again, we talked about the neuroscience of it. If it ultimately catches up, if the science catches up, fuck yeah, I'll be on board. Hell yeah, I'll be on board. I'm on board right now. You know what I'm saying?
So yeah, well, the thing with all that
right now.
If you're looking for
disprove it either, brother. The best answer to every question is I don't know.
Absolutely. I'm a supreme agnostic in that sense.
Right on.
But if you pay $333,
oh Jesus Christ, Mario!
If you give me $333, I'll tell you whatever you want, anything you want.
Jesus Christ!
No, but like yeah, I'm a supreme agnostic, but also like with this idea of empiricism. Like if you're looking for empirical data, you're always going to be behind.
Yeah, and that's how I've been feeling for the last year, brother. Seriously.
Yeah, and like there are obviously some things that we share together that we're still looking to have scientifical. That's not even a fucking word. Science.
Right.
That's how science I'm based.
That's that education.
Yeah, education.
JiGGY's most of it then is hitting Keats.
You know, we're all looking for answers and stuff, and there's something about experiential data, like that we've felt and seen and all of that. And I have to be honest, like most of the time, I feel like it was, you know, a mushy young mind that was computing things that way, and then I'll have experiences older where I'm like, maybe it was mental health, or like I'm still looking, but
I still question what I saw. I get what you're saying. Absolutely.
But the fact is that these experiences do happen. I don't know if there's any rhyme or reason for them, and if it is about the mind, that makes the mind even crazier.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
And that's kind of in the ballpark of consciousness.
Mario Heat, thank you for taking the picture of the Crypt Keeper down, because you keep creepy pictures of this motherfucker.
Dude, Mario's like, creeping. Look at this.
Yo, I'm telling you, that chick looks like the Sith Lord.
The Sith.
She looks like a Sith Lord. She does. Like, what is the motherfucker? I'm sorry, yo, that. Woo.
Carrie Ashity.
Oh my God, this motherfucker!
Oh no!
Did you really just put? Yeah.
Oh wow.
Of course.
My name is
Low-hanging fruit.
What is happening, Spooky? Is that you playing guitar? What is that?
That's me playing the guitar.
Okay.
Is that you dying?
Ever.
Only CW is allowed to do live guitar play.
Oh, and he not even.
I am
he is-
probably way better at guitar than CW.
Oh, CW is gonna complain. She's stealing my bit. I play guitar on live camera.
I did it 20 years ago.
I can talk about this. I can talk
I
about
love
this
you,
for
CW.
years. For years, CW in a chat with his guitar, tuning his guitar, talking, and everyone's like, "Oh yeah, like play a couple chords for me." And I'm like, "You guys don't listen, but he's tuning every string the same fucking note." Play a C chord. I was like, "Yeah, go to the 5th fret and go like this," like all one
Yeah,
note.
see?
It's so funny. But I do
Out of mine is
love I do love CW's his like music talks and stuff. At
Yeah.
the same time, like if you're hiding behind 2005 drone music with pedals and stuff, like you're just as bad as we are.
See, when y'all start that shit though, half the fucking no, I'm sorry, 90% of the music he talks about, I don't have a fucking clue. I can't even lie. I know. I'm just saying. My music. Most of the music that I was exposed to for years came from clubs, concerts, and the people I was doing stuff. So most of what I heard was hip hop, R&B, and shit. And a lot of I did security in a fucking piano bar years ago. So a lot of songs like "Sweet Caroline" and stuff like that, I literally learned them when these motherfuckers were singing them live.
Neil Diamond.
It's crazy how much music I was the singing bouncer.
I love that. Well, I cast a wide net. I know that shit too. Like the thing with CW is like I get where he's coming from, and I understand how cynical he is.
No.
From like his background as like a record collector and in like
right, but that's why I appreciate it too, though, because he has the like he'll talk shit about something, pull out a fucking crate though. So it's not even
But
again. He's somebody. He's put his money in his behind it. He went to Tower Records and Strawberry Records. I mean, he talks about record places in Boston and stuff that I know about when picking up music and stuff. So it's like he's not someone who's just. I got a bunch of shit on iTunes.
Yeah, I met my match with him. Like we sound like a couple of assholes in the chat, and everyone's like, "Oh, I didn't bring my notebook and stuff." It's like it's not. We're not like talking about things to prove that we know this, but like shit gets deep with that stuff. And the thing with CW, he's got a great like fucking mind for a wide range of stuff.
Yeah.
Yet like where he comes from, like actual playing music and stuff is a very certain group, and I understand why he's cynical about music, because if you end your music like creatively, if you end with playing soundscapes and pedals and drone and stuff, where do you go from there? You go the opposite.
Nowhere. Everything's been done already. Like, what are you doing?
But so has that. So has that. So what you do is you go the complete opposite way and you start doing Joni Mitchell covers. You know what I mean? Like imagine if
that's already been done.
Imagine if CW took out an acoustic guitar and started playing Joni Mitchell covers. Everyone would be like, "What the fuck?"
Hey, wait, Mario Heat, we're gonna need you to do a Billy Carson one now. You've got an Emery Smith. Come on, can you do a black person? Come on, man. It's Black History Month. It's Black History Month. And okay, hey, Philip Blair. Philip Blair. So
it's around there. It was on my birthday.
Damn it.
Are there any other black folks in the Wu community that are not Billy Carlson?
Yeah, there's what's the chick's name?
Damn it.
There it is.
Hold on. Yeah, let me think about that. It's gonna take me about an hour.
De Souza? No, he's.
There's a real scientist. I don't know the fuck you are, MH.
That's the other.
Wait,
how many aliens has she dissected?
Photo. Do the
She's
syringe.
done earlier.
Before it.
Where's the syringe one? Ah, here we go.
Look at Mario. He's having problems finding one.
That's actual juice. That's actual scientific juice that she's pouring into that scientific cup from that scientific syringe with her scientific math.
Sure it is. You all said that you said you like the role play, Michael. I know.
Oh yeah, we role play. Yeah, we play all the time. She squirts that green shit in me all the time.
She's making her ecto cooler. That's what she's doing.
That looks too green. That's fake.
Oh yeah, she's like, I'm so gonna do this shit to your butthole when I get home.
Oh my goodness!
Straight up.
That's how Jordan say they started doing the bleach coffee enemas too.
What this actually is for the people at home. This is actually I'll let her explain.
It's an antibody. Well, I formulate a bunch of different antibodies that help detect cancer. So we create the antibodies, and then they get sent to hospitals for them to diagnose.
That's fake. Cancer has already been cured. The state is withholding the cure.
Medbed.
That's actually not true. It's stage
actually
4
doing shit that matters.
metastasized cancers at all, actually.
She's
But
actually
literally,
doing
if you go
shit
to
that matters. Why
this,
are we talking?
I wish
Let
someone
her
was
talk
actually.
more.
Please do.
Good. What's the
You're
time?
so rude.
How else are you saving lives? Tell us, because we're just
Right.
idiots.
Oh my god.
I'm saving lives with my urine.
It's got antibodies.
No. It's got 4 bodies.
It's got in your body.
It's not against the body.
It's coming out of your body. That's for damn
It's got
sure.
4 bodies.
It's coming out of your body. I don't know
It's
about
for your body, not antibody.
It's sterile. Okay, my urine's sterile. It tastes good. I like the taste. Okay. Hey, Philip Blair, real quick. So you hashtag the singing bouncer because Robin Eaglesong likes me to tell a little story. So I worked at a piano bar in Boston called JiGGY,
Sorry,
and I had to Cool Whip. Excuse me, Cool Whip likes me to do these things. So when I worked there, they would, like I said, they did everything on the piano, and I would sing "Sea of Love," and then they would go live and do what is this? ABC by the Jackson 5. They would do half of it, and the other half I would do OPP by Naughty by Nature.
Oh, Jesus.
So I would get up in front of all these people. It was fun. I mean, I had the time of my life at that fucking place.
With OPP. Yeah.
My boss.
I will never admit to this, and I will never freaking.
Hold on, Mike. I just want to say something. My boss there. Do you know? He was Spalding in what's the fucking movie? Caddyshack. He was the son Spalding. He was actually my boss there.
No shit.
Wait, the like main kid.
Yeah, John Barman is his name, I believe. Yeah, his name is John Barman. Yeah, he was actually my boss there.
Right on.
Really?
I have a Black History Month story. I have a Black History Month story.
Hey, sorry.
I was at a place called Vista Del Mar in a lockup, and a person that was a PO there was Mike Nash. Those of you who are familiar with the song "Car Wash,"
yeah,
from back in the day, he was he's the keyboardist of that.
Oh,
yeah.
word!
I thought
Working
that
at
was
the
cool as
car
hell.
wash.
Yeah, Mike Nash.
Car wash, yeah.
Freaking sob. What the hell?
Work and work your body.
No, he was cool as hell, man. He would come up blasting his Aretha Franklin and his sob like every freaking weekend.
Shit, I own that movie.
Huh?
I own that movie.
You own it? Car Wash? Yeah.
Of course. Yeah, that's classic. Everybody's in that fight. Richard Pryor. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but T's work. Car Wash is cancer. So maybe we should listen to more of what she's. No, I'm just kidding. But like, I love it. She just comes in. She's like, "Yeah, I'm a
scientist.
How are you guys?"
Hey,
now.
I gotta get up in the morning for some work stuff, so I'm gonna bow out. It's getting late over here.
I hope you guys aren't too loud. I have to.
Yeah,
You need to recharge.
Have a good one.
Hey,
Lee,
you'll get your downloads tonight because the next mission's coming up. Okay.
That's
10-4, good buddy.
All right, brother.
Later.
It's G16 classified.
Have a good one.
Yeah.
Remember the 2214.
All right, hold on. Spooky's not gonna be the only accent in here.
Sorry, I'm like
Daniel J. Right on.
Oh, it's an actor. It's an actor.
Yeah,
Hey, what up, everyone?
Australians aren't real people. They're not real. It's not a real country. He's in Southern California somewhere.
JiGGY, who we pissing on tonight?
Oh,
You,
know,
Dan.
everybody,
You.
baby. I'm pissing everywhere, baby. All my friends get it for free, though. I'm not charging y'all.
Daniel James, were you ever in Oakland circa 2008?
Was I what?
In Oakland circa 2008.
No, was that?
Cool. Then we've never done drugs together.
Have you ever been Have you ever been here, Daniel?
Maybe in your dreams, like I astrally projected my way over to Oakland and did some drugs.
But have you been to America before, Daniel?
Yeah, yeah. I've been to LA and I've been to Phoenix, and I hated LA. It sucked. It was a terrible, soulless place.
You hated
How did you find Phoenix?
I like Phoenix marginally better because it was
cool. I grew up
but
there.
I'd love to get down south and different places and over the East Coast.
No,
but
you
yeah.
need to get to Boston, son. You got to come to Boston.
Yeah, you got to go anywhere else.
Yeah, LA just, I could have been anywhere on the planet. Seriously, I could have been in Gold Coast, Australia, Queensland. It's just,
All of those sounds so
soulless.
so fascinating. Fucking Phoenix. I'm like already. How do you say it? Like I'm spoiled with it because I grew up in Phoenix as a youth, in the barrios of the Maryville and like the projects of Phoenix and shit. So like,
Wait, Phoenix has projects?
Oh yeah, it's got Hispanic
Where?
projects. Maryville, it's like eastern, southeastern.
Yo, yo, on dogs, as we say around here, I saw none of that. I didn't see a person asking for money. No, I didn't really. No, Phoenix was like, it was insane, like how everything looked like nice.
Oh no, but it's super spread out because of urban sprawl. So Phoenix is
Okay.
like, huge.
Are any of you familiar with Reese Darby? I was gonna ask Spooky.
I know that
Yeah,
name.
from New Zealand.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
person that came and
From,
hung out with us over at Contact in the Desert. That's why I was
Flight of the
curious if you
Conchords,
guys.
right?
Wait, he was in X Files, right?
And also Jumanji as well.
Flight of the Conchords.
Yeah.
Yeah, he hung out with us. I thought that's why I was like, did you guys even? Were you guys? Did you guys say him as well? I was just curious. At Contact, he was there with us at Contact. Him? No.
I wasn't. I've never been to a conference.
You gotta come.
I was there.
I would if I could afford it.
We'll talk later.
I've been to a conference.
Okay.
Let me
We'll
tell
talk later.
you.
Seriously, I'm not.
I can make documentaries if you want to do something.
I'm down. We'll talk. Seriously, we've talked before up there on the roof, man.
No, I need you guys to sign a contract. Right.
Keith, wait, what conference did you go to?
I haven't. I was
Oh, you said you have. Oh, I thought you
I
had.
was
Cool.
quoting my
You're
grandmother.
Sorry.
It's such a good time, though. It really is. You know, again, you can't, if you go in there just thinking you're just going to critique everybody and just be angry, you're going to waste your fucking money.
Right.
Like,
Yeah.
there's some through all of it, like I said, like Conscious Life Expo, there was so many people there. There was so many just like 5-minute people, but then there were people of substance I got to spend time with, hang out with and stuff, and it always makes it worthwhile, you know. So that's
fair. I guess like I haven't been to like a ufology or like cryptid con or anything like that. I've been to like some occult or music ones or whatever, small print, like zine making conferences and shit that I really had a great time in. But like, yeah, I've never experienced, the fringe like that in a huge interpersonal community. So yeah, I was making a joke because my grandmother famously said to family friends that are from Tijuana that were having dinner with everyone, talking about Tijuana, and my grandmother looks at this lady that's from Tijuana, raised her family and everything. She goes, "I've been to Tijuana, and let me tell you, what a dump."
Tijuana.
Oh shit! Wow.
To me, it just echoes.
Dude, yo, listen, I have an ex-girlfriend whose grandmother, like, so she's half white, and her grandmother before she was born, her family was extremely fucking racist. So when she met me, she loved me for whatever reason. Like, this woman loved me, but she started to go blind. And one day we're sitting at the table and she's telling this story about this cheese. And she's like, so yeah, when we were younger, when my husband was alive, we used to eat this cheese all the time. And it was called coon cheese. And I don't know why they called it coon cheese. No. Wait, hold on before you laugh. Because she said, I don't understand why they called it coon cheese. It came in a black wrapper. So if you know what coons, they called black people coons because of the black around raccoons' eyes. Oh, yeah. She didn't put together the racism of it because she didn't understand they called it coon cheese because the wrapper was black that it came in.
This is what I'm talking about. This is a fucked up shit. Like, my grandmother owned
That's horrible.
a family business in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Like, you hired like local Navajo, and for some reason, I think in her mind she was trying to say, oh yeah, no, I've been through all Mexico, and like, Tijuana's a dump, but like it just fucking came out the worst way.
Wow. I know sometimes people don't even, they don't understand what they're saying,
Dude, over here we have coon cheese over here as well. It's Australian, it's Australian spin-off.
Does it come in a black wrapper?
No, it normally comes in a clear wrapper, but they just renamed it this year. Just been renamed. It's now called Chia instead of coon.
Chia pet? Chia or Chiar?
Chia.
Like as in CHEER.
Oh, Chia. Okay.
My accent probably trips you up.
Hey, Daniel, you have an accent.
You motherfucker.
Oh shit, that's accent. He used to be a reputable fucking piece of shit until. Oh, whoops.
Yeah, you had an accent.
Wait, Mario, you need a picture of John Land next, please.
Shit.
Oh,
Yeah,
who?
Mario, I can't
John
keep
Lear.
up with this.
He
You're
couldn't
like,
find
oh,
another.
oh,
Hold on. You know what's
oh,
sad?
oh.
During Black History Month, he could not find another black person who he could put on there.
Just Billy Carson.
No, wait, hold on. Who was the guy that David Wilk? Wasn't it the guy that they kind of shunned? He got sick or something, was in a hospital.
Barry Littleton.
What's Barry? But you said Barry Littleton?
Yeah.
what
Hey,
about
Barry
the lawyer?
Middle.
Name.
Oh yeah, Leon Isaac Kennedy. There you go.
Yep.
There's another one. Come on, Mario Heat, man. It's Black History Month, brother.
Mario, you keep switching those things. It's like
CW Banter, you can help him out so he doesn't have to do all of them. You know what? No, forget yourself. You know what you need, CW Banter? You need Jason Quit.
Oh, okay. Give me a minute.
I don't know what it is, man. I don't. Again, he's Canadian because Canadians get a pass. Because like Jason, like I could get him on here, and I would never like shit on him. But I would love for him to be able to prove some of the stuff that he says to me. Like, you know, he's a cool dude. Maybe like again, I might see him at a conference one day. He might pull me aside, and be like, you know what, Jiggy, it's time to show you the truth. And then I'll come back, and I won't even tell you what he showed me. But if I ever tell you that Jason, he's legit, then he showed me some shit.
Well, he's one of the
Hey, that rhymed.
people I talk about.
Of course it rhymed.
I met him through these circles, and it's funny that we actually share a lot of experiential shit, you know, and you know, psychedelic use and all of this shit, right? But I never really knew him until all of the crap people were like, you know, Jason Quit did it. I'm like, oh, well. But I understood it later as like everyone's like giving him, you know, like credence and stuff because Jason Quit's like, you know, he's a cool dude.
Right, he
We
is.
talked a little bit, and he showed me a work of his that I need to read before like I talk to him any further. But he seems like he's coming from an experiential place. It's not like a, you know, dogmatic idea of these like psychedelic journeys and stuff. He seems.
So I didn't know that he talks about psychedelics. I'm actually gonna, yeah, I think here would be a good place to talk to him. You know what I mean? So I'll reach out to him.
I'm also just giving what I surmise. Maybe he's talking literally,
right?
About, but there's Steve Cambion wanted to do a book club with one of Jason Quit's books, and I asked Jason Quit, hey, as someone that has shared a lot of like psychedelic transdimensional wayfaring shit through different mediums, like what should I read? And it was that same book.
Now,
But
you know,
I don't know. I haven't read it yet. I don't know if he's talking about it literally, you know, or if it's just like an experiential thing. I don't know.
You know what's interesting, Keith? Through my psychedelic experiences, the one thing about it is, as much as I feel like it taught me and I learned, though, I don't feel like creatively, like it has input there. Does that make sense? You know, like I don't feel like it's something that it's said to me like, oh, Jiggy, you need to go back and, you know, you need to make this an extremely incredible part of telling people some fucking tale of it. Like I got what I needed to. I'll do it again. You know, at some point it's not a fear, but it's just because I'm carrying so much weight from what I went through and stuff that I feel like if I went into psychedelics, it'd be too much of a deep trip for me right now. You know?
Hey, I'm so down. I want to do that though. I was talking to that one cat in my past that about doing it, and we were talking about doing it in the desert over there in wherever the hell I was, Camp Verde or whatever. And if you guys are down to meet up, I mean, I'd rather do it around people that I trust than around.
I told you could come here. We'll
I'm down. I heard about the whole mental reset thing, and I really want to try it because I don't know. I've tried everything else. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, to me, the thing with psychedelics, especially in the
holy shit,
point, you're not a reliable narrator.
By the way, Keith, I don't mean to interrupt you, brother, but can you turn your mic up a little bit more, though?
Oh my!
You are a little low.
You've been low ever since.
Wow. That's a lot better than too loud.
Is
that better?
Yeah, that sounds better. Yes,
okay.
Thank you.
Yes, Spooky, you're good. Okay.
I listen back on the stream and I'm like super low, so I don't know.
But what I was gonna say, like these people that are journalistic about psychedelic experiences, I don't survey that. Like I've had my history with psychedelics. I've never used it to write or to like document or journalize my my communion or quote unquote with the other. Like a lot of that shit comes naturally through different states, and that's what makes it more intense.
Well, I'm not even trying to communicate with anybody else, dude. I'm just trying to get that mental reset that everybody's been talking about. You
No, and I'm going back.
You just need to be able to do it, right? He's talking more from like the experience sense of it, because I was saying like the creative aspect.
Yeah,
of, like,
I'm not trying to contact the homies.
Well, I was going to get to this, but when you do. But here's the thing, like it's one thing to be an unreliable narrator journalistically with psychedelic experience.
Okay.
It's another thing to have a communal resonance with other people,
right?
Doing it,
okay,
and documenting it.
Dude,
So
okay,
there's
right, absolutely. That's the best part of it. Like you can talk to someone who they understand the experience. You kind of can relate to what people talk about. Some people have negative experience on it, but I think that too. It's the mindset. I think if you're going into that trip unprepared for it, you're most likely, and even if you are, because I've purged. Like I had a trip where that's what I'm saying.
What is that? Purged.
I vomited. Like I had to vomit. Like whatever was inside of me that I was dealing with on that particular one, and I knew I was dealing with something that it needed to come out of me. So I purged it out of my body by vomiting.
Okay.
So that was like. That's how I know that my mindset right now, where what I've been through and stuff like that, I'm carrying that still, would kind of take me to that same place. I would probably need to purge that out of me. And I'm just not ready to do that right now. Like I don't need to be throwing up a bunch anyways.
So you'll know you know when you're ready for something like that.
You have to take it seriously like that.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Okay.
So here's the thing, okay? Like you have to take it serious. Hold on, Mike. I'm just but you have to take it serious. But the thing is, there's a lot of joy in it too.
Okay.
So that's the thing, that you just have to prepare yourself to get to that, because there's waves of it. And as those waves come, each wave comes different. For me, the first wave, I feel like I'm drunk back in a club back in the old days.
Oh,
I feel intoxicated, like a hard party night, like I done drank and shit. And then the next wave for me is like, oh shit, like, okay, everything else after that is cool as fuck.
Okay.
I'm just in a good place. It also, like the music you're playing and stuff, you don't want to be playing gangster music. You want to play
obviously.
Maybe even like beats, something like some didgeridoo, different things that are gonna fucking bring out kind of just, it makes the experience even better.
Like some Odessa or some shit like that, right? Like some Odessa?
No, like spiritual music.
Well, also the thing too, like thinking about it, analog versus digital.
What happened? I'm sorry.
Wait, what? What was that? Who said that?
There's no new music.
Oh,
new music.
I knew I should have.
But
it's also like the analog versus digital. There's something very analog about shrooms, where it's very digital about acid, right? You think about it like experience wise.
Right.
Like there's a lot of nature needed, I think.
Nature, that's what I want to do. I want to do it like out in nature. That's my ideal, like in a forest, or I don't know if I want to do it in the desert, but definitely in like a nature type setting.
The desert's a good place, though. Like,
the desert's a better place.
You've got nothing but foundation to build upon when you're in a desert. That's why I love the desert.
Foundation.
I see.
Yeah,
you're away from
brass tacks
reception type shit.
It's brass tacks earth. It's just nothing but
you're away from all the noise. All that white noise that's constantly around you. Because when I did it in Vermont, it was all serene, the sky, the stars, everything. When I did it here after that, the first time I did it after that, I had to kind of retune myself, because I heard like the white noise. I could hear all this shit that wasn't there, all that fucking residual.
From where you did it before the first time?
No, I did it. There's different experiences I had, but the one time this experience after being in Vermont, because it was just so serene, it was away from everything,
Right.
And I saw the stars and everything different than how I see them on a daily basis. So when I came back to the city and did it the first time, it just was almost like the car noise, the sirens, dogs barking, like all these things that I hear on a daily basis that I don't really necessarily pay attention to, that were filtered out, were all of a sudden extremely loud. Like I couldn't shut it up. Like it seriously was annoying as fuck, because it took away the experience that one time. So I had to retune myself the next time I did it to not let it affect me, to go back to how I was, but it was just going from one extreme kind of to the other.
Okay. All right. So I just gotta watch where I go.
Dude, you just through the process, but by the time you get to it, man, you're gonna educate yourself. You're gonna
also the fumbles are just as important. Like,
what'd you say?
Doing it wrong. The fumbles are just as important.
Yeah.
When I fumble, I fucking fall. Come on, you've known me here 12 years. I don't fumble. I fucking drop my balls. My balls drop into my knees. I mean, fuck. What's a ball? Man, not, you know.
To be honest, to tell you a little anecdote, when I first moved to Portland, I couldn't afford my rent, and so I knew this shroom dealer, and he would,
oh shit,
I was gonna sublet the room to him while I was like working and doing other things, and
Right on.
he paid me in shrooms, thinking that I would sell them.
Oh shit.
I did not sell them.
All right.
I took them pretty like adequately for a very long time, and I even broke through this idea of like I started looking towards coming down, because I was like, it was reminding me that like this somatic place that we all share, this shared universe, isn't that bad. Like it's a fucked up, twisted way to do it, but I'm just saying, like, yeah, even the bad shit works.
Right on. All right. Right on.
Yeah.
There's a balance.
Like dark humor.
Unfortunately, there's a balance.
When I do my dark humor shit.
You know,
yeah,
it's like you can talk about, but there's always going to be some balance for whatever reason. Like there's just going to be bad and there's going to be good, and I don't know how you wipe out all the bad. Like, is that possible?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, how do you do that?
But
you want to, though.
Think about it. Even light in space is constantly fighting darkness. You know, it's constantly going through space, going through darkness. Like, so darkness is always surrounding light, no matter how you look at it.
You're not supposed to drown out the bad. Yeah, you're supposed to be enveloped in it, revel in it, and
get an understanding.
Yeah.
Once you understand it and you just don't let it fucking control every aspect of you, then it's not necessarily bad. You know, it kind of has to exist.
It's a teeter-totter kind of situation, though, because you can be too enveloped in it, and
well, you can be too enveloped in anything.
Anything.
You could be too much about the light that all they think about is look at these people. All they talk about is love and light, light. Into the light, that they don't even understand the darkness that's around them all the time, and they're just so far into the light they feel like the light is just everything. Okay, if you say so, then you just envelop yourself in that light and go stand in the corner somewhere, enjoy yourself. Like
yeah. There's a lot of those type of people at those conventions too. The love and light people. I can heal you. You can get your fucking hands away from me.
Get the downloads every day.
Oh my god, I don't fucking do the downloads.
It's just nothing worse than people telling you all this false shit.
That's what I'm saying, brother. That's why I get so heated, man.
I don't get heated. I think it's hilarious.
No, I get heated because the thing of it is like
Michael has personal reasons.
Michael, what are they saying to you that you need to get heated about?
I know.
Look, I know they're trying to fucking create a scenario.
Let me explain.
Tell you something.
Let me explain. It's because I'm going to be honest with you, and I don't care who knows this. Is because when I was young, I was an asshole, and I fucking know what it's like to hurt other people by doing what I was doing, by my grift, by my thing, by my hustle, right? And I to go to these places and to see the same thing. I grew out of that, dude. I was fucking 16, 17, 18, 19 years old. I'm not 56 on a stage grifting 500 people with my lie. That pisses me off, dude. You should have grown out of that as you're doing the shit that I was doing as a kid, and you're fucking an adult.
But some people think they're Peter Pan. They think they're never going to grow up. They think they're in never fucking land. And there's people who are enabling me, and all these people again are not. I don't look in those crowds.
I got Peter Pan
sitting there. When I'm sitting in those crowds, looking around those crowds, I don't see a bunch of victims. I don't see all these people as victims.
I didn't even think I was going to live this long.
But some of these people are a part of Peter Pan's story. They think that they're still in the story with them. They want to be. That's what human beings. They want to be entertained. They want to be part of something bigger than themselves, one way or the other. They want to find some finality in what life is going to bring, what's going to be at the end, whether it's aliens, whether it's God, whatever the fuck you believe in. People always need somebody else to tell them what they themselves cannot figure out, which nobody can figure out.
Until that time comes.
Even then, we don't know if we figure shit out. Just because you die, nobody can.
You can't obviously. Yeah.
Everybody can tell you what happens when they died or when they came back, or they're talking to a dead relative or people on the other side, and blah blah blah. Are they? Can they?
Yeah, I've not met a person that could yet. So.
I can tell you my story for days. Like, it can sound captivating.
I don't really tell my shit because I don't want no medium coming up to me and be like, Michael, I know what you went through. Bullshit.
But why do you get mad? Even if they didn't watch a YouTube video, even if they're just somebody fishing, this is what they do. It is entertaining.
Yeah, right. No, fuck. It's absolutely. It's hurting people. It's not entertainment, man.
But some of these people are getting hurt. Want to get hurt. People who go to church and die and who believe.
Well, then they can
their
fucking
whole
go do
life.
that. I'm not trying to find those people.
Michael,
I'm trying to
dude, you carry too much weight, brother. This is what I'm saying to you, man. You make yourself a victim by carrying weight.
I'm not a victim. No, I'm not a victim.
But that's what I'm saying. But you're making yourself a victim. You're victimized by other people's fucking problems. People need something
I see what you're saying. I don't carry other people.
I don't listen again. When I go to these things, if somebody wants to believe that they're healing somebody, and somebody else is, if they have a group of people who feel like they're being healed, whatever, good luck with them. Who am I to judge them? Who am I to hate on them?
It's not about judging. I'm trying to help these people, man. I mean, they need genuine help, brother. They don't need
but dude, you can't help them by carrying all that fucking weight. It's not weight to bear.
I'll give you an insider secret. You can't help anyone that don't want to be helped.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, no,
yeah.
You can lead a horse to. Yeah, I get it. I get that part.
Michael, the other thing is
many fucking groups because you can't.
But you can create content to reinforce their decision.
And I don't know how to do that yet, brother. I'm fucking. This is not.
This
me.
is part of it.
I hate to be to tell you, but you've been doing it for the
I'm
past
gonna
few
hop out
days.
so BGs can come in.
Oh man, we could bow out. I mean, fuck, we've been talking for a while.
Michael, the other thing is too, sadly, the people that are going to these conventions and stuff, they are also adults, and they're making the decision to believe this.
It's also a vacation
Yeah, but
for them.
desperation.
No,
man.
but it's
people,
also
people seek out faith through desperation, and like
Keith, if you've been to these things, these are a vacation for some people. Listen,
all I'm saying is they're both. You know, they're,
right?
like,
But I'm just saying, I don't. People paint it with a broad stroke, like these are dumb people, and these are all victims.
Oh yeah, I hate that.
It's just not that. It's just they're not all that. That's what I'm saying. So thinking that every person there is a victim is not
everybody's a victim.
Right?
And they're there to have a good time. I'm there to have a good time.
There's a lot.
Our last talk
to hang out.
We've had great times with people. We've had many great times with people. That's why it's like we're there, people watching, trying to find. I mean, fuck. I wish we would have found you well before, and then we would have been like, "Hey, remember us?" I'd be like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? I wish we would have found you on the floor of whatever fucking conference on the West Coast you were on.
Well, we weren't
been on all of them, you know.
It's destiny. When we were meant to find each other, we did. Natasha and I found each other, and then she put me on to you, and she put me on to you.
Natasha, I honestly like that's she's freaking.
Natasha is the catalyst to me.
That's awesome. She's an awesome.
But she's the catalyst to me finding CW, which in turn made me find out a lot of other people. It's like she's a connection to a lot of shit. You know what I mean? Like I can't wait till she starts to come back around.
Hi everybody.
Hey,
BGs. We have another Southern Californian there pretending to be an Australian.
Oh yeah, yeah. Daniel and I are definitely in California.
Hey, BGs.
Yeah.
Cool Whip.
Cool. Who said that? I can't tell who said it.
Cool Whip.
Cool Whip.
Cool Whip.
Whip.
Cool Whip.
Hey Daniel, how's it going, brother? We actually I've watched you in the chat before.
Thank you,
good to see you formally.
Hey man, nice to meet you.
Check out his YouTube channel. He has the Warped podcast. Is it the Warped?
Oh,
podcast,
hey,
right?
you're the Warped. I'm subscribed to your channel. I am
Oh,
subscribed.
sure. Yeah, I know of the Warp.
Right on.
Warp.
Can I ask you
the Warped Live?
Yeah.
Can I ask you, Michael? You were talking about before. You were talking about like you're looking for a reset, like a mental reset.
Don't
look for drugs.
I don't really. I shouldn't talk. Is this? Yeah, this is on YouTube. I don't want to talk about my past. I don't want to be today's Super Bowl stuff. I don't want to do that. Let's keep it up. I just had a shitty past. If you want to reset from that.
If you want to talk to me offline,
absolutely.
I've got a
Facebook.
I know something that
my
can
bad.
help, and it's
Miguel
not drugs.
Chapapote. And I spelled it right now, Mario.
I think you still have it with an A, bro.
I put the A on there.
Yeah, well, that's wrong. It's with an O.
What? Wait. The fuck? Didn't I just change it to fucking?
Yo, you know what's dope? Because I black
Forget it,
check
I'm
everything. Mario's gonna like fucking Latin check everything. Like if it's Mexican, anything that has to do with some Latin shit, he's gonna be the one to check all that.
The half Mexican in me is kicking the Irish in me right now. Like,
Hey, Daniel was about to offer something pretty cool. You should listen.
Yeah, please. I'm sorry, Mario.
Yeah, it's probably something I shouldn't talk about on YouTube either. But like I've had to deal with a lot over the years, especially over the last 10 years. similar like health issues and lots of other things going on.
Understood.
But there was one thing that helped me, which was a therapy that it reset my brain completely, and it works. It doesn't work for everyone, and there are some memory issues. But I can tell you about it offline. I don't know if I should say it on here. Might be a little bit.
No, we could talk. We could talk offline if you're more comfortable there. I'm definitely more comfortable. Like, I don't want to get into.
Yeah, it's crazy, and it was a big consideration for me to take. It's brain related as well, consciousness related. It's what started me down this whole path of what the fuck is consciousness, because it was, man, my brain got reset and it just freaked me out. But
did you have a brain injury, Daniel?
No, it was mental health. But look, man, that's fucking.
Right on.
That's not far from a brain injury. That's really disrupting.
No, I've dealt with. My mother was paranoid schizophrenic, so yeah, I definitely know that type of. I've tried to help my mom for years and years and years, and it's just not. It's the same as like going to, a Greer or a good supporter and be like, "Hey, he's phony," and they just nope. Yeah, my mom was kind of fucked in the head, but whatever. That's another story.
It's tough, man. I've had it in my family as well, and like what helped me, it's scary. I was in hospital for like 6 weeks straight, and I was knocked unconscious probably 17 times.
From what? How were you knocked unconscious? 17 times?
Through anesthesia.
Holy shit! I
may as well fucking say it. Who gives a fuck?
Go for it, brother.
So I had ECT, what's known historically as electroconvulsive therapy.
The fuck?
Now, most people,
I've heard that works.
Most people have in their picture in their head like One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, right? The old days where people are fucking shaking and getting shocked the fuck out of them.
Yeah, with the fucking
electric shock therapy.
You watch a video online of what it looks like in modern. Like that doesn't happen. They give you a muscle relaxer.
Bite down on leather.
They give you a little block to chew on, and you're knocked unconscious. You get like 3 little zaps to the brain, then you wake up. I did that 16, 17 times. It reset my brain completely.
Okay.
And the only real risk involved was some short-term memory loss. Some people experience that.
I got that.
I mean, that's a hefty risk.
Some people experience that, but man, I didn't lose it. And look, it took me about 6 to 12 months beyond that. I had a lot of bad things happen at once to me. Like my wife almost died, lost a child, like all sorts of stuff building up to that. And like I had 3 years of just complete depression where no drug, nothing would help, nothing at all. Nothing.
If it works for you, I understand. It was definitely offered to me in my treatment. I was diagnosed atypical autism, bipolar disorder, ADHD.
Bipolar. I know
just
that
like everything under the sun. I still fight it to this day, but I've been commando off of medication for the last 3 years, and I still it's rough. Like it still comes up.
If my mom was off her medication, she would split and not call me 3 days later from like Long Beach, off her crazy trip, talking about she was working for the, what was she saying? She saw me in the back of a taxi cab getting mauled by a tiger.
God damn.
I just wanted to mention just how what an egregious, like, invasive thing electroshock therapy is. And it's my want and need to find things that don't have to be that invasive,
right,
intrusive,
right.
I'm not saying that it doesn't work.
It's just the nightmares that I have, and the fucking. I mean, seriously, there's a few times where like I'll be live and you'll see me just and I'm thinking about something from my past, and it's literally replaying in my head. I hope they don't see a tear, and then I'll just try to continue whenever I can. And it's hard for me not to. Like, we'll go up there and we'll have I consider like the group that we run, I consider everybody their friends. Like, I mean, we're all in it to win it, right? We're all trying to find the same fucking thing. We're trying to find facts, right? So I don't give a shit what I say, right? I'll say whatever the fuck I want, and then it just happens. And I want to turn that off. I need to turn it off for her sake, for our sake, for just my sake too. I mean,
well, just think of it. People
I
are
can't
offering
continue
people
to
are
do-
offering you different ideas and different things that have worked for them.
Yeah.
So just take the information that's gathered.
But
and
you
then
guys,
have to
you
go
guys
from
truly
there.
understand. Let me convey this. Okay, the worst parts of fucking the Fisher King is what happens to me. Robin fucking Williams. This is
Yeah.
why
Terry Gilliam.
that I would have fucking loved to meet Robin Williams, because he plays me so fucking spot on.
Jeff Bridges and yeah.
And then I am the Jeff Bridges character trying to fucking help the world.
I get it.
Like a
No,
dumb-
I absolutely get it. There's a part of it, like, I think there's, to me, it's been the whole like advent of trying to be subservient to social norms while still, like, you know, being excited and creative outside of those things. And that's been like the hardest, you know, rub.
Michael, the easiest way I can say it is the one thing I learned, and when people have ever asked me like what impact, if I ever had any impact on the world when I die, what I
Right,
wanted to
right.
be is, hold on,
Am I gonna be known as
hold on,
some
hold on.
fucking-
Let me just say my little thing here, okay? Is that I don't aspire in any way to fix everything to help the whole world. I just want to leave it a little bit better than I found it. And the
When
only
I-
way you can do that is by the people that you touch, the people that you reach, the people you talk to, the people who are willing to be a friend. Be a part of your life,
My
whatever
gravestone-
reason.
on my gravestone, all I wanted to say is he impressed himself. I'm not out here to impress anybody but myself.
I don't want to even impress myself. I'm not.
No, I want to impress because I strive to do the best I can every day, and every
But
day
then you just do it.
striving.
You're just living it. You're just doing it. That's all
Right.
you have to do.
Right.
If you need to
Everybody
impress
should.
yourself, that's fine. I just
We don't need people. We don't need these Tim Rob. What is it? A fucking Tim Robin?
just don't make it. Just don't make it so
No.
complicated that you're
What-
taking on everybody's weight, brother. You carry a
Yeah.
lot of weight. on
Yeah,
your
no. Like Michael, I feel like you found your community, dude. This
Right.
is
Yeah,
awesome.
and I thank you guys
Absolutely.
very much for that because I'm telling you, man,
It was a journey getting here.
it was a journey.
I'm sure. Yeah, yeah.
It's a journey for everybody in this room. It's a journey
Yeah.
for everybody in the chat. It's a
Because I
journey for all
searched
of us who-
and
I've been open and vocal on a podcast publicly for 2 years, video stuff, like just getting real
we've been turning down
like
shit from
rancid
coast to
and
coast
rough
constantly.
Dude,
about
you know
shit in my
something?
past.
I ain't trying to be on coast to coast. I'm
Here's-
not trying to
here's
do
the
none
thing.
of the shit.
See all the emotion that everybody's been able to kind of convey tonight? That's because it's real. Because
Right.
the real stories
Right.
of what's really going on
All this
are
fucking shit
actually
with real
better
talk.
than all the
Real
fake shit
talk
that
with
you hear
Jiggy
these
from
people
Paranormal
without any real fucking emotion or any real thing behind it are telling you. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, look at the robot Corey Good. You're talking about how when you look at him, it looks like the lights are on, but no one's home because there's
Right.
no emotion
Right.
because he didn't go through any of that shit.
He's got the
you're
same
talking
look my
about.
mom's got. When
There's no way he did. There's no that is so even traumatic that there'd be some kind of emotional response to it. Not that robot. It's not like, oh, I was trained to just be like that. No, you're
Right.
not. No, you are not. Even the
Right.
toughest motherfuckers you know.
Mhm.
have
He hasn't
something,
lived
a
life
story that's gonna
long
make
enough.
them. He's never
Right.
been punched in the face.
Right.
He hasn't
He's
lived
never-
life long enough to think you can't have that haircut.
Golden.
No,
Go-
he's lived 200. What? How many? 20,
You
40,
win the internet.
106 years old. How
Maybe
old?
in the future they have flat Jerry curls. We'll see.
Maybe that's what it is. Maybe they just have unlimited Jerry curl juice in the future. Too. He brings
Can
it
I
back
just
to the.
say-
Jiggy curls.
Well,
I'm
no. So
really
what happens
impressed.
is when you travel through timelines, it's a side effect. It curls your hair.
Oh, going through Stargate.
And then you get the slick Rick look.
It's
Yeah.
static. It's static electricity.
That's
Can I
one of
just
the
say-
things you have to sign off
I
on
just want to say
when you
something really
do
quickly.
the 20 and back.
Can I just
let's
say,
give B-
you
yes, go ahead, BG.
guys
I want to hear that voice. Go
are
ahead.
just amazing sharing your stories because, like, there's pain and hurt that comes from all of that, and I think that's how we've all connected on that level of sharing some kind of pain or hurt, while it's all in different aspects and things that have happened to us in different ways.
Right.
I think it's really lovely that you can actually do that with everyone and feel comfortable to do that. So you guys should be really proud of yourselves for even saying that, you know,
It
because
takes
that's
time to be able to do
hard. It's hard to even.
Hey Daniel,
like,
seriously, brother, I see you
it's
thinking, man.
hard.
She's telling the truth, man. You I see the wheels turning in your head, man. Seriously, I mean, we can all work together, brother. We can talk offline, man. Seriously,
Yeah, for sure. I'm actually working. I'm actually working at the moment.
I
but,
didn't mean to demean Daniel too about me talking about like the electroshock thing.
No, it's
I
all
think
good
what I
because-
wanted to say was
Both
that
perspectives. are
it's
good.
it's my want to find something not as obtrusive.
Yeah,
You know
look,
what I
and
mean?
the
Yeah.
application of it, Keats, as well, is quite different in different places. Like
You're right.
like health
Yeah.
regulations and things like that.
Right.
You're right. I have no idea how it was applied to you. Yeah.
But the one thing that we've all got in common is that we're all unique as well, and what's going to
absolutely.
work for me or you, or it's it's
Right.
going to be a little bit different. Like I never thought I'd be doing what I'm doing now at
Right
all.
on.
Like before getting sick, I was living an executive life, wearing a suit every day. I had 40 staff, was making tons of money, and then all that went off the cliff for me, and I had to reinvent completely who I was. And I found out that I didn't have my own identity. I didn't have anything that was me aside from my work, all that kind of stuff.
Right.
So it's it's
what
all
happened with me in the
it's an
event,
experience that we go through.
Listen, I know that feeling.
Fucking name, man.
You're sitting on the top of the world one day, and there's some things that happen you just have no control over.
Yeah.
And then where you are, and you have to.
Hey, I'm gonna share y'all a little secret right now. I'm 2 months behind in rent. Yeah, we can have
I feel you. I've been there.
We can have our.
Oh, we're all broke as
Hey,
fuck right now.
I'm about to make that turnaround though. Like I said, in about 2 weeks, we're gonna start giving away telescopes again. So look out for that. You guys are interested in telescopes? Want to go live? You guys got channels? Go for it.
Shouldn't you be selling the telescopes?
No, I'm not selling them. I give them away.
What was? I'm sorry. I just like. What do you mean? Like
we give them
'cause
away
you're behind rent, and then why are you giving away telescope?
because we can.
Okay.
Once
I didn't get the.
Fine by the end of the week. I'm just saying I'm 2 months behind in rent right now, but by the end of the week I should be fine. And back to what we're doing again. This is the reason why we've been on hiatus for the back 3 months or so. We haven't been able to give away anything right now. So I've been trying to keep my finances going. So
I love that. It's like Michael. Since I've met you, like you
COVID,
you
man.
kept talking about that. I love that about you. You're just giving everyone a tool to star map. It's
yeah, right on. I mean, it's like if I have a telescope in LA and my buddy in freaking Merced or San Francisco, and I see something crazy, and I'm like, hey, I couldn't get it on my telescope. It's coming your way. Get on your fucking roof, your backyard, whatever you got to do. He goes live in our group. Boom, we got an actual craft coming through or something.
For the record, you asked the best questions for that Steve Cambian Cal stream.
Oh, me? Yeah.
Yeah, about his
I
his
wanted to
program.
Find out what the program was. Yeah, and it's just it's a great
for
program.
the record.
It's not the one I was hoping for. I was hoping for something that was similar to what we were speaking about, but I didn't mean to fucking be a dick on his show. It's just I wasn't trying to,
man. You have to.
You have to.
That's the whole purpose.
I want to know, like, is this thing gonna work this way? No, okay, I'm out because I thought it was this. I don't want to listen to the same fucking story being told.
Right, the dude's got he's got 7 books. He's got all these 30 years of doing the same.
You have to be a dick. Yeah,
I made a post about that particular thing. It's like, how many times are you going to listen to stories from 50, 60, 70 years ago? Let's listen to today's. Excuse me.
It's the Bob Lazar effect. Bob Lazar came back on the scene after 30 years with nothing fucking new.
Right. Absolutely.
Not even the supposed fucking unobtainium he fucking had. Like, you would think at this point he'd be like, you know what? After 30 years, whatever the fuck it's called, what is it?
Element 115.
Yeah, like it's
like Avatar.
The thing is that people that don't know science don't keep up with science don't know that the element 115 is already there.
It doesn't even mean they don't have it. You can't create it where it has a shelf life.
Right.
So supposedly, let's say hypothetically speaking, if he did have it, right, at this point after 30 years, they haven't found it. They can't. Nobody's come after you and done anything for it. Why wouldn't you just fucking bam? Here it is. Even on Joe Rogan of all places, right? Bam. Here it is, Joe. Go fuck yourself.
Is that Fear
Factor?
Now what? That's Fear Factor guy, right?
Yeah.
Joe Rogan
he's got the biggest podcast in the world.
We visited the base in Area 51.
Yeah.
Joe Rogan.
I've never seen the show.
All of a sudden, Joe Rogan's another one. Like, he just flipped the script. Like, he's all in. He's starting to bring the fucking characters.
This is Joe Rogan with a hat.
Is that a sports?
Hey, no, hold up. Joe Rogan can kick your ass though. So
I don't doubt it. He's a couple inches shorter than me, but I'm sure he's got grip.
They said he's got some.
How was that show on the fucking Area 51? Let me smoke.
I mean, I would press charges. I would press charges. Come at me, Joe Rogan. I would love to see.
I don't get it though. It's like all of a sudden, I don't know if it's the money came from somewhere, if it's the Netflix money, whatever. But he's just in like it's the Bob Lazars, it's the Naps, it's the whoever's. Now he's just bringing all these clowns on.
It's a circle jerk,
and it's like what happened, Rogan? Like you were the guy. You said you had the show. Joe Rogan questions everything. That nothing was proved to you all this time. Now all of a sudden you're bringing charlatans on and clowns and helping them to push their fucking stupid ass bullshit. I was like, okay, I guess he needs the money or he needs the views or something. I don't get it.
Well, yeah, but then he's also the guy that would interview Eddie Bravo and Alex Jones, right? So I mean,
but Eddie Bravo's his boy. Like I get it. I mean, Alex Jones was more.
But they're both crazy too,
right? But also remember, Alex Jones gave him some of the best numbers his show ever fucking had.
But that's what I'm saying, right?
Well,
like,
that was the start of people really seeing like his numbers, really things like that would raised his numbers where everybody was looking for that. So it also was like, well, after the Alex Jones, I guess he was like, well, who can I bring on now who's not too controversial in the community that they'll make it so that, you know, YouTube or whatever will want to pull it because it's like Alex Jones style, but they're pushing enough of the woo that I can fucking get that woo crowd back here because I've been too much of a skeptic. So I think that's more of what it is. I think the numbers game is what he's playing right now. Like I need that community because that's kind of the community who was here when Alex Jones and them were cool to be here when these people were pushing all this shit.
I think that's him. Is that him? Hey, excuse me,
and
Daniel.
that's when Joe Rogan called me about the sports model.
Excuse me, Daniel.
Daniel? He might have stepped away.
Okay, we're looking for him on Facebook right now, and I'm trying because I'm on a friend request him real quick. I can't find him. That's not him.
I think he will check my. I don't know if you can check my friends.
He's in Victoria.
He's in Victoria. Victoria.
Yep.
What's his address?
What's his address? My God.
29.
Daniel James. My bad. Daniel James.
Victoria, Australia.
Yeah, sure. Southern
Victoria,
California. They're in Southern
Australia.
California. They're probably in the desert in like Arizona somewhere. They're
On
probably
his Facebook.
They're in Sedona. No, they're in Sedona. What is that place? Sedona. That makes sense because that's where all the woo pushes are. So they're probably living.
That's where all
They
We're next door to
No,
Zen.
all the woo pushers aren't in Sedona. They're in Camp Verde.
live in Zen's basement.
Oh wow. He was back. He's back. I don't know if he's still back. He's doing some shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Why?
Oh,
What's
yeah.
his channel called now?
I try not to talk about it because he's so fucking sensitive. and
Oh
shit.
no, he went the whole like
I know.
total
Oh, I know.
360, dude.
I know.
You mean Sedona, like crystals and chakras and
Oh,
Stevie
God.
Nicks and
Yeah.
shit?
Daniel,
Meth and carnivals.
Turquoise and
Daniel, Michael was
Breaking
trying
Bad.
to find you on Facebook.
No, I think
And all the shamans and the meditation and
and
all
and
that.
the and the
Cool,
dudes
though.
committing
I'll paste
suicide
the link
off
in the chat,
cliffs.
dude.
'cause
Dr.
they're in
Seuss. Dr.
creepy
Seuss is
paste it in the chat.
Whoville. That's Whoville. Dr. Seuss actually wrote about it.
Whoville.
Dr. Seuss knew it was going to
Holy
happen.
shit.
Whoville. See, he
How
knew it's
dark
actually.
is that? How
That's
dark is that? My cold is like we're stationed in Whoville.
That's where the Whovians live. They're their own race
my
of people
God.
over there.
That's creepy as fuck. What the like? We're gonna do.
I want to see, but here's the thing. They talk about these places of all this incredible energy and stuff. Like, I need to go to these places and feel some of this energy that these people talk about. Like, there's energy vortexes and the energy. California. Okay, here's the thing. Go. If you're not from here, but you've been here, Michael. But there's a whole different way that people are here. So when I go to a place like California where everybody's all fucking happy and bubbly and shit like that, or I go to Louisiana, like Louisiana, everybody, like literally everybody. If you want to call them a bum, whatever these, homeless.
Yeah, I don't know where you've been in LA.
Yeah, for real, brother. I don't know.
Makes you feel like you're happy.
No. I said in California because I haven't. Okay. But I haven't ventured out much either. I told you. So I've been to like the dispensaries and a few restaurants and shit. I've been when I go to the fucking conventions, I'm kind of there. So I'm not basing on someone who I'm in California. Like I haven't really seen much and done much. Even in my work channels, I explained that.
I was trying to tell home in chat. I was like, you guys haven't really seen LA until you home.
I don't. That's why you don't hear me talk about it. You don't hear me. I can't critique it. I can critique like more Arizona because I went around Arizona more because we had to drive fucking everywhere and get from Phoenix to Pine Top.
I lived in both, and I can tell you.
Arizona.
So Keith, I went from Phoenix to Pine Top, Arizona.
Okay, like near
So-
Flagstaff.
I don't. No. Pine Top is like 7,000 feet. It's in the mountains. Like it's fucking
Right.
cold and shit up there. I don't know if that's near Flagstaff.
Yeah, that's
Pine
near
Top?
Flagstaff.
Yeah,
It's
I know
like
where Pine
north.
Top is.
Yeah.
That's where it's
That was the most insane drive through 2 different climates I've ever been in my
Yeah.
fucking life.
Yeah.
I could never like willingly take that drive again up those mountains. I can't like that was the I am so afraid of heights that was the scariest shit I've ever experienced in my fucking life that had to do with heights. I
Yeah.
don't understand how people travel the side of those mountains every fucking day with buses and fucking trucks and stuff coming down there. And I'm looking down and I see all these trees, like just where it's like this dense fucking forest or whatever you want to call it below me. And I'm like, how many fucking cars, how many how many fucking stagecoaches, how much random shit is down there that they have never even thought to look for? Like someone's gone missing or some shit, and it's like the aliens took him. No, motherfucker. That motherfucker was driving up the side of that mountain, and something happened, and that motherfucking car went, and nobody is gonna go down there to look for it.
Missing. Yeah.
You know that there's some shit can just easily be explained. I'm just telling you, I could. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Maybe that's where Bigfoot lives in Arizona.
Right?
I just doxed myself in fucking chat.
Well, here's the screwed up thing about like the Southwest, and like this is where I'm from. This is the terrain I'm from. Like the variation in this terrain is insane. You go from like scorpions, dirt, and sky to pine topped snow, mountain cliffs, like quickly.
Yeah,
like it's insane down here.
Tumbleweeds and shit. Cactus
Tumbleweeds
and shit,
are fucking real.
Right. Yes,
I almost took video the other day of one just to prove it to people because they're like, "Oh, it's cartoons." Like, no, dude, there's fucking tumbleweeds in the desert.
Oh shit! Look at Mario Heat's picture.
Jesus, who's this?
I want to. Hey guys, I want to say for the
Zen?
Yes.
Oh
for
my
the record
God,
as
I
well.
forgot about that guy.
For the record,
forgot about that guy.
For the
The
record,
last
I was
time
being
I-
quite critical of America, but I was only being critical because it's so much like Australia on Cali on the coast.
Oh, you have every right to be critical of America.
Yeah, seriously.
Every right.
Everybody does.
I love America. It's awesome.
Every right.
America's
It could be nice.
I've never been to Australia, but I've
I
always
want to go to
wanted.
New Orleans. That's where I want to go.
Oh yeah, I lived there for a
New
while.
Orleans is cool as
Oh,
fuck.
That's one place.
because
New
when you go to a different country, you want to experience some like really different
Yeah,
culture and stuff.
absolutely.
Yeah.
New Orleans is a quick way to experience many.
Man,
Yeah,
yeah.
absolutely.
Depending on what parish you're in, like you'll see like supreme poverty to like
Keith,
affluence quick.
Keith, I stayed in the Treme, I think it is, or some shit.
Yeah, that's like
And,
that's
and
straight up.
we investigated this shit
French
the
Quarter.
summer of 2019. Yeah, the French Quarter. Thank you. But the street we were on, we had to do research of the mansion. We actually stayed out and investigated for 3 days. And it literally, I think, was like the most dangerous street in New Orleans. Now,
Oh,
here's the thing. The only reason we didn't really encounter too many people is we happened to be there during a hurricane. And I was saying, not trying to be funny, but from the aspect of being able to actually carry out that investigation there and not be fucked with, we were lucky that the hurricane came through. Because it made it, because even the few people who walked by, like the windows were open and
It's a
shit.
shield.
And they're like, yo, like, what's going on in there and shit. And we're like, yeah, no, we're good. Like
Yeah, it's rough.
they filmed American Horror Story. They filmed some scenes.
A
of something.
couple.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this
The
particular
third
place,
season.
that's the place
Coven
we
one,
stayed in. That's
whatever.
the
Oh,
actual
really?
house
That
we
one?
stayed in.
Fuck yeah, with Madame LeVay.
Yeah, Madame
Yeah.
LeVay.
Yeah.
Dude, but
Yeah.
so someone who's lived in New Orleans, let me tell you something. This is crazy because as a paranormal investigator, most of the stories I heard about New Orleans talked about kind of like really like negative energy the city had. It was like a whole lot
all the time.
and as somebody who went there and had such a great fucking time in New Orleans, I didn't feel any of that. And
I
as-
never
as
felt
far as-
that.
That's what I'm saying. I don't get it. Like
Yeah.
people, I think that a lot of people who go there, they hype it up for the paranormal aspect of it instead of understanding that the more positive side of it, especially after Katrina, because I went there and saw like
Thank you. I was going to say it because
I've been there a couple
post
times.
Katrina is very different.
But
Yeah.
here's the thing: post Katrina, then maybe what happened post Katrina was if there was some negative energy there, that such the positive energy of the people who survived it and how they overcame all that shit, just
Yeah.
they just knocked all that shit out. Because I didn't feel anything negative anywhere I fucking went there.
To me, it was the antithesis. It's funny, like people looking for a paranormal and everlasting life. When that was a place where people like lived to the fullest in the present.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah,
They
Like-
celebrate death there.
Yeah.
It's literally
Yeah.
a city that fucking
Zydeco marches.
It's
like,
insane.
Zydeco death marches and shit. It's the most beautiful things I've ever seen
So
in my
how
life.
can you take that and bring anything negative to it? These are people who's we used to. This is how it's funny when you think about how in America, especially, like how death is handled and how much money they make when somebody fucking dies in this country. Where the old school way was, we're gonna celebrate you. We might burn you. We might set you off to sea. We might do whatever. We might bury you in the fucking backyard. But we're going to celebrate your life, not fucking mourn your death.
Right.
And then it just became about money. And that's why it's so fucking depressing and sad, where the idea used to be like, it's like when you die, you're going on to the better thing. Like you're going on to a better place. Everything about you is about to be better. Some people used to, what's the word I used to like? They used to like, damn, like, you know, I envy that person because they're going to a fucking, a much better thing than what we're dealing with here.
You mean like environment wise? Yeah.
Well, no, just whatever, just the spiritual aspect of it, whatever, the conscious aspect of it, whatever. Where now
I
it's
was
just so.
I was thinking about that today, dude. I was thinking about that today with like a lot of the COVID stuff. You know, like there's so much fear around death and protection and all that kind of stuff. And I'm certainly not an anti-mask or an anti-vax or anything like that. But man, we fear death so bad in society.
I gotta
now.
tell you, Daniel, too, I've been thinking about this a lot lately. I was like talking about it earlier a bit. Like there was a pre and post Katrina New Orleans. There will be a pre and post COVID New York City. Like things will be different forever in certain like high density areas and stuff. Like it's really interesting to think about. Like nothing will probably be the same in these high density, areas like New York City. I mean, a bunch of people in LA, obviously, for the different reasons, but like there's going to be a pre and post now after this. There is. And it's crazy.
Well, look at us right now, right? Like, I don't think we would have been doing this if things were normal. Like, no offense, but
sure, yeah, absolutely.
You mean if people followed science? Yeah, things would have been different.
I left the city, like they changed my life. I could do my job from anywhere. So I left Melbourne. I was living in the middle of city, and now I live like I've just bought a new house, living under the stars. Like when you were talking about the telescope stuff before,
you did it right. Yeah.
Oh man, I look at it.
What we'll do is, in regards to the telescope stuff, is that we'll just order it from your local Amazon, right? That's what we do. We to keep the cost down for us. We just order it from the UK Amazon or whatever you guys use. We'll order it directly from the sites that you use. That way, it cuts down on our cost, and you'll get an awesome ass telescope for.
Dude, I'm happy to buy one. You just
I know straight up.
just
I
want
was
to know
like,
what
dude,
to buy.
Michael, I'll fucking
I want
buy
to know
one.
what to buy.
Don't do that.
There's no Amazon Australia because Australia is not real, dude.
Well,
We've
we'll
got a
be
Southern
going
Cross.
to Southern California, so the postage won't be that expensive.
we now have a sponsorship from Celestron, so I want to continue to do this. So Celestron will not only eventually, hopefully, give us some really solid stuff to give away. Because I don't want the telescopes we've been giving away are starter ones. I'd love for them to be like, man, this guy's bought like $50,000 worth of telescope. Let's start giving them like the big Dobsons. I would love that shit.
Hey, dude,
No way,
get
Dobson
this.
would be awesome.
Get this. Where I live now
Tony,
is
my
not
bad,
even on.
Dobson.
Where I live now is not even on Google Maps. That's how remote I am.
You know it's
Yeah.
not. You're in Southern
Australia.
California. You're blocked. You got to block. You're not fooling nobody. You're part of the big fucking conspiracy.
Dude, it's fucked up. I can say
It would
this
be
now.
beautiful at night then.
We moved here last October. We moved to Denver from Portland to start this like outdoor school, wilderness survival thing. The entire year has been pretty much COVID driven. Like, and at the end, near summer, we're moving like back to Seattle. So in my mind, this like encapsulated, memory of COVID will always be Denver.
Oh wow!
You know what I mean? It's weird to think about.
Mm.
Like came here right before leaving, before the end. But yeah, super strange. Yeah.
Well, you just gave us a reason to go up to Seattle, so that's all good. Yeah.
Hell yeah. There's so many reasons to go up to Seattle.
Oh, I know. I've seen pictures. Yeah, we want to do the. We want to do the. The spooky train was a spooky train. There's a haunted train from here to Seattle and back again. Yeah, it's pretty cool. We want to do
from LA to Seattle.
Well, it's a where you get on the train and they do some murder mystery thing, and it's like over the days. And
Outside, yeah, you sold me.
It's like
yeah.
$160 a person. It's pretty sweet.
You know what's fucked up? So,
Do you get to? Is there food? Is there?
Yeah, there's food and lodging. Yeah, on the train.
What's fucked up is that I moved out when I was 16. I was going to high school like south of LA at the time. Moved out when I was 16 and decided I was like working full time at a Blockbuster to like make rent.
Right.
What's that? What's a Blockbuster?
What's up?
You know exactly.
So Mario, there were these things back in the day called
Stop
movies.
trying to act
Like,
young.
you could actually get on these things called
But
VHS.
anyways, I rallied all my friends once. I was like, why don't we go spend a weekend in Seattle? And like we stayed the night at a train station, and like I bought the tickets for me, and they all like one by one.
You said LA,
beat it
so
out.
out here in Union Station, right here. in Union.
This was in Mission Viejo. This
What you mean? Okay.
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
way east of
Yeah, south.
Wait, what do you mean you? Wait. What do you mean you stayed in the train station?
No, like we all slept in the car waiting for the next train to Seattle because I had rallied everybody up to do it. And then one by one, they'd be like, "Oh, I got to go to work tomorrow. Oh, I got to."
Oh, they started to bow out.
And so I was the only one. And I like went on this train and I met during the train had a tryst with a girl, met a dude.
Wait.
who was a
During the
Mormon.
train? During the
Like,
train
on the
ride?
train ride. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then I met this guy who was a Mormon, and he said, "Don't go to Seattle. Like, get off in Portland. It's the Garden of Eden." I was like, "Yeah, fuck it. I don't have any plans. Like, I have I have a backpack, you know." So I got off in Portland. 2 weeks later, I moved to Portland for fucking years.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Straight to the Into the Wild type shit. Like fuck.
And then, but didn't get to Seattle till a lot later. That was always the purpose, right?
Right.
And here I am, like years later, going, I ended up in Seattle. Yeah,
Right on.
it's crazy to think about.
Story, man. Right on.
Are you in the Mile High Club too?
Oh yeah.
Me too. Mine as well. Thank you.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yes.
What's the Mile High? Oh.
Well, I guess I don't know. It depends on how you jurisdict Mile High.
Well,
You-
with
you-
like,
you have
with
to-
the plane at cruising altitude, sir.
Yeah.
If the plane's at cruising altitude, then you were definitely in the Mile High Club.
Okay. But, yeah. We don't want to get into specifics. But
And here's the thing: any other thing but cruising altitude is going to be very, very awkward because that means you're either ascending or descending. Like, it's not right.
Fuck that shit.
How'd you get the blue water on you? I told you,
Oh, God.
hurry the fuck up when it comes.
Flush it. Yeah.
So yeah,
Okay.
if you're in the if you're
Scared
cruising
of
altitude, you're in the Mile High Club.
But yeah, it was like, I don't know. It's just funny. Like, here I am, and like, we're moving to Seattle. Like, it was always like all of this was some detour to finally get there.
Right on.
It's fucked up, you know?
No. Well, I
It's
mean,
weird.
you're still pretty
Life's
young.
a journey, man.
You still got years, my man.
Yeah, I'm 17, so like.
Yeah,
it's pretty
right.
good.
You look at. I mean, you don't look a day over 6.
Well, I moved out when I was 3 years old. I moved out when I was 3, and I moved to Mars. And I got my training on Mars. They didn't even come and get me. I was such a genius that I figured out how to create my own teleportation device with my little small. Well, my mother gave me this little thing, little toy as a kid.
Yeah, did
So
you
I
look
figured-
at the rings of Saturn?
No, I did not. I literally just teleported myself to Mars. I was trained by the Marsupians, and they taught me
Marsupians?
Mars too. But then I was
That's legit.
kidnapped.
That checked out.
I was kidnapped and went to Jupiter.
Oh,
And I spent some time on Jupiter. Now, what y'all don't know is I spent all that time from 3 years old
The
to
cloud.
21 going from planet to planet and learning combat galactically because it's a whole different kind of combat.
you know what makes this story real is no one else said they went to Jupiter.
No one else.
Nobody else, exactly.
No one else.
No one
And
else.
I know that that's true because only a select few went to Jupiter.
Exactly. I was one of them.
Person can validate this.
I haven't even found anybody else yet who went to Jupiter. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know anyone else yet who left there on their own and got there at 3 years old. Like I was the first one in the program who got there on their own. They didn't come and
Jiggy,
kidnap
your
me. or
head
anything.
looks like it's floating.
It is. I am. I've told you all. Listen,
Jiggy
Like,
bobbleheads.
it's just there.
look. I don't even have.
When you tap,
BG.
when you
We're
tap
getting
You
too deep.
blend.
out,
We're getting too deep in the lies on that one.
It's horrible.
Drip, drip, drip.
You could have a stick body for all we know.
You know what? Here's what we're gonna do though. Next time we go to a conference, especially like all of us, whoever's together, and we're gonna sit in a circle and wait for the random people to come and sit down.
Oh
and
no!
Hold on, I'm gonna make sure I'm wearing shorts and everything and shit, and I'm gonna tell them the craziest fucking story that they ever fucking heard,
and they'll believe it.
Yeah, of course they will.
I still believe it.
Of
Go
course
Phil
they will.
Schneider on them.
And they'll tell two friends, and they'll tell.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I guarantee you, by the end, like the 2 or 3 days, they'll have their friends coming to talk to me. Watch.
You'll need a drum. You'll need a drum, and all you need to do is spark.
No, I don't need a drum, dude. You know how many people I met? That's how I met Jason Quitt's wife. I met her before I met him. Just walking through, and we somehow started to talk.
Quitt was that piece of system?
He was a contact in the desert.
You know
Jason
Jason
you were there.
You know Jason Quitt?
No, he kept telling you that.
Oh, I was like, how the fuck do you know that guy?
No.
They keep bringing him up.
He was, but no, he was at contact in the desert. He spoke in contact in the desert. He was there
I don't know him, but I know
last
of
year
him.
or 2019.
No, that was 2000. And was 2000. And was it 18? When was I there?
The first year.
No.
Year.
It was
We need
2019.
to send the links out to Jason so he comes on the show.
I know. I do want to get him on here.
You got what does he look like? I'd like to see what he looks like.
What he
He looks like
He's
wears
tall. He wears
like a
glasses.
white
He wears
person.
glasses. He's just. What did he say?
Do you know who Michael? Dr.
He looks like Keats. Okay, there you go.
He
Does he look like Keats?
Yeah, he looks like Keats.
But he's
No,
a
I'm
Wes
way
Holly
better
version
looking.
of Keats.
Yeah, I figured. But hey,
No, Jason's awesome. He's very like he looks Canadian. If
He
that
looks-
makes sense.
really?
I don't know.
Like,
See, I don't know what
he's got a good-natured energy about
oh,
him.
I seen that cat. I seen
Yeah.
that.
What does a Canadian look like? Like all the.
I'm just pulling this shit out of my ass.
Was he mostly mobbing around in a suit? The guy, the quick guy. He was mobbing around in a suit.
No, he's
walking around in a suit. Was he walking around in just like a not casual?
I don't remember what the fuck he was wearing.
No, I've seen. No, I'm
I
really.
don't remember what the fuck I was wearing.
Security,
He
and
might
you
have
trying to tell me you don't
worn
remember?
a shirt, but I
visual.
can't see him wearing a suit.
Yeah, I mean, that's some more Billy Carson kind of shit. Like, in Travis Walton, I remember was in a suit. I don't remember if he was in a suit though.
And he's like, what, 6'3"? Is he about 6'3"?
really
No, I think he might be. He may even be taller than me. He might be 6'5".
6'5".
You know, he might be. I'm 6'4". He may be. I don't remember if he was a little taller than me or if we were about the same size. But I mean,
he just missed me at 5'11". So.
I think we might have saw him. I think I might have saw him when I was speaking with this guy from MUFON and Travis Walton. They were talking about like doing some no. They were talking about doing a new take on his bullshit. But yeah,
on Travis Walton's bullshit. By the way,
I say bullshit. Like
I was gonna say, Fire in the Sky still freaks the shit out of me.
Yeah, that was one of the. I read the book before I saw the movie.
Believable.
That was a good.
I read that book before I saw the movie,
but I still need more proof. I do.
Holy
I mean,
fuck, that film haunts me though.
Right, but here's the thing again. See,
I can't.
Hold on. But here's again, Michael. You got to remember, this dude has been telling this story for 40 years. He can't prove it at this point. There's no, unless those aliens come back. And they come back and like, yo, all right, and he can fucking catch it on film or something happens.
Right.
Unfortunately, he's another great person.
But he had like 5 other people with him.
That's
when he
true.
And they all did take lie detector tests too, brother.
That's right.
Oh,
yeah.
like he said that like that's the thing that got wrong in the film was like there was like 10 other people that saw him.
10 other people.
Yeah, it was like 7 or
6
something
people in
crazy.
He had
yeah.
like 6 people in his truck. They could fit like 7 in his truck, but
they all watched
6 of them were in the truck, and he went out.
And they
all
watched
saw
it. Like that's the whole thing that kills me.
Shower of shit, as if you wouldn't, but
right.
Yeah,
that's
and
the
then
one
they went back for him, and they couldn't find him.
And when we
turned up 5 days later.
Yeah, 5 days later. 5 days.
So wait, BGC, remember like his actual story and how it related to like the actual film adaptation, because the visuals in the film still haunt me. I watched it as a kid.
A lot of the stuff in the film apparently is nothing like what he experienced.
Yeah, he said that too.
They took a little bit of artistic license, I think, because I was listening to him on Art Bell. Like,
it's a little
I've been
liberty.
listening to a lot of the old Art Bell shows, and he was on one of them, and he was talking, and Art Bell was asking all these questions about his experience and whatever, and just the stuff that he was explaining. Like, he just, I don't know, to me, he sounds the most legit out of all of them, and the fact that the other people, that his workers that were with him, saw the experience, could vouch that this happened, saw that, and they all passed lie detector tests, which was really.
One was inconclusive, but 5 of them did pass.
Yeah, I
One-
think
And
five of them
also,
did, and one
lie
was like the
detector
guy was
tests
like
aren't
trying to
admissible
be
in court.
funny
But
about,
my
he was
now
worried about something.
to play devil's advocate, there was a show that he was on in 2006. That was some show, a lie detector show, and they asked him the questions: were you abducted by aliens on November 5th, 1975? And then they went through this show. It's on YouTube too. I'll if you guys want to check it out. But yeah, he was on the show, and they said that what he said was false. The lie detector said that.
Yeah, but lie detectors aren't admissible in court.
Right. But my whole thing is that before it was true, but now it was false. I don't know if it was because of the show or what.
Yeah.
If you look in his eyes, he's like, man, fuck this show. If you literally look at him, you have to watch his eyes, because he's a guy that wears his
Heart on his sleeve.
Yeah, in some ways though, you have to look at it though. It's not like an introvert where you have to actually look and be like, oh my god, is there something wrong? Is there something wrong? Is there something
He
wrong?
looks genuinely perturbed to have this be his life. He's like, oh my god, I fucking hate
at
talking.
that time. In that video, and then when we spoke to him at the conference and stuff, you can tell he wants to tell his story, but he's like, oh my god, here comes that fucking MUFON guy again. You remember how the look in his fucking face? Because he's just like, he wants to.
We were trying to talk to him.
We were
and
just
he
trying to.
kept
I
getting interrupted.
waited my whole fucking life just to ask him about his fucking experience, because it happened the year I was born, and it's like the most intriguing to me, other than like the mass sightings of 1997 or whatnot. But I'm saying it's. I wanted to talk to him so bad, and it's like this. All these assholes, these fucking money grubbing pieces of shit. Just tell me your story. Fuck that MUFON guy. I'll buy you a drink, and then you can go on and do your thing. And
what were you hoping to gain from him, like asking him his story again?
I want to look at him in the eyes.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to judge him for myself, and that's it. And I'm not going to sit here and come back and be like, he's a fucking liar, blah blah blah. I'll just be like, I spoke with him, and I don't quite, think that he's telling the truth. I wouldn't be like, fuck that guy. I fucking read his mind. Nah, fuck that.
Michael, I've had the opposite. I've had a couple of times at different things to talk to him, and no one has interrupted us. And that's the thing. That's why I don't just shoot him down. Because he has looked me in the eyes, and we've talked beyond that. In every conversation we've had, he's been steadfast. And I say the only thing where my brain still wavers is he's been telling this story for 40 years.
Right.
He could be very well versed in a story he's been telling for 4 years, and his character is now, that's just his character, the type of person he is. He's a very kind of quiet person, but he's very cool guy. He likes to play the guitar. Like he'll get, I've seen him do it. Like I've seen him getting like they'll get together and have their kind of dance together. And that's what they do, the circles and stuff. So he's a really personal guy.
Travis,
but he's he's cool shit. He just, after all this time, he cannot prove it. That's the unfortunate thing.
Yeah.
And the only thing he can do is keep telling that story. That's what's made his life.
And then, like, what do you mind when people keep asking him what the story is? Like, when does it not become a script anymore?
Right.
Actually regaling things.
I mean, I tend to ask these questions that piss other people off. Like, this is the reason she laughs. I really ask these questions like, hey, so tell me this, and this. No, you don't believe me. Oh my God, how dare you ask me that? Dude, get out of my fucking face. All you're trying to do is tell your goddamn story. I'm looking for facts. I'm not looking for fiction. All right? I've heard the fiction up the fucking wazoo, and I'm sick of it.
You have me go up and ask questions at the workshops for you when they do the Q&As.
Oh shit!
Hit the camera.
I remember that shit. I remember.
Like, what?
I'm like,
ask some shit
real quick and see what he says. And he looked at you. He's like, "Fucking bitch." I remember that. That was hilarious. Oh my god. He was mad that night. He was fucking mad. Oh, whatever.
What, Travis Walton was?
No.
Giorgio.
No, Giorgio fucking Sukalos.
Oh,
yeah.
That's hilarious.
What a question.
I made her ask Giorgio a loaded question. Later that night, he kind of was like, "What the fuck?" And I'm like, "Yeah, dude, of course. You knew I was gonna ask that. What the fuck? You told me to say anything I want to. Piece of shit. Smoke the fucking joint, asshole."
Hey, whatever happened to Point on the Curve?
Who?
The Point on the Curve guy, Emery Smith's father-in-law. Whatever happened to that dude?
Jesus Christ. Emery Smith.
Is that dude? I guess nobody knows. Like everybody got quiet. Like okay.
Nobody. I don't think anybody gives a shit.
Can I just say he didn't say goodbye to Daniel when he's left? So
Oh, did he
see
split?
Daniel?
No one says goodbye. They just drop out and shit. They're like, "Fuck
He
y'all,
just,
goodbye."
yeah.
Yeah.
He said he had to go spend some time with his kid.
Got you. Thank you for joining us, Daniel, and thank you for sharing with us, brother. Appreciate you.
You're a good man.
Yeah, I want to talk to him more. Damn it. Fuck. I didn't mean to monopolize the last hour here. Fuck. I feel like I fucking talked too much.
Did you?
That point on the curve guy was funny because he will interview someone and then fight with them like a week later.
Yeah.
And then he ended up deleting all his videos.
Yeah. So did he just disappear or what? Like what? What happened?
He may still have a channel. He didn't get the response. He's the same thing with
Nope.
Yeah.
the action
None of
committee
us were
people.
just like into it. That's right. We were
All
on
the action committee people, like I said, as soon as they step on the scene, I'm like, watch, they're gonna fucking try to spew that shit. They're going after.
Oh, that was a joke.
And then they're gonna be here for 5 minutes. They're gonna try to sell you some shit, and either people are gonna buy it or they're gonna say, like, whatever, go fuck yourself. Yeah.
See, but what happened with those motherfuckers is that they were biting more than they could chew on because at the same time they were trying to go against Corey Good, they had to keep up with the whole QAnon mass arrest and all that shit. So they were like, oh crap, we have to focus on one thing, right? Like you had Laura Leisenhower going the whole Chinese troops, et cetera, and then more of those people, right? So,
Yeah, well, good. Fuck them. Again, all bullshit. Just motherfuckers want to come and jump on some bullshit, make a little bit of money, and hope that they can sell their grift. No, thank you. We don't need it. We're not going to trade. You're not supposed to trade one grift for the next fucking grift. That kind of defeats the whole purpose, you know. And it's a script. I'm telling you, it's like they all have some fucking playbook and shit. I think Jay Widener like wrote the playbook.
They share
and giving it out and shit. Oh no, I'm sorry. It's MK Ultra. They went to my labs and stuff, and they've all been brainwashed. That's really what it is. You know? Yeah, that's what it is.
So
Jay Widener would never do that, you know, because he's very cool.
Yeah,
Mario.
You mean shakes? That's shakes.
Mario, I'm gonna send you a Canadian telescope. You just got to make sure that you use the other end to watch heavenly bodies.
What? What do you mean the other end? What the hell?
Oh, dude, what?
Are you calling him dumb?
I only need my eyes to see some heavenly bodies here.
Heavenly bodies.
Hey now.
Hey, but would you do that though, Mario? Seriously, would you do that?
No, dude, don't even bother. No offense, but I wouldn't use it.
None taken, brother. I'm asking that. You know,
I'd rather you give it to someone who's actually gonna use it.
People can tell me no. I don't give a shit. I just figure
I like the paranormal and the what's called the UFO and all that shit, but
do you need paranormal equipment?
Huh?
Do you investigate yourself? Do you go out and investigate the paranormal yourself?
No, because so here's the thing. I'm an academic in a way, so I have a bio degree in chemistry and anthropology.
Right on.
So I don't follow too much the whole like, oh, if I look in the sky, then I might see this anomaly that may look like something, and then start speculating and shit. No, I'm like, listen, what we have on celestial bodies, if you want to call them that, is what we have, and there are engineers and there are telescopes out there and people from NASA and stuff that have done their research.
Aye, absolutely.
I don't like to spend too much time with that shit. Like, yeah, sure, here, because like Jiggy said, we're just having a conversation, learning from each other. And really, the interesting thing about having this hangout is none of us leave any wiser about the paranormal and shit. We actually learn more about like actual life. You know, like, hey, there's this guy that has experienced this.
I investigate the fuck out of shit. Don't get it twisted. Like I said, I was talking about the experience, like being in New Orleans, I literally go out and investigate. That's what my free time, my free money was spent.
Yeah, no, good for you guys. I don't do that.
No, I just do. That's my way of trying to get some answers myself. You know, and however I do it, it's not all equipment based. I have the paranormal equipment, but I also. You just see me sometimes. We'll just go out and just fucking take a walk and just spend some time trying to see what the fuck is out there. You know, sometimes it's the best way to do shit. I spend a lot of time in the dark. Like that's what paranormal investigation really is. I spend a lot of time in the dark, and I'm cool with that. I have it doesn't scare me. It doesn't bother me, and I feel like if it's going to happen, that's the best scenario for me. The way to do it is just to be out there where people say this shit is supposedly, and just even some of the places where people don't say it is. You know, I'm looking for all of it. You know,
To me, the best
Yeah,
part was like the
what I do
historical
to answer.
research and places.
I'm sorry, that was garbled. Both of you guys.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just saying the best part to me with when I was younger and doing paranormal research, it was always about the historical
aspect,
of places that you're.
Right
Yeah,
on.
let's not take like pseudo science meter stacked if there's a ghost or call ghosts out. Let's actually like investigate like the history of what these walls are echoing, kind of a thing.
Right on.
Yeah, what
Sorry,
I do
Mario.
to answer no, that's fine. What I do to answer these questions for myself is I'm like, okay, so the story is darkness, that's when shit happens. For example, right? That's when you see ghosts, etc., etc. But then I look at it and I'm like, well, maybe if you start reading some what's called like published studies from evolutionary history and anthropological studies, then you realize that maybe the reason why we're so scared of dark and stuff has to do with, if you go back in the evolutionary timeline where we were like little mammals that were coming out, we wouldn't go out at night because our eyes are not adapted for darkness, right?
Right.
So suddenly we discovered fire and we're actually enabled ourselves to sort of kind of thrive in the darkness. What do you guys do the moment you lose, there's a power outage, right? What's the first thing you do?
Well, still the absence of light, your eyes will adjust.
Just,
so.
yeah.
But to an extent, right? Like
not
you
panic.
can't.
Not panic.
Just look for a
No, sure, but
Not
what's
panic.
the first thing you want to do?
Not panic.
Not panic.
But you're looking, okay,
No,
sure, but
not
you're
panic.
looking.
No, but
Your first
most
inclination
people-
is to go for that flashlight or go
Right.
to find a light source.
There
That
you
first
go.
inclination can also be the first thing to fuck you up.
No, deep
So
breath
if
and
you don't
widen
get
your
right-
eyes.
Exactly.
Deep
Just
breath
relax.
in your eyes.
And most likely, too,
Your eyes will adjust.
you don't even your eyes don't even need to adjust. If you think about
And
your
I'm a
muscle
blind
memory,
guy.
especially if it goes out in your house, you've probably walked your house 1,000 times, 1,000,000 times, whatever fucking amount of times you've walked around your house. You should know your house mentally in the dark, anyways.
Exactly, but what happens when the light goes up? You start making up these stories like, oh my god, all of a sudden, you're right, Jiggy, like you know where everything is, and you know that moments before the light went out, there was nothing there. It's the same fucking bed, it's the same fucking room. Sure, but you're kind of like instinct is like, oh shit, darkness equals danger because it's some sort of genetic memory thing, right? There's things like taking a shit and pissing. You know, you just do them because they're there, like kids, babies, right? Like you put some that's smelly, they know that if it smells bad, they shouldn't eat it. You don't have to explain to them that it's not nutritious, that it's spoiled or whatever, right? It's just things that we're carrying over. That's how I
Instinctual.
find my
Yeah.
answers.
Instinctual.
I don't go and like, oh, I'm gonna spend some time here, like Zach. What's his name from the Ghost
Zach
Hunter?
Bagans.
Baggins.
Yeah,
Oh no, and this whole yelling at ghost shit. I'm like, get the
Two
fuck
bag.
out of
Zach,
here.
2-bag Bagans.
Or the guys that
Come
go
out,
hunting for
ghost.
Bigfoot and then they're like, oh, if you hit the two sticks together 3 times, that's how you call them. You fucking idiot. Where are you seeing?
Yeah,
Where are you like no?
Also, if he really believes, like, how respectful is that?
What he
If
does.
he really believes
But
that he's
here's the
talking.
thing though. So you guys might be
How
wondering
respectful is that?
why is Mario like involved in all this shit if he's like, he's gonna be your skeptic that doesn't even bother.
Are you
Do
talking in
this.
third person? Because I'm already
Huh?
a skeptic.
Mario,
No,
I really respect
no, you just said that you're just doing it your own way. Your way
Mario.
is just as valid as
No,
anybody
and
else's.
because I've had a few paranormal experiences myself that
Right.
they're crazy,
Right.
but in my mind I always think, well, you know what, the brain is a powerful thing, there might be an explanation.
Right.
But at the same time I'm like, no, this is fucked up. I
Right.
know what I saw. You
The
know what I
brain
mean?
being
So,
a powerful thing is paranormal as fuck.
And Mario, dude,
there you go, right? Like
being an academic, Mario, seriously, I have to commend you because my best friend on this planet, Aaron, I think I spoke with him before, but he's a guy that I worked out with at EA. He was going through school at the time before all this, and here we are 10, 12 years later, and he has a master's degree in electrical engineering and a master's in astrophysics. So, and I beg him so much to be like, hey, you got to come into this group so you can actually bring your knowledge, bring your schooling, bring everything that you have scientifically, so you can help us, determine what these people are seeing is either factual or not. But he's so afraid of losing his job. Oh shit! I can't say that. If he's
you lose not only your job but also credibility, because again, when you're trained in the scientific field, it's all about sampling, repeating tests,
scientific method,
probabilities, statistics.
Right.
What are the chances? Okay, fine. If people are claiming to see ghosts, then there has to be there's nuance to that, right? So that you have to eliminate all the random the external factors that could have influenced the decision of these people to claim that there are ghosts there.
Right, and then you use Occam's razor at the end of that. So,
but we've actually had a legit scientist on this show, Hakeem Olusei. He's
right on.
He was on the show before, and it was a really cool conversation about the paranormal and about things that are possible, as opposed to things that aren't possible, like teleportation, different things. So it was good to actually have a legit scientist on the show
it's good
to talk about it, but not just close the door. But I've also have friends who are scientists, who are archaeologists and stuff, who, if they would come on the show, they don't want to be shown. They even like their voice, because again, like you said, in the community, they're going to be shunned. What they believe and what they'll say are two different things.
Yeah,
not necessarily even what they not even necessarily what they believe, but what they think is possible, or what they even kind of think, around the scope of beyond of what they do as scientists or whatever, that there's a possibility of these things. They don't just shut the door to it, but they just can't entertain it in public.
Because there are very specific parameters when you again are trained in science of what is defined as
these parameters are walls.
What is defined as pseudoscience?
Sure, and that's where the argument fails here, because you would say that, but then an actual trained scientist will tell you, no, I'm sorry, but if you're entertaining this, that is pseudoscience, and there are very specific
that's
parameters.
a fucked up thing, because if it was true science, they would keep testing it.
Right. If there is no proof that
they wouldn't call it pseudoscience if there was experiential data.
Proof is not proof
about
of
it. They would keep testing,
and that's why there's a great divide between the paranormal and the esoteric.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and I'm not saying one is empirical, the other. I think the idea of empiricism is just missing the point entirely about a living culture of humanity. It's changing all the time. It's growing with us. All of our ideas of what we're allowed to be, who we are, what we permit is different. It's just different. As we grow older, or it's limited. It's just dependent on how, we allow these synapses to fire, right?
I'll give you an example of one
Mario,
of those.
have you seen that Entity? The Entity case?
The movie The Entity?
Paranormal? Yeah.
No, I have not.
What the paranormal
she was getting sexted by a demon.
Yeah, she was getting raped. Literally,
it was a demon fucking her.
Or by a
3
ghost.
blocks from my house, apparently.
They had very necktie button to the top scientists sitting there going, I saw this with my own eyes.
Yeah.
There was something fucking here. What the fuck is this?
The
And
movie
it ruined.
does take its liberties, brother, but I mean,
The movie's dumb. Yeah, I'm not talking about the movie.
Oh, right,
I mean,
right.
the movie's not dumb. It's actually really brilliant horror movie.
It is done well. It's done well, but it took its
the
liberties.
the story of the Entity
freaking-
of that case, you see scientists that were we were there to just collect data, and we took photos and we saw things, and we were all in succession, the 5 of us sitting in a room watching this. It's I don't know.
But here's where you get into the nuance of things. So sure, that's great, but here's what would have to happen for that to actually hold some water. You would have to repeat the same environment.
Right, you have to repeat it. Yeah.
In multiple random, if you want to call it scenarios with different people, and then have a significant enough sample where you could actually replicate that. I don't know.
And that's science's wall, because you could wake up to the same rhythm, the same time, have the same beats in the morning, the same routines, everything, but it's still different. It's still different.
See, and that's why
we can't replicate that. You know.
Sure, but that's why there's difference between replication and then also pseudo replication.
Right.
And that's why things have to be random sampling, right? So you would have to try to replicate the same idea and try to get rid of external factors, but maybe with different people times 100 times 1,000, so that it
Right, you'd
actually
have to
makes
take
sense.
different samples of you know.
Same, so the same thing about like
untested things,
psychics, right? Like if you want to prove that a psychic is real, you would have to isolate a psychic many times and then through different scenarios to act, and not just one psychic, but many different people who claim to be psychics, and then from there, it gets complicated.
Here's where the rub comes, though. Who is signing up to be those psychics being tested? You know,
Many
like,
people they sign up all the time. They walk.
Oh
into
yeah,
places.
but
they always fail.
obviously,
That's the
but I'm
problem.
saying that they're you know, it's not that they're psychic or you know what I mean. There's like a bridge when it comes to like the ordained idea of what's happening. The people probably going through these experiential datas and stuff. I don't know. All right, all I'm saying is like there's a lot of holes.
I'll give you a very simple example, right? So a lot of you guys heard that.
And I'm doing this because I want to believe.
Me
You know
too,
what I mean?
but here's a problem. Here's when you run into problems. So you've heard this a lot of times that when there's a full moon, apparently people say that's when you have more car accidents, right? It's like people swear that there's a direct correlation between a full moon.
I have to
and
chain my
car
death,
accidents.
chain
All
myself
the
to my
crazy
death
people come out.
every full moon. I'm not kidding.
Right.
I have
So-
to take
That's
away
where you
my
get the,
phone.
That's where you get the name lunatic.
But then here's the
Absolutely.
problem. Some people actually studied
I
that,
was
and
born on a full
what
moon.
was actually happening is people were
Magnetic
measuring the accidents of the full moon of the same city reported
People believing
during
in it.
a certain hour. And so the data that you were getting was pseudo replication because it was just basically the same people all the time claiming that there was the same. When they actually expanded it to the history of like all the full moons throughout different cities around the world that were kind of similar and had kind of like the same technology, so access to vehicles and stuff, they realized that there was no direct correlation between there being a full
Right.
moon and car accidents. And you
It's
know
the
when
same
you
with
start
like
getting
glossolalia.
right,
You know, glossolalia and like Pentecostal, you know, preachers and like speaking in tongues. Like linguists have
It's
deciphered.
bullshit.
It's
Mama
bullshit.
say, Mama sa, Mama gusa.
Yeah,
Yeah,
except for that.
exactly.
That's forever. But you know what I mean? But it's to me, there's a point, and I'm not fighting for this to be a scientific recognized thing, but I think there's like an artistry and like you pouring out gibberish. But like, you know, that's beside the point. What I'm trying to say is that, you know, there's like a fallacy that like even the scientific method too is like you know, impervious to actually, you know,
Well, sure, because
finding
the sad
what's
reality
happening.
of things is it was created by humans, right? And
Yeah,
humans are not
and
perfect.
it drives me nuts, and I want to punch myself until I die, basically.
But more often than not, however, when you follow the scientific method and then you get to these conclusions the right way, you will see. So things like, for example, and Smoking does this a lot too, right? Like on the show, like the dude will actually go read the statistical data and the what's called articles published in actual scientific journals are saying, right? And then sort of like, okay, well, this is why this conclusion is wrong, and then period. So things like when Corey Good claims that he can time travel, like it's just when you get into the nuance of things, how the movement of particles, the reformation of such particles, the memories that he would have to have, the trauma, the even the physical appearances, the everything,
Giants,
it just
all
doesn't
that
make
shit.
sense.
Giants.
To me, Corey Good is
Giants,
like above
right?
and beyond ridiculous. Like even to me, someone that has had like crazy
It's ridiculous
transdimensional
just on
fucking
speed.
experience.
It's just
Astrology, for example, right?
insane.
Like how many people swear by their sign? Oh, we're not gonna be a good match because I'm a Taurus and you're a Scorpio.
Oh,
Like
that's the
what?
worst, man. Also, the problem with you know, tropical astrology is they think that the sky was static when they were born. But here's the thing: on this globe of an Earth that we live on,
It's
a
flat. And
globe.
BG's doesn't exist.
I was gonna say, are you sure?
that it rotates and the sky is different every second that we're born.
And all the other planets and stars are doing the same fucking thing.
But
Everyone's
isn't it
rotating.
again? But isn't it just another version of the devil? It's an excuse for human behavior. People need an excuse to act the way they
devil
act.
gets a bad rap.
No matter what it is, good, bad, sexual, indifferent, whatever it is, people need an excuse to even have to be happy. Well, because I'm a Scorpio, I'm a Pisces. So because I'm a Pisces, you know, I'm happier than you ever see how people, especially on Facebook, there's always these, oh, this particular sign is happy or this particular sign's an asshole. It's like it's that's
I'm a Leo, king of my
that's what
jungle.
people are being told. Like as soon as you're born and people start talking about you're a Pisces and this is what happens during your sign and you're a water sign and sometimes you're swimming with the current, but sometimes you're swimming against the current, and that's the hardest times of your life.
And then you start understanding other cultures like India, right? They have Vedic astrology. Very different.
Yeah.
You're probably a different sign. You're probably an Aquarius, like I am. In Vedic astrology, and you read kind of horoscopes about your moon sign, which is like all I'm saying is like it gets that deep, different culturally. This is pop culture bullshit. This tropical astrology bullshit. It's bullshit. It literally is bullshit,
brother. It's been around since the 70s, though, brother.
No, but see, and I don't have a problem.
Right?
Really?
No, the Vedic astrology has been a lot longer.
Well, no, I meant like in the pop culture. My bad.
Right. I'm just saying, like,
and so things like your magic
think
keys,
about
for
this too.
example.
You ever take that Myers-Briggs test?
Oh,
Personality test?
Yeah.
That was made by two women in the 1950s that had to fill a quiz form for Cosmopolitan magazine.
Wait, say that again. That last part.
What was that? For Cosmopolitan magazine, these two women wrote this quiz for your personality type.
Okay.
And that's what everyone's going, oh, that's what my psychological.
That's the origin of that bullshit.
That's the origin of it.
Ain't that a bitch? I love Rick.
Sure, and it sucks. Things like the IQ test, for the longest time, they were failing. In North America, a lot of immigrants, especially from African descent, were appearing as low IQ, right?
Not me, sir. Not me, sir. I tested in the 150s. my mother will tell you I tested in the 150s, sir.
Right on,
sir.
I have
no.
I'm
But
146.
okay,
oh, there you go, B.
I'm 250, so whatever. You know,
I'm 85 from Alien 3.
No, but so what they realized was that it's not that Africa, of course, right? Things like this often feel into racism, right?
Well, Jay Widener, that's what he was quoting to me. That's what he was quoting on that fucking show. That the data that people from African countries were less intelligent and blah, blah, blah. And this is based on science. I mean, this is the science. It's based on racist, antiquated science.
Bro, that's all Nazi shit. Your cranium is too fucking bigger than.
And he's an idiot.
Bullshit. Yeah.
That's
what
phrenology.
He's not telling you. What he's not telling you is the second part of that, which was discovered by various anthropologists and other people that said, wait a minute. The questions that you're asking these people that barely speak English because they just moved into your country, and some of them are very culturally targeted to life in North America, when you actually cater them to African life and stuff, oh, big surprise, these people are sometimes even more smarter than your average fucking redneck in Alabama. I'm sorry, but facts are facts, right? That's the second part that then, of course, a lot of people don't like to, they just say, oh, the science, right? Well, their science also tells you the second part.
But it's easy,
look at the variables.
Antiquated science too, though. They're quoting antiquated science. That's
well, look at the variables. Science. We don't equate like socioeconomic fucking reasons. We don't equate, there's so many variables. It's ridiculous.
So many.
Well, the whole pyramid stuff, right? Oh, there's no way they built the pyramids because they were ancient. No, you dumbass. There is a way, because let me tell you something. The people from the Egyptian times are Homo sapiens sapiens. They have the same brain that we have right now. They have the same creativity. They just employ technology in a different way. That's all it is.
They'll still argue with that. There's this one guy. He was in our fucking group. I kicked him out, but he's like an archaeologist, a self-proclaimed archaeologist who wrote so many books about
Anunnakist.
He's an archaeologist. He's an artifact finder. He's not a biologist.
Right. Right, exactly. And I kept trying to tell him, like, look, I read into this all these other. He kept talking about the Homo sapien not being like, or being the Homo sapien was created and not evolved from the Homo sapien from like
that is all conjecture and
that's what I'm
fantasy.
saying. That's exactly. We're finding new evidence all the time, and this is what we're trying to post in our group, so this utter nonsense can
Of
stop.
the transitional phases, absolutely.
As the
Yep.
science finds out, we tell people because information needs to be. This information is not fucking fake news. We're trying to educate these people so they're not following people like David or reptilian. All these other. Yeah, thank you so
And
much.
here's the thing: how many times have you guys heard, "Oh, the Bushmen of the Kalahari in Africa, there's no way they could live in our modern lives"? And it's like, no, you fucking dumbass.
Exactly.
They employ technology too. It's just that in their environment, they're using bows and arrows, and that is just as sophisticated as your cell phone.
That was enough for them.
Because when's the last time you saw a fucking bear try to build anything?
Right. No, I mean, it's just what was the who likes to talk about the cargo cult effect a lot? Isn't that
Yeah, the cargo cult. Yeah,
cargo cult.
The untouched like regions and islands of.
Right. We assume that these people can't think for the. I mean, but they built magnificent monuments to like the World War II soldiers, like utilizing their islands during that
They
time.
were just living differently, man. That's it.
Right.
They chose a different life.
People to come back, but unfortunately, because they were, I don't want to say they were naive to the rest of the world and its evolution scientifically and technology. They felt like compelled to. If they built these monuments that they had brought here, that they would bring those people back because they brought food, they brought candy, they brought all these wonders. So they treated them like gods. I get that part, but the thing of it is that we also have to think of them that can be educated quickly as well.
Not only that, but for you to believe in a God and for you to reason all these things, it requires a certain sophistication that our ancestors didn't have. They were just cavemen trying to survive and maybe trying to like group together and stuff. Even believing in God requires some mental sophistication. Doesn't mean you're stupid because you're a bushman using bow and arrow, but we don't get that.
The intelligence of tribes or a people or a culture that hasn't had. We shouldn't demonize these people for being like naive to what we have, because we're fucking nuts. When was the last time we were civil? We're not a civilization.
No, we're not.
We're not. We're the fucking backwater of civilization. This is why
we're different. I guarantee you. Here's the thing. If I go to the Kalahari, it will take me a long time, but I could probably adapt and learn how to make a bow and arrow and stuff. The same way, if you brought them over here with time,
right?
Especially if you brought them like children, they could adapt, go to university, and follow our way. We are both capable of that.
If we grabbed a bunch of kids from South America that's never seen technology in their life, we can absolutely teach these people to become doctors, lawyers. Absolutely. Man, I just don't believe it. I don't believe
these people built pyramids and stuff, right? Like,
they're stupid because they're a color. Because they don't understand our culture. They're idiots.
But JiGGY is right, though. There is a racist sort of like...
It's inherent. It's inherent
in
America.
Where it's like, oh, there's no way Egyptians were that sophisticated. No, they were not white. I mean, maybe if they were the British, I would have believed it.
They were smart people. They had a lot of time on their hands. They didn't have didn't have TVs. They didn't have radios. They looked at the stars because that was the canvas. That was what's in front of them. That was what they saw.
They didn't have overtime. They didn't have paychecks. They didn't have taxes.
Unions.
If you were told that you had to work, you had to work.
Exactly. And that's how it worked. And that's what they did. They spent their time. And these people, especially the ones who thought they were gods and thought they were kings and all that type of shit, these people always wanted people to pay homage to them. We still do it to this day. We erect statues of people and name highways after them and stuff like that. There's always people in history who
are like houses.
What do you say?
Tombstones the size of houses, dude.
Exactly.
We're still doing that.
You ever see churches? You see how they build these elaborate fucking churches in like poor countries right next to neighborhoods where people have no fucking money and they got churches with gold and all this elaborate crazy shit around them. They're still doing the same shit. Like what who are you doing all that for? Why does it have to be this elaborate structure and all this type of stuff? Is it any different if it's a fucking shack? Is there any difference if you're in the fucking woods? Is there any difference in your fucking in a park or some shit, whatever, getting together and it doesn't make any it's all man. It's what man wants to do. Man wants to feel big. If they have the opportunity to tell other people how they want to be remembered or what they can do, then they're going to make you build some crazy fucking shit about them. Well, they still do it. They still want to keep doing it. I'm important. You're going to put a fucking statue of me and stuff like that. A politician or whatever. And stuff.
I buy the big truck, right, with the biggest tires and biggest rims, right? Like if I can, I buy the biggest house. Right, all the celebrities and stuff, the moment they get money, none of them are thinking like, oh, maybe I should just go for a nice trip. No, let me buy the biggest fucking mansion I can afford right now.
But
that's, you know where that comes from is it's the real estate thing. Sure, but
the point is we still have that, right? Like,
it's embedded into our culture or into the North American culture. Yeah,
it's embedded in the culture around the world.
Human culture,
human culture, right?
The world.
It ain't just here. You look at hello Dubai. Hello,
yeah.
And that's modern. No, but Dubai is a perfect example. That's modern times. They built that shit from scratch.
Artificial fucking island.
Built it from fucking scratch to be the most grandiose looking. They're still building the tallest buildings they can there and shit like that because
most
everything.
Expensive hotel, everything. Yeah, absolutely. And then all of a sudden, no, the Egyptians could have done that.
I got the fastest. BG's got the fastest car.
The Tower of Babel? They're still trying to reach the heavens and shit. They'll keep building structures until they reach the heavens.
I have an interesting story about that. Actually, this is my hypothesis in regards to the Tower of Babel. In the story of the Babel, the Tower. This has nothing to do with religion. It's just my own hypothesis. So they said that God destroyed the Tower of Babel and scattered humanity across the four corners of the world and giving them different languages and whatnot. My hypothesis is that there is some type of powerful being like God or some type of deity that is that powerful to do something like that. That would kind of explain. It's kind of a melding of aliens and religion, where God would send, humanity to the four corners of the universe instead of the four corners of the world. You know what I'm saying? I mean, just a story. If they're
possible,
and if those people found a way to get here, I mean, again, this would bleed into the future human hypothesis, which a lot of people are starting to push. Also, I shouldn't give him any ammunition. Jim Peniston. He's the future humans, dude. Shut up. The code didn't even exist prior to fucking 2001. You lying piece of shit.
They can't even deal with being humans now. They're worried about future humans.
If you guys really looked into the Rendlesham Forest case, I'm so sick of that shit. That code that blasted Jim Peniston and Holt in his fucking brain. Whatever.
With the coordinates.
That shit didn't exist prior to fucking the documentary. I Know What I Saw. If you watch the documentary, I Know What I Saw. They're flipping through that.
Yeah, apparently he pulled it out of his house later.
No fucking code in that notebook. He's flipping through it and then blank pages. After he's like, I took this dictation and it was triangle and flip, and no code. Where's the binary, bro? Where's that binary? Oh, I kept it close. This is what Nick Pope told me to my face. He likes to keep a lot of the evidence close to his chest. He didn't want to release all the evidence until now. What the fuck out of here with that bullshit. If I had an experience like that, everyone would know every fucking single fucking detail.
Or nobody.
It happened.
Right, exactly. Either everybody would know or nobody would know.
Nobody would know.
Get it on live. You know what I'm saying? If I'm fumbling from, oh shit, I'm trying to go live on Facebook. There's a fucking spacecraft. That's what I would do. I'm not sitting there. No, I'm blasted in my brain with 0101000, and I'm gonna tell it in 2010. Fuck out of here with that shit, lying piece of shit.
And you know what, Michael, and I guess JiGGY and probably Keats is listening too. I say all that to say this. in spite of all that, my real way of thinking is go for the science first,
Yeah.
et cetera, et cetera. A
Right.
part of me still entertains certain possibilities, but that's all it is. Entertainment.
I would like to be proven wrong. Oh, entertainment.
There are things that I wish were true too, like for example with the pyramids. One thing that to me, this is just personally me, even after all the evidence and stuff and everything that I just said, what I find fascinating is, but again, it could have a simple explanation. But to me, the fact that everyone decided to sort of build the same structure, so civilizations that came into contact, so like the Mayans and the Egyptians, the fact that they both thought about the same thing, which was pyramid-like structures. Growing up, to me, that's like, okay, that's cool, and I will never know the actual truth behind that, right? Because I wasn't there, right?
Information has always traveled,
right?
One way or the other. Both, modern times, we know how quickly information travels. Back then, information traveled, but it traveled. We just don't know how it got there.
And that's a possibility. It maybe did, but we haven't found the
evidence of it.
Evidence of it, sure. But
how many cultures have been destroyed? You know what I'm saying? How many cultures have been appropriated? And just like their records, their whole existence wiped out. Because somebody else went and conquered them or whatever. There's many civilizations we probably don't even know that existed that could have been a part of that exchange. The people who exchanged it, and you wipe them out, then you wipe out history. Those who can win these battles control history. That's how it always has been. Whoever can do that, they can tell you whatever side of the story they want to tell you. The other person's not there to do it. I mean, that's how history has always kind of worked, especially in modern times. Even now, they still do it. That's how they control it. If they control that information, there you go.
But the shift from, hey, it's interesting that everyone was thinking about the same idea, to, ancient astronaut theory.
Right.
Well, for that, you would have to have some clear indication that that was happening. And don't tell me that everyone was drawing men coming from the sky.
The Kyle's rocket.
That could have been; those could have been fucking clouds for all we know. Like
that doesn't give bipeds enough credit.
Yeah, I guess.
I don't think we give human ingenuity credit.
We don't.
I don't think we
don't.
Because I mean,
no, we don't. We really don't.
I was watching a video of a gentleman who was moving a relatively large barn by himself with just leverage of a pebble and like this massive stick that ran the entire length of the barn, and he's sitting there just moving it around by himself. Then he's like moving these 20-ton blocks into place like Stonehenge by himself, just using simple leverage, no metal whatsoever. If you guys want to check it out, just do a search on YouTube called the man moves 20-ton block by himself, and you'll see. Just imagine one guy like that times 10,000, and there you have a pyramid.
There's something deeply anti-Semitic thinking it's aliens.
Right. I think so.
It's something racist, period.
Yeah.
It's just racist.
Like,
it's what it comes down to.
And I can guarantee you, if the pyramids were from white people, then they would have said like, "Oh no, yeah, human ingenuity. We did it." It's sad but true.
Exactly.
It is. Yeah, but as far as like, I love that parable of the Tower of Babel, and like, scattering all of these like, these different tribes, right? And like the whole thing is like, not understanding like the true universal language of God.
Right.
But the people
that's only what I'm speculating.
Yeah, but the thing they forget is like arithmetic and music, is a
also universal.
It's like it's a human universal language, right? Yeah.
A very powerful language.
Absolutely. Yeah. I agree. Absolutely.
Words, they have a lot of meaning to them.
And that's another reason why I believe in extraterrestrials, is because it's mathematically impossible. Or I think it's a mathematical improbability that we are the only people on, or the only intelligent.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I think it's impossible.
I agree with you.
I just, maybe in our time, or maybe even in our corner of our galaxy, or maybe even our corner of the universe. But that doesn't mean that another intelligent species hasn't figured it all out.
See, and like to me, when people talk about God, it's just the big explosion that happened that gave rise to all these molecules that impacted each other, and then eventually we are where we are. That's God, is existence. Period.
Yeah, and I think people try to put a personality.
Yeah,
to God. Like people try to humanize and deify,
right?
Like human interactions with it. Like it doesn't matter. It doesn't give a fuck.
Right.
Like it really doesn't. Like creation, chaos, separation, binding, like all of that. Like it doesn't matter what you think of it. It just is like an ultimate truth that these are the constants that keep circulating, right?
And I think that one of the biggest problems too is that our brain, compared to every other creature, evolved to a point where it's hard for us to accept that we're just animals.
Right.
That's it. We're just animals that live and die. We want to see ourselves as more. Like there's no way this is it. Like there's no way that I'm gonna die. No, there has to be something else. Whether it's heaven, hell, or awakening or ascension, or like how is it possible we're having this conversation with this computer screen and shit, or we're coming up with all this deep thoughts and counter opinions and shit just to end up in the dirt?
Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
more.
Oh my God.
To me, that's the entire process. It's that like what we were talking about earlier with psychedelics, and like if you're in a desert setting, all you have is dirt and sky. And to me, that's like the great geometry of what you build upon, right? Dirt and sky. That's it. Like,
but I mean, would you rather want to be in a comfortable setting or?
No, I think you'd be missing the point if you were comfortable.
Yeah. Really?
Look,
yeah.
There's no way to look at that. In physics, when you're talking about space means nothing. That's why it's called space. There's no shape. It's not a container. There's not space. The literal meaning of space is nothingness.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So when you're talking about space, you're not like this. My case here for my headphones, this is something, is an object, it has a shape, right?
Mm-hmm.
It is that is measured. It has mass, weight, resists gravity, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Space, though, what's outside of planet Earth is nothing. Yet
a whole lot of nothing.
We are something in the middle of nothing.
Yeah. It's
Think
also
about that, right? Like it's crazy.
It's a negative conundrum of what we ascertain as like matter, gravity. Like it's this absence of it, right? And that's insane for us to fathom. But
fucked up, absolutely.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever wanted to be like that guy that would go on a craft to be able to see our planet from above?
Fuck yeah!
Yep.
Yeah.
I've been asked that question.
If
you had $80 million, would you take the money or go to space? I'm going to
space. Yeah.
I care about space, but only second to like what's actually happening on the planet.
Wait.
Like,
My
we
man
don't
said
even know.
$80 million to go to space. Take the $80 million because you can go to space a lot fucking cheaper than $80 million.
That's what it costs.
We don't know what happened
I don't know
the depths of the ocean.
That shit's getting cheaper. Take the $80 million, motherfucker,
and buy it.
No, but that's how much it costs to go to space.
That's only one way. Calm down, dude.
That's only one way.
There's this Elon Musk shit, like
that's what I'm
build a
saying.
civilization on Mars. It's like, why?
Mario,
What about underwater?
You better take that motherfucking money. I will whoop your ass if you go to space and not take $80 million. We will fight.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay, because we will. There's got to be a cheaper fucking way to get to space. $80 million.
No. Look at the records of the civilians that have traveled with the Soyuz program in Russia.
There's a whole lot of motherfuckers building shit right now. Calm the fuck down. Take that fucking money.
I'm gonna tell you why not, Jiggy. What if I don't live the next day? I'm taking the opportunity. I'm doing it that day. I'm going up and coming down, and I'll be the happiest man on earth.
Because if they tell you that you can leave the $80 million to your friends to help everybody get to space, and like we can,
I don't give a fuck. We all live and die. No, fuck
well, hold
you.
on.
I want to see the planet.
But you're going to see it because you're going to nothing. You go into space anyways when you die, so you're going to see the planet on the way out. So I mean, come on, leave the $80 million.
No, I want to have that view of like, holy shit, the Earth is not flat. Thank you. I can go down.
But how do you know the Earth
I'm
is
with
flat?
Mario on
Maybe
that.
at the trajectory that you take away from the Earth, as you get to see it, you actually don't get to see that, it's not fully round, and you don't get the whole experience. So you didn't say that you get to go around the globe. See, you need to specify what you want to do in space when you take that $80
Earth is
million.
flat, but the moon, behind the moon, according to David Wilcock, there's Manhattan behind the moon, on the moon, the dark side of the moon. You heard this shit from David Wilcock?
Well, the moon was a civilization transporter too. And it's
Right,
got like
but the dark side of this dome, right? It's like, yeah, but we're the odd people out because we're humans. It's a flat.
And when the Chinese went there, they did, they're part of the whole thing because apparently they didn't see anything over there because they went to the dark side of the moon.
I had to, BG, like joking in the comments, like I get you, like I'm laughing too. I had to like come to terms with like some of my friends are flat earthers, man. That's just like, that's just what we got to live with.
Some of my friends are Christians. Like,
that's just where we're at. And I'm all about outside thought, but like I love the fucking pseudo arithmetic. Like you see anything to compromise what they're saying, they'll bring up something to make it look like it's something else.
Listen, I can top all y'all. I know people who are preparing for the end.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. First of all, they don't get the idea of the word, end, END, like it's over, like game over, like, like, so what are you actually preparing for with food and water and survival?
Yeah, why
gear
would you
and
want to
stuff?
survive that?
No, you can't. Okay, here's the idea. You can't survive the end.
You're delaying the inevitable.
No, it just means everything's gone. The end means there's nothing, like nothing survives. So you can't survive that. It's not a scenario like I'm preparing for, when things go bad, I can get that maybe, and whatever. And I still don't get where all these people think they're going to go who ain't never been nowhere, but they're all survivalists. But okay, that's just a whole other thing. But you can't prepare for the end. The end is it. Like,
well, we can become one with the dragons that lay beyond the dome,
Huh?
Yeah, but why do you need canned food? Why are you going to do it?
It's the end. What are you going to do with money? What are you going to do with flares, matches that you can that don't get wet? Combat boots, a gun, anything like a knife, a fucking crossbow. What are you going? It's the end. Like that's it. It's
What
the
a
end.
terrible life to lead.
I still
even if there was a nuclear holocaust and shit, and people are just living under Earth and these.
Yeah, but that's not the end, though.
Well, I mean. It is for everything that we care about. And that
I've seen that movie too. Logan's Run kicked ass.
Wait, and how long can you stay? How long can humans stay in those bunkers? If there's a nuclear disaster, how in Fallout, how long can they live in those bunkers anyways?
Time Machine with Time Machine was
Guy
Pearce.
Guy Pearce. The other one I'm thinking of is the Cloverfield Lane.
Cloverfield Lane, 1010 Cloverfield Lane. Yeah.
With
John Goodman.
Yeah, John Goodman.
Yeah. It's like, why would you want? Like, obviously, people like, and that's the fucked up thing. It's like when it comes down to it, humans have every breath to be, nefarious or like helpful. But there's this fucked up thing in literature and folklore that like we will not be helpful. We will be, more self-centered than anything. I don't know.
That's The Walking Dead. That's the whole premise of the show, The Walking Dead. Sure. It is so repetitive. It shows the worst of mankind.
Yeah.
It's supposed to show these heroes in the midst of all this, but in reality, there's no heroes. Like it just shows everything else is fucked up. Like humans just gave up.
The Walking Dead is that if you die, you turn into a zombie. It's not how.
No, that's stupid. A decaying body is not gonna have the strength to chew on a human being for like.
Are we really trying to?
I know. Are we trying to break? You're missing the message, man. You're not understanding the message. It's a deeper message.
A skeleton can't bite you because it has no muscles.
But to me, that was like dark, like arc of The Walking Dead was like it doesn't matter. Like if you die, you turn into a.
You guys do know that George Romero did explain how zombies came to be, right? You guys have paid attention.
Well,
Yeah,
one of my favorite films of all time, and talking about like especially consumerism and human like interaction. Dawn of the Dead.
Dawn of the Dead.
Dawn of the Dead.
That was one of
Best
my
film
first
ever.
horror films at like 6 years old. Was Dawn of the Dead. Yeah.
In a mall.
Dawn of the Dead was cool.
Yeah.
So
Dawn of the
good.
Dead rocks. Yeah.
Wait, you said in a mall, Keith? Because you got to remember, there's two different ones. So I think you're talking about the original
Oh,
one.
not the
like-
Zack
No,
Snyder
yeah.
one.
No,
You're
not the
talking about-
yeah, not the
Yeah,
Jackson.
the OG. Yeah.
Yeah.
OG.
The OG.
Say it again. Say
Yeah.
it again. It's like Cool Whip.
OG Dawn of the Dead. Yeah, no, I love that movie. I remember like sitting there watching it, going like, "Why aren't there essays written about this movie?" You know, like I was obsessed.
There was
with that
essays
movie.
in the movie, but we didn't see any essays written about it.
Right. Oh, I get you. That was good.
But that's
Yeah,
already
you-
been done. It's
essays.
just a rehash
Yeah.
of the rehash.
Yeah,
I will make my
essays. Like Mario.
like Mario. Yeah, see, Mario could have played a Tom Savani part, right?
But I like the old. Why did zombies have to? It's again. It's like same thing with UFOs. See how they evolved. Everything was slow and kind of at the time, and all of a sudden, zombies are on steroids now. And shit.
Zombies.
Like these motherfuckers, like chase you down and fuck you. When they were old and slow, and they were, you
This
know,
was-
you could
yeah,
at least-
this
you
is-
had a fighting chance. Like now,
28 days later.
Let me
changed
speak.
all
Let me
that.
speak like Mario here. Well, you see, when you first die, your rigor mortis doesn't set in quite. You know, so you're still able to run until your muscles start to stiffen
Muscles.
because the blood starts to, slow down in your body. That's why you're like, oh, yeah. That's why you're dropping shit all over the floor.
And breaking
Did I
the
break
mic.
it? Right on.
Ooh, he
No.
broke something. Ooh,
No, it's
Mike
fine.
breaks shit. That's what he does.
Elizabeth,
Cool Whip. How could you?
Cool Whip. Put some Cool Whip on it. It'll work.
Cool Whip.
I just hope if there's ever zombies, we get the old school rigor mortis zombies. Like, at least I got a fighting chance. I ain't
You
trying
don't
to
need
run.
these motherfuckers running.
you don't have
For
to do
sure.
anything, Jiggy.
We
Go to a
don't need
building,
zombies
lock yourself
running.
up, and let them die.
Oh, I'm going to Costco.
Well, that was the
There you
beautiful
go.
thing about like Danny Boyle's 28
Yeah,
days
that
later.
is a
He was
place to
like,
go. Costco.
yeah, how about it's an anger disease?
What?
Like,
Oh,
it's a
like
disease
28
where
days later?
yeah,
Rage.
like that's
Rage.
that's what started the whole like running zombie. Like,
Is that a crossbow?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is.
what is
I
happening?
got one of those.
You ain't got one like this.
You don't know what
I
I,
got-
have. You don't
I
know
got-
what I have.
I teach archery.
That's for
I got bows
vampires.
and arrows. I don't got a crossbow.
Yeah, this is my shit.
I got a couple swords.
15.
We got a couple swords.
Yeah, this is 450 feet per second, or 415 feet per second.
All right, Daryl.
Pretty damn. Fuck out of here, Daryl. That guy's a pussy. You do realize he was running around with a goddamn fucking toy in his hand for the first.
Norman Reedus. He became. It's funny. He became the
Look at that.
baddest ass motherfucker around. If you go back and even some of the movies, and you're like, wait a minute, that's Daryl.
Yeah,
I guess
Fucking what
they
is
ain't killed his ass off that show yet. He's probably still the most popular character. They don't.
it? Hey, they're turning him. They're giving him
a spinoff.
a spinoff. Yeah, him and
The Daryl Chronicles.
what's her face?
Yeah, the walking Daryl.
Carol. Carol's
Carol,
badass though. Carol wasn't supposed to be badass like that though. Carol was supposed to die off early. If you guys read the
Man,
comics,
you know what? I don't
But
give
Carol
a
became
fuck
bad.
about the Walking
I
Dead.
stopped watching The Walking Dead long time ago.
I said it's too repetitive. It's like can they just get to either kill them all off or let them get to paradise at this point? Like it's
no,
like
this
fine.
thing. My pop taught me how to use this crap, and this thing saved my life a few times.
Okay, I don't want to know how.
Gotta eat. No, eat.
Oh,
I
to
eat-
eat.
I-
Oh, okay.
Hunting. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. He said it saved my life. I was like, dude, this
Oh,
motherfucker. He was on the block like, what motherfucker?
Hell no. Yeah, they laugh at my ass with their
Well,
fucking grenade launchers and shit.
Like from a bear or like?
you gonna fucking kill me.
Hey, I love you all. I got the text. It's time
Oh.
to go.
Uh
All
oh.
right, Keats. Have a good one, brother.
I got
He gotta go use some Cool Whip.
Cool Whip.
I'm gonna
Some
cool
Cool
whip this
Whip.
shit.
That's right.
Cool Whip.
Wow.
We gotta make a
Cool
Cool
Whip.
Whip song.
That's a Grammy right there.
No, there's literally a song called Cool Whip.
Oh,
Forget
is
it.
it?
I'm
Oh.
out of here.
Okay. All right. Hey,
All right, love you guys.
I have to
That
look
was
it up
awesome.
now.
Later, brother.
I'm gonna look up a song called Cool Whip.
Shit.
Yeah, what time is it? How long have we been fucking
It's
going?
12:12.
Oh, we just missed 422.
What time?
No.
I ran out of weed like an hour ago, so
Are you guys on the East Coast, West Coast? Where's
I'm-
Boston?
Boston's
Coast.
East Coast.
My
West Coast.
geography sucks.
Yeah, Boston's East Coast, so it's 3:00 in the morning here.
Oh shit! Yeah.
This is the actual coast to coast.
Yes.
Yeah. Not that bullshit.
Yeah. With
Yeah,
George.
which bullshit. Because the Art Bell one was good.
Exactly. Art Bell
Yeah,
was
Art
good.
Bell was good. Art Bell was good.
And then they was like, wait a minute, we got a gold mine here. There's some fucking people. I would listen. I paid for my subscription. I got my Sea Crane radio. I was into it, listening to it. It was a great source when I was first seeking out paranormal stuff. I came across it by accident. I really did, and it was very helpful in finding that there's a community of people who want to know answers to shit that's happened to them.
Right.
So it made sense. But then after just listening to it for years, and I was like, God damn, it's the same fucking people.
Yeah.
They're saying the same shit. This dude is like, like Art. What's his name? John B. Wells. He was on the show, but he was actually a good he would talk to people, and ask questions. And but George was just like all the time, like, oh really? Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Tell me more. It was just so generic. It didn't even feel like he cared to be there. It's like I got a paycheck, like, and I'm just going to be there, and okay, whatever. And there was a couple of them who were cool, and some of the stories are cool. But again, it led me to where I am now. I've heard them all. I've heard most of them speak live and stuff, and they're all the same people who appear on these fucking on Coast to Coast AM. It's like it's not even worth listening to at this point. I don't have to. It's all on YouTube. They're all at the fucking conventions and stuff I go to. I get to hear them and see them live and talk to them. I've talked to many of these fucking people and met them. And I'm just like, I'm not impressed.
Yeah.
I'm not. It all sounded good on Coast to Coast. It sounded good, on radio and shit like that. It sounded good on TV. Some of it sounded good on Ancient Aliens, because I ain't watched many episodes of that shit either.
Yeah.
But I'm like, once you hear it personally and meet these people and stuff, and I'm just like, whoa, okay. This is really anticlimactic.
You should come out here, Mario, seriously, when you get a chance, if you can. One of these years, brother, seriously. Come through, and then we'll have a powwow. We'll just point. That's a fucking liar. That's a fucking liar over there. Don't hang out with that guy.
I ain't pointing out nobody. you know who they are at this point. You're going to know who they are.
Seriously, you'll know who they are.
No, but see, I had a similar experience with JiGGY, but I was maybe like 13, 14 years old. I can't remember. So, of course, back in the day, the internet wasn't that good, right? So there was a spot in the house we used to live in where if you tuned in to, you start moving the dial on the car's radio, you would get Coast to Coast with Art Bell. But I think they were just kind of like replaying it from some American radio station. And it was kind of garbled too. Like you couldn't really hear it, but sometimes I would. And then, of course, in Mexico, you have Jaime Maussan.
Yeah.
And I can't remember a few other guys, right? But then when I found Art Bell through messing up with the dial, I'm like, oh shit, Coast to Coast. And then of course I went to the internet, and by that time he was also streaming online. Right? Back when internet radio was like barely super bare bones, they were still trying to figure out. That was even way before he went into that satellite fucking brand. What was it called?
Sirius.
Yeah. This is like way back in the day. But then, life happens. You're a kid, so you're playing soccer. You don't care about these things. And then one day, I'm playing a video game called Prey. I don't know if you played it.
Yep. I know that one. Prey.
And Art Bell is in Prey, the original Prey.
No way.
I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about Prey, the one with the space station. I'm talking about the one before, where you're an American Indian that turns into a soul and aliens invade and shit.
Yeah.
They use Art Bell as like you're listening to Coast to Coast, and Art Bell is interviewing people. I'm like, oh shit, that's Art Bell, the guy that I used to listen to when I was. And then I went back, and then I got more into it. So yeah, the first time you're listening to this shit, and Art Bell was very good at like letting these people talk, but then at the same time, it wasn't, when you really listen to it again, it wasn't them who were interesting. It was how this motherfucker had the whole thing, like the whole setup, the music, the even the thunder, right? When between commercials and shit, like the guy was a genius.
Yeah.
And the questions, he asked legit questions. Like he just didn't fucking sit there and yes you, like, yeah, okay, tell me more.
Yeah.
And he would be like, but wait a minute.
Right.
You're telling me that you can do this and this.
That's what I like about Art Bell, for real though.
And then you were like, well, you would understand why my audience would have a hard time believing that, right?
Yeah.
And then he had those calls from like the Area 51, and then he
David,
would troll,
David Wilcox.
right?
There was that one.
Like Art Bell was one of the first people to troll.
Yeah.
You remember when he started doing the time traveling calling? Like that was old trolling, man. The guy was just like, let's have fun with his dummies. Let's see what they're about.
Dude, I had to go back in the archives to listen to Art Bell because when I found it, I was bodyguarding a reggae group, and they had just performed in Boston, and we were leaving to go on tour. So I was going to go to my house. I had my truck. I dropped them off at the hotel. I stop at this gas station. I walk in the gas station, and it was mad quiet, but there was a few people in there. And the way they were kind of standing around, I went for my sidearm. Like I thought the place was being robbed or something, because they were eerily quiet. So the dude's like, I'm like, yo, what's like everything cool? And the guy's like, hold on, shh. And I'm like, what the fuck are they listening to? Like, is like the president on the air? Is like, is there some crazy shit going on?
Emergency
And I hear
broadcast.
these motherfuckers talking about ghosts and aliens and shit. So I go to buy my stuff, and by the time I'm listening, I'm like, yo, like what station is that? And the dude's like, oh, it's so and so AM on your radio. I was like, cool. So I get in my truck, and I have an hour drive home, and I'm listening to this shit. So then I get home, and I have to figure out, I get my fucking radio at home, how to listen to this shit. And I stay up till 5 a.m. Now, mind you, I got to leave at like 7 a.m. to go pick these motherfuckers up to go drive to like another state and start a tour. But I'm so into this shit. So all my free downtime, when I'm sitting around and I'm like not necessarily with the group, and I'm sitting in my vehicle, whatever, I'm listening to that shit. And I'm trying to find it every state that I'm going to. Because I'm like, wow, this shit's a lot of it when they started talking about near-death experiences and the things that I went through when I, my brain stuff and things that I went through when I got shot and just different things that have happened to me throughout my life. There was a connection to all that. So it kind of makes you feel like, whoa, I'm not crazy. Like, I'm not the only person that's had this experience. Like when I grew up in the hood, shit would happen, but people just would not talk about it. Like it was like, yo, like, let that shit be,
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Let sleeping dogs lie and shit like that. Like you don't open them boxes and shit. Like we don't fuck around with that. Yeah. So to hear that there's a community of people who are talking about it, and then you hear, like, especially through Coast to Coast, there's people all over the world. That's what made it
and
even
real
mind
people calling too.
Exactly. And this is, again, like you said, this isn't when the internet is really, really crazy. So this is kind of the virgin state of it, especially with Art Bell, where people weren't necessarily as connected. So when you start hearing these stories, it's like, wait a minute, like how is somebody on the other side of the planet in another country, some other place, having the same experience as somebody as me or somebody in the United States? Like this is mind blowing. So that's it's for a lot of people. That was the beginning of like really getting into this shit, and look where it is now. Because that's not what Art Bell wanted for that radio show. Like it's not like that show was supposed to be, especially now. It hasn't evolved at all. It hasn't gotten cutting edge. It's not. They're not. Really breaking any ground anymore. Like the information that's filtering out of there isn't groundbreaking information, and they're not trying to do anything to change that. They're not with the times. Like it's almost like they're scared to really look for something that's real. Like they don't do that anymore. They're not really journalists. They're just a fucking speaker that people go on and spew a bunch of bullshit.
Regurgitate a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're just banking on the people that are already subscribed or not. Some of them subscribe to Coast to Coast. I think they do have a subscription service. Actually,
oh yeah, absolutely. They sell products. They, like I said, I bought a C Crane radio through Coast to Coast. I used their fucking code, so I know they got something from that. They had they have. I don't know if they still have. They have a dating fucking app. They sell the survival food. Right, survival food. That's they, the sponsorships and stuff like that. Like they
are you guys familiar?
Their money.
Are you guys familiar? Are you guys familiar with this woman by the name of Connie that goes on there as filler on Coast to Coast?
Oh yeah, she's one of the what do you call it? The hosts.
Mike Crow had told a friend of mine, Mike Crow, who's into all this stuff too. He said that he was going to talk to Connie about getting us on that show, and a few times we had already tried to turn it. Well, we had turned him down. Mainly because we didn't want to go that, I guess, in that direction. There you go. Thank you very much. Because again, like if Tiffany and I didn't find you guys, we might have done that specifically because we're trying to branch out and find like real people, not like
shit.
bullshitters.
Good luck trying to do that shit. Good luck trying to do that shit on Coast to Coast.
But
You'd probably be the first person they would shut down on that fucking show.
Oh yeah, I'm fairly certain.
It'd be like, we'll be right back. We have to. There was a technical difficulty. We're gonna have to play one of our old shows.
You know what I noticed too from the modern Coast to Coast compared to Art Bell. Even the colors themselves were way more interesting back in the day.
Dude,
and you would only hear him once. Like you would be hooked. Like, is this guy ever gonna call again? Like, what the fuck? He was telling this story. Now they call and say the most ridiculous, stupidest thing. It's like people are like lonely or bored, and they just want to call George Norrie, and like it's cringy, man. It sucks.
Dude, it's the hashtag the Real World effect. Did anybody watch like the first season of Real World?
Yes.
All right, so just take even the first couple, say the first 3 seasons of that show. This is literally people who were taken, given a house, given jobs, given money, and cameras and thrown in front of them, and they don't know each other, and they don't know what the fuck to do. So that shit was the real world at the time, and not the real world as far as what really goes on in the real world, because the real world,
the show,
but the show itself,
the
right?
show.
But it was raw because these people didn't know what the fuck to do. So everything on there was captured. Now, take it, I don't even know if that show is still on the air, but how it evolved, it gets to a point where there's a bunch of fucking people just trying to act and trying to recreate something that you can't recreate.
We have some memorabilia that, I know some people that have memorabilia from that first house on Venice.
Oh, I've done security for someone. They came to Boston. They made appearances at the
they didn't give it away willingly.
Oh, okay.
No, we heard about it.
This conversation took a bad turn.
All of a sudden,
we heard about it. Word got around that MTV was filming a show on the Venice Boardwalk, and that's pretty much our area.
Is there statute of limitations on this up?
Oh, well gone. Well, and I had nothing to do with it, by the way. Nothing.
Then you shouldn't be telling somebody else's story.
He's a sovereign
I
citizen.
had nothing to do with it.
Exactly. So that's not fair. Then you shouldn't be able to tell that story.
Do I have something in my eye?
What?
I had nothing to do with it.
I can't see anything. See, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah,
look at me. Like half of me not even here. I'm phasing half in and out and shit. You know what I mean? I'm not even
right on.
Here.
We're all Jiggy. This is what you do to us, man. You keep us up all night. We have. I mean, by the time it's like so late.
I'm sorry. I keep you motherfuckers up.
Oh yeah.
I'll take my black ass to sleep.
You remember when you went out earlier right before the Super Bowl, and I had fucking sunglasses, looking like Cambion with sunglasses on? It's because I was half awake. Like, what the fuck are you? What do you want?
What are you talking about? There's no video area. That doesn't exist.
I was so out of it.
Michael, if you're lonely, just call George Norrie and make up some shit.
Absolutely.
Oh, you'll get a good night's sleep. You get just turn it on in the background. That's what I started doing. It was at the first point for a while. It was like, oh shit, I could stay up all night and listen to this shit and everything, and be up to 5 a.m. listen to it. Then it was the app. I could listen to it whenever. And then it got to a point where sometimes it's like the TV. You turn on the background and you go to sleep, dude. When I was hearing like some of these fucking supposed psychics and some of these ghost hunters who I met and stuff like that, who I just know what they were really about, I was like, why are these people on this show? Like, dude, like, and again, the people on it, it's like, and tell me more. It was just like, you just keep telling the same stories. How many times can you hear these even Billy Costa's been on there?
Yeah.
I think he might be, there's not too many black people been on there.
Hey, but for real, like people in my neighborhood, they did anything paranormal that we just didn't talk about it. Nobody wanted to talk about it. That's not. I don't want to say our culture because it's not my culture, but where I grew up at, it's not their culture. It's not their culture. They if there's anything crazy that happens, they talk about it once, if at all, and then it's never talked about again.
Dude, but there's a separation too, because then you go and you look at like your grandparents and your great-great-grandparents, if you knew them and stuff, what the shit they were doing and stuff like that. A lot of them, it became taboo.
Right.
And because it became taboo, they wouldn't talk about that shit and stuff like that. So that's where it kind of got buried, where in reality, they look at what they talk about voodoo and hoodoo and black magic and all this type of stuff. It's all bad because that's how they want to portray it because, well, one, that's what the Christians were rolling around the world doing. That's what the fucking Crusades and all that shit was being fought and different things crush other
Moors and
people's
whatnot,
religion to
yeah.
make them all seem like they were devil worshippers and pagans and all the different, again, all these things they put on stuff. Instead of listen, whatever religion you want to believe in the devil, knock yourself the fuck out. He's not coming knocking on my door because you believe in him. If he comes and knock on your door, you have had it. You got what you wanted. Good luck. Let me know how that works out for you. I'm not worried about what you do. You want to believe in Christ, if it's, especially if it's something good. If it's not, if the devil is telling you it's your religion, your satanic religion, whatever, or church is telling you to go out and feed the homeless and to help people and to do good things in your community and be of love, or not even, well, whatever the devil's chaos might be, all good shit. I don't know that it's not. So what the fuck do I care what you're doing? You ain't hurting me. And clearly you're trying to help people. You're trying to be someone who's trying to be part of the solution, not the fucking problem. I'm good. That does not bother me. Even like you said earlier, like Mario, like, you laugh because some of your friends are Christians. I laugh too, but you know what? I know some Christian people who believe truly in the word of what they think Christ said, and they live by it.
Better,
Yeah, right. So I'm all for it. I don't even knock it. You know what I'm saying?
I'd like to jump in on here also. Is that I know? I mean, you guys see my lives. I literally have a cross on my fucking arm. I believe in that whole thing. I mean, I'm an oxymoron, a walking oxymoron. I'm a believer in science, but I also believe that there might be an all-time creator. But I also believe in Jesus's teachings as the man, not as some type of deity. I believe in what he did. You know what I'm saying? If that man did walk this planet, man, that dude is an amazing guy. What he did was amazing. And the people that claim to follow Jesus and don't do the works that Jesus did back, or that, the Bible claims that he did back then, I don't want to hear from you. Like, you got people that are building these mega churches and claiming to follow Christ and all this other shit, but they don't open their fucking doors when disaster happens, right? That Joel, what's that dude's name? Joel
Osteen.
Yeah, that fucking cocksucker, that person. I can't stand that. I can't stand the way that religion is used by evil people nowadays. Let's just put it that way. It gives what Jesus is tried to teach others. Just the man. Fuck the rest of the Bible.
But they're not all even just evil people. Some of them are just fools. They're just fools.
Or that too. Yeah, there you go.
They're not even all just evil people. They may not even have a malice intent. Yeah. Again, it's just human people. We're human beings. We're just shit that we do. It's not always evil intent. It's just sometimes.
Phil, right?
I know some preachers. I don't think they were evil. I don't think that they were evil people. I just think that what they went about and what they believed and then what they said and what they did, I just saw them as human beings. Yeah. It was very easy as a teenager to understand that these are just human beings telling me stories.
Yeah, but I mean,
and they're giving me their interpretations of those stories, and some of them truly believed it, and some of them were there for the show, some were there for the circus, some of them were there for the hoopla, and some people were there because they truly had faith in something. There's also good words I heard. There was good times. There was parts of it that, made sense and helped shape me to get a better understanding of why I don't believe in some things, why I'm not susceptible to religion, not to come into not believe in one thing, to come into ufology and all this type of stuff here in this community and stop believing in some other shit.
Right.
That's that shit spun around a different way.
Right.
So without that, it also doesn't give you can't know necessarily what's bad or something either for you. If I'm sure you've been burned.
Yeah.
I'm sure you've cut yourself. I'm sure you've fallen down and stuff like that. Like, that's what has to happen for you to learn how for that not to happen. It's the process of life. So there's
Robin's here. Make room for Robin. Sorry to cut you off, but make room for Robin.
No, she's not in here. She's in the
we need Coolip in our life.
She better hurry up if she's coming in here because it's almost
it's getting late. Yeah, I'm pretty fucking beat too.
I'm telling you, someone's y'all buying me weed or something. I don't listen. I'm tired of you.
I just ran out. I'm smoking my last little fucking roach.
And you're 3 hours behind me. I'm not listening to you. What time is it in Canada? What time is it in Canada where you're at, Mario?
1 a.m. 1:30.
Fuck you too.
1:30. Oh, he's in mid Canada.
Fuck you very much. Okay.
Why is it all the people we know are in fucking Australia and fucking East Coast? That's garbage.
No, it's not.
No West Coast.
Hello, Robin. Hello, Robin lives in California.
But she don't like us anyway.
She does.
I'm kidding.
She doesn't leave the house. You trying to convince her to leave the house to do things?
Kidding. I'm totally kidding. I'm just saying.
Robin 12 to fuck you too. Thank you very much.
I wish.
Listen, only thing I can say for you, Daniel, is that it's probably the next day there. So, dude, I can't even fuck with you. I think if it's 3:30 in the morning here, it's probably like 5 o'clock in the afternoon for your ass.
2022 over there.
Philip Blair, you're in Washington. What time is it there, motherfucker? Don't tell me you have to say what time it is, because you can
West Coast,
fuck you too.
Washington. West Coast.
So fuck you too. Okay. The only person, again, I say I had kind of sympathy for is, but then again, no, fuck you too, Daniel, because it's probably like in the afternoon or like early evening for you right now.
I'm gonna be awake before any one of you guys anyway. I barely sleep like 2 to 3 hours. That's why she's shaking her head. Yeah, he doesn't sleep at all. So I'll be awake before all y'all.
Okay, Philip Blair, don't use Jonas. His ass went to sleep earlier. He was here. He went to sleep. He was smart. He was like, because he was falling asleep online. He had to move after like a half hour and shit. And
robot was
like
powering
this. I was
down.
like, oh my god, he's alive. I was going to ask somebody to go take a fucking piece of glass and put it under his nose.
To see his
I don't know if his wife was in the background. I should have asked her.
Right on.
Turn your mic up. We can't hear you.
Mama Bear is here. Mama Whip.
Cool Whip. Boy, you guys are up late. Cool.
Fuck you all.
Well, thank you.
It's good to see you. But fuck you very much for your time. You all are up late. You mean JiGGY's up late. There ain't no one else up late here but me, really, technically.
So what time is it there for you?
It's 3:30 in the fist. Oh, it's 3:33. Oh, see, guys. See, what happens is if you pay attention to my live streams, most of these long live streams, I'm able to, for some reason, I happen to look at that clock right there, and it's always 3:33. So what's happening here is now you guys are going to have to donate $333 to the live stream so that you can send, okay? And I'll tell you how to eat enough beans, and you'll be able to, well, we'll have to work on that later. You have to take the courses to find out. So 333, that's the number, guys.
333. But
333.
no, our live is at
444. 444. 44407. 444.
See, I'm magic, motherfuckers.
You're magic.
I like 111. So okay.
I like 69.
Well, of course you do.
I like 68 and I owe you one.
Whoa, you're cheap. You're a cheap bastard then.
I'm cheap.
That's selfish. I owe you one. What kind of shit is that?
Okay, Prague, if I'm in, you're gone. Why?
No, he was already gone.
Where's Prague?
Yeah.
Oh, was he on earlier?
I think he's probably. I think he's having sex and listening to the show. I think that's probably. I think that's what happens because he's like, I got the text, and I think the text means, "Come in here, baby." That show turns me on when you talk like that, and I think that's what's happening right now. He's banging her, listening to this shit.
Sure.
Boy,
and he's working his magic too at the same time while he's doing all this. I'm telling you, see, he's multitasking.
Well, he is a conjurer, and I think you do a great public service, JiGGY.
Oh my God! Will you stop jerking my chain, please?
I by all means, I'll stop.
I love you. There is no. We all are doing a public service. We're just having fun. But again, I could be on here by myself and never. I could have just went to YouTube and just been here by myself and just fucking created another fucking fishbowl and shit, and just been trying to look at the chat, squinting my little eye, my fucking old eyes and shit. Like, what'd you say? And trying to scroll up and down. I can't when I put one up and shit. I leave it up for hours. It blocks half my fucking screen and shit. Because I fucking this is. I'm not doing it. We're all doing a public. Are you having fun, Robin?
I'm having the time of my life right here at this very minute. I wouldn't have missed this for everything. Okay, Prague said he streamed all day. Yeah, I streamed for a bit because, sports day. I didn't give a shit about sports day.
I know, try to interrupt football.
Huh?
Nothing. I'm gonna call it a tailgate. You didn't tailgate.
We did too. We were out in the parking lot.
No,
you went outside? See what I tell you? She hates us.
No, she wasn't outside. You watched the goddamn stream.
Or we had this big 10 by 40 foot canopy. We had the table set up with table coverings. We had, elegant silver service.
Oh, you mean at your house you did because your guests didn't?
Well, they were there too.
He's like down the street.
Doesn't Maggie live in another country?
I know, right? See, I told you she didn't like this.
Wait a minute. Wait. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hello, Cool Whip. Doesn't Maggie live in another country?
She might, yeah.
She
might.
Nice.
See, you got to remember, I'm a journalist and I vet people. So I pay attention to your live stream. And you can't say that maybe you and your family were outside the cam and people. That's a possibility. But there's no way that your guests were there because your guests were streaming from 2 different locations. One happened to be in another country.
Teleportation.
Well, I call that good investigative journalism, right?
It's what I do, baby. It's what I
All that
do.
common sense.
Huh?
Makes sense.
Well, if you didn't watch the live stream, you wouldn't have known that. See, though, that's where she would have gotten away with it. See, that would have worked.
Yeah, but because of our ever-growing popularity, more people are watching this, thereby proving me a big liar. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, everybody was having alternative streams yesterday. I thought that was cool. What, BGs? I did not just fap.
What?
BG said I just fapped.
Where did she see? I can't even see that shit. Oh, she just fat. Okay.
She just fapped.
Wow.
Yeah, she said I just fapped.
Wait,
No, I
fapping
didn't.
again. Wait, your titties was blown in the wind? Is it? Wait.
No, actually, I was running, and they make this slapping sound when I run. So
what? So where
Like
were you
a
running?
bird?
Wait, you were just running?
yeah, when you're an old woman, if you're unfettered, when you run, they slap against your stomach and make this crisp smacking sound.
Sound about a bird.
TMI.
There you go.
TMI.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
Yeah.
more like a bird flying, right? Like sort of like.
Like flapping wings. Yeah, and if you do it to music, it keeps the beat for you. If you dance,
Just don't queef.
slap, 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 slap. Okay. For a long time, I didn't know what that word meant either. And I had to have it explained to me live on somebody's show. I think it was Omni Eris's show. He
It's a pussy
explained-
fight.
It's a pussy fight.
It's a pussy fight.
I learned that. I didn't know it had
ASMR.
I didn't know it had a real name.
Do you know that the TLC song
real
"So I Creep"? It actually was "So I Queef" first, right? But the label said that the song is
was this a girl?
Hold up. First of all, if you ever hear a woman queef like that, there's a problem. I've heard some queefs, but I ain't never heard those shit sound like a fucking elephant trunk just blowing and shit after you done had some water in it. What the fuck was that?
Okay,
if you emulate an actual experience, I don't know if that was Michael who did, but if you emulate an actual experience, Tiffany, no disrespect to you, but
ASMR. We're trying to do the ASMR stuff.
I don't wait. Okay, so I don't know anything about ASMR, right? So wait, is that what they do? They queef to help you to go to sleep?
Very quietly. Very quietly. Queef into the microphone.
They whisper into the microphone.
Okay, first of all, I want to know what sick in the head motherfucker would fall asleep with somebody queefing, because at no point of any sexual encounter that I had did a woman queefing make me want to go to sleep. Like
Spontaneously. But did you know that Did you know that women can do that on command? We can.
Not all, y'all.
We must verify that scientifically.
No.
We'll be back.
Because some women haven't done Kegels and stuff like that. You know what I mean? There's a process too.
I can probably still do it right now.
Okay, well, you know what they call that, right? In the South, right?
What?
Popping that pussy.
Really?
Pop that pussy. Pop that pussy. Hello.
Okay, so when you have a vaginal inhalation, when you expel it, it's called popping that pussy.
No. This is the purposeful dance move that allows the vagina lips to pop.
Yeah.
Boy, what size are those lips? Holy crap.
Baby, I ain't seen all of them. I can't tell you all the lips that pop. I don't know the size of all of them. Some of them are bigger, some of them are small.
You've actually heard that on the dance floor, huh?
I've seen that shit in the strip club.
Oh, that's gross.
So you think.
Ew. Vaginas dancing. And
that's gross. Yeah, okay.
Ew.
Yeah.
Well, nobody has any really pretty stuff down there.
That's a fallacy. That
is a fallacy.
There's some pretty kittens out there. There's some beautiful kittens out there. You're bugging. Again, see, you're a woman, and I know women take showers together and do kind of freaky shit when they're younger together, and they probably seen each other's pussies and stuff. But y'all don't really examine a vagina the way a man does. Like,
well, no, we don't look at each other. That's twisted. We don't look.
Well, maybe not your generation, but yeah.
Man,
Robin, have you ever
Did you have a sleepover? That's what I'm saying. You know she's lying because good girls don't tell and shit. She'll say, "But I'm not a good girl," but she ain't gonna tell that shit. You know she's definitely. I know she's seen other lips than her own, and not on the fucking internet. Get out of here.
Of course I have.
Exactly. Women are so free with that shit. Like women just don't give a fuck. They just like, oh, look at my titties. Look at. Do you think
no, we don't do that shit. No, guys do that.
No, the fuck they don't. I don't know what guys you know is.
I ain't touching another guy's balls. No way.
I don't want to see him. The only dick I want to see is my own. I don't give a fuck about nobody else's penis. Not absolutely fucking.
Oh, tell me you don't compare.
But you know what I have? No, what the fuck do I need to? What the fuck am I doing in the shower with another man? Are you talking about even sports? No,
you don't kind of give each other the side eye checking out the next guy to see how
Hell no. First of all, if I'm giving them the side eye to see that they're giving me the side eye, there's a fucking problem. I'm not. You clearly don't know how this works. Like, yeah, no, nice try.
Well,
there is no scenario where I give a fuck about some other man's fucking dick. I got my own. It does exactly what I needed to do. I don't need. Listen, that's what I said. I know what a pretty pussy looks like. I've seen some beautiful vaginas. You are truly bugging. Okay. What I can't tell you is another man's dick looks like. I don't give a fuck, but I can tell you what a pretty pussy looks like.
Well, maybe I've hung out with gay guys way too long.
There you go. What do you think was going to happen?
I'd get wrong information, perhaps.
Yeah, I guess because unless they're bisexual, I don't think that they're probably going to care about a fucking vagina. Just like I don't care about a fucking penis, but my own. But I care about a vagina, and I've seen some ugly pussies too. I've seen some Godzilla-looking ass pussies. There's some lips that like you bitch, you got lips for days. Like what Lord, like JJ is down there. Like JJ Walker's hanging down there. Some shit like there's some big baloney fucking. All right, this conversation's all right. I'm gonna stop. This conversation's gone.
I had questions.
I've seen some monstrous pussy. Have you ever seen that movie Teeth? Come on, man.
Oh,
I've seen some Smeagol-looking pussies.
Schmeagol, no, that's the Precious though. See, when you think about Schmeagol, all you think about is the Precious though. So it might be.
No, I think about the Golem, man. I see some Golem motherfucker.
Wait, okay. Go ahead, Robin. Ask a couple of those questions. Go for it.
Yeah, thanks, because you've obviously seen far more of that geography than I have.
I would hope so. I'm a grown ass man, dog.
No. Okay, so I can't believe I'm asking this. Okay, have you ever encountered ladies that you were occupied with all their inner stuff sticking out past their majora? You know, the minoris hangs out way past their outer stuff. Have you ever seen that?
Are you talking like some hermaphrodite shit or some shit? What
no, not quite. But I know there are. I worked in the medical field.
Oh, you're talking about bitches with a fat ass clit? You're talking about a big ass clit?
Yeah.
A dick clit.
Because there are stuff that hangs on the outside of their protective larger lips.
All right, so here, this is like this. The funniest kind of clit is the peekaboo clit. The one that hides and shit, and you got to work it to get that motherfucker out. Those are the funny. Okay, why am I talking about this?
How's it going? Well, I got to tell you, I have one that hides. I have one that you can't see from the outside.
You got peekaboo. I see you.
Yeah, it's tucked up in there. You got it. It's kind of an expedition.
You gotta go on a fucking journey to find it. Yeah, that's what you're doing.
Well, you need pitons and carabiners and climbing gear and.
Wait.
Whoa.
That sounds more like Wait, that sounds like there's like a cavern down there and shit. Like you might need a fucking party and shit to go with you and shit to pull you out.
You're talking about a miner's pussy now.
No,
I'll go deep.
It's actually high up on a sheer cliff with a precipitous drop to it. It's an expedition.
So let me ask you a question. has everyone, or I don't know, I don't assume that you've been with more than one man, but if more than one man has been inside, has anybody ever got lost in there and not been found or retrieved?
Oh, I know you have to do spelunking to locate them. We have geolocators for the ones who don't return. Yeah, it's an issue. You don't know what to say, do you?
The Descent Part 3.
Your description of your vagina right now does not bode well for anyone who has entered there, unless it's, you know, I don't know, Godzilla maybe. I don't. It sounds like, you know, it's.
Is that what male soul was?
It's the mythical fat pussy I used to hear about growing up.
The mythical what?
The mystical fat pussy I heard about growing up.
I was talking about it because I love it. That's DJ Quick.
Mystical fat pussy.
Yeah, well, you know, there is definitely like on an exterior, like you can look at a vagina and clearly ascertain from its exterior that it could be considered a fat pussy from the exterior. But it doesn't mean what it looks like on the exterior necessarily bodes for what's going to be in there as far as the actual canal and all that type of shit. So
once you open the package, you take the ribbon off and
like a
carnivorous. No, it's not even just open it. You definitely have to do some exploring in there. Hands, your penis, you know, whatever, and realize that it just because it looks fat on the outside does not mean it's fat on the inside.
Right.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, now I get what you're getting at. Okay, I heard a phrase one time. Okay, here's what I've heard, and it was from a man. Okay, big girl, big pussy.
No, that's
wait,
such
no. Wait, I'm not finished. Would you let me finish?
Go ahead.
Big girl, big pussy. Little girl, all pussy.
Again, it's like a fucking wheel. You spin the wheel. It doesn't bode well either way because it's not. I've been with big girls. I've been with smaller women too. It doesn't. It's just whatever. You're gonna get whatever comes with that package. It's the same way it works with a man. It's gonna, you know, they don't all come the same, and it's the same thing with women's vaginas. It doesn't say because she's a big and to be honest with you, you tend to find that big girls tend to have the tighter,
the tightest one.
Smaller,
really? You know, they have the tiniest babies too. Big girls have those little 5-pounder babies. Yeah. Hell, I had an 8-pounder. I had a 7-pounder because I was little, but my larger friends always had these little tiny babies.
Well, I was either 10 pounds, 11 ounces, or 11 pounds, 10 ounces. It's one of the two.
I was a 10-pound baby.
So was I.
Yeah. You come out with
that's a huge bitch.
Yeah. Come out wearing shoes and socks and smoking a cigar because you're so huge. Yeah.
I've had a mustache. If you look at the pictures of me, even if you're like my friend on Facebook and you see every now and then I post like pictures of me as a kid, like there's literally a picture of me where I think I'm like 3 years old and my cousin next to me is 3 years old and I'm probably like 2 or 3 inches taller than him. And I already look like I have a shadow of a mustache. Like you look at me, I'm not even lying. Like I look at all those pictures of me as a kid. I'm like, is that just a shadow or was my mustache coming? And I kind of remember always there being a little something there. That's why the older girls used to love me because I had the peach fuzz and stuff. So I always looked older. So I was.
You must have been a man already.
Well, I'm okay.
How old were you?
11.
Jesus.
I was a big boy. I was tall. I was, I looked older than I was. So the older girls always loved me.
When you were 11, was she older or your age?
Yeah, so I just said the older girls always loved me.
We
wasn't going to be nobody younger. Shit, there wasn't going to be anybody my age. Like girls my age weren't there. That was the furthest thing from their mind.
Yeah, no kidding. I remember when I was 11. God.
Yeah, but the older girls, that's what they were into and shit. And so you find somebody who's looks older, but isn't maneuvering as somebody who's older. Like shit,
Huge, dang, boy, you've had a good time.
Oh hell yeah! Shit, I think my mother heard the condom story and shit on the show one time. How I learned about condoms and shit. I don't know why I randomly told that story, but yeah, I'll tell it again one day.
I did. I missed that story.
Yeah, I'm sure you did.
So did I.
What did you say in BGs? I'm just a gigolo. What? No, I'm JiGGY. No.
Gigolo.
No.
Oh, the context is turning 40 this year. Oh, sweetheart.
Missed it.
I remember being 40.
I do too. Boy, my 40s were that was my finest decade. my 40s. I finally, my late bloomer self, finally in my 40s, I felt like I was a grown up. And yeah, my best decade.
Gloria Velez hosted my 40th birthday, if you know who she is.
No, who's that?
You probably don't. She was a video vixen chick. She was like in all these different videos and stuff. She was like a model kind of chick. The game actually, like, well, you won't know who the game is, but the game actually wrote up. She's in one of his songs, like, and she talks about her and stuff.
And she hosted your 40th birthday?
And then my homeboys, Tonto Metro Devante, they're reggae artists from Jamaica. They were fucking. I went on a tour with them. In fact, I was on tour with TOK when I heard Coast to Coast. But they came out for my party and stuff. It was. I had a blast at my 40th birthday. Woof.
Did you? I really like reggae. Boy, it's just something about that organic, that beat. But it makes me happy.
But when you say reggae, are you talking more roots, like old school, like
I'm
Bob Marley,
like
Peter
Bob
Tosh,
Marley.
right? Peter Tosh, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Bob Marley. Oh man,
No,
what
see,
delightful.
I had the
musical
luxury of when not really reggae, but when it became like hip hop bass and they started using like reggaeton beats and like Caribbean beats, like really hardcore, like made it hip hop ish. So many of those artists I did like security and stuff for. It was a time of my life. Went to Jamaica with some of them and stuff. It was just
Beanie Man?
incredible. Yeah, Beanie Man, absolutely. Beanie Man, Tonto Metro Devante, TOK, Mr. Vegas.
Shabba Ranks?
No, not Shabba. I never.
Shabba?
No, that's not true. I did. Shabba was at one time at a club back in the day in Boston. It used to be called the Channel. It was where everybody played here. So we had back him, Shinehead. Like this is crazy reggae. Mad Lion and stuff. Like I did security for all those fucking people. But back in like the early 2000s is like when I really was like going, like I went to Jamaica with them, hung out for Beanie Man's birthday party. In fact,
right on.
Dude, I didn't even smoke weed then, and I
still
and this is we. So it was like literally like a 3-day fucking bash, and I was just in Miami.
That's crazy.
So these motherfuckers called me in Miami, like, yo, like, what are you doing, man? I'm like, I'm about to go home. They're like, yo, come to Jamaica. And who's with you? And I'm like, I got one of my employees with me. I was like, they're like, all right, cool. Just go to the airport. Everything will be there for you. Because they had all information because we did security for them.
Right on.
So we literally went to the airport, flew to Jamaica. And when we get to Jamaica, everything cool?
Oh, shit.
What's going on?
What happened?
She got her paw stuck.
And what?
On the TV.
Oh,
dude. Come here, Dottie.
She okay?
Is she okay?
Let me see her.
I heard that. Poor thing.
Boy, that was a real painful little squeal.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't know what was going on.
It's okay. It's okay.
Oh, she's crying.
Come here.
Is it a cat or a dog?
It's a cat.
Oh no.
Poor kitty.
Oh, and then they get so upset.
It's not her, it was Dottie.
I know, but she's ripping me. No, Dottie's not going to come out of the fucking thing. God damn it.
Live on JiGGY Show right now. There's an emergency.
Dottie's the one that really needs a lot. All 4 of my cats are rescues, and they're all sisters. And they all have different personalities. And Dottie was such a hard case. When I first got here, when I first got her, she was always under the bed constantly. She would only come out to take a shit and to eat. And I worked with her and to hang out with her. I worked with her so much. And every time some fucking shit like that happens, she's gone for a week. And I'm not going to see her for a week.
But she'll come back. She'll be all right.
At least she has safe places to hide.
They got tons of places. Oh, man. Yeah, man. You can give me that shit. Can you guys see my oh, can you show me?
I can't see anything.
Yeah, you're asking.
Constantly, like, JiGGY, I don't see anything.
So this is
look at that.
Massive cat tower. And then
I love that. Look at that.
I mean, the pad, she's like, there's hiding places everywhere in my pad.
Me.
That is so cool. Boy, I am this close to adopting a couple of cats.
Is this back on?
Go for it. Do it.
Do it. You should.
Do it.
I gotta take all my tchotchkes off the high places though, because that's gonna be the first place that gets stuff knocked off of it. So boy, I've been looking on the rescue sites, and I'd like to adopt a couple of kittens.
Do it.
Do it.
Oh,
It's a lot of fun.
I need another heartbeat in my house. I need another heartbeat or two.
Do it.
Yeah,
It helps me out a lot. Like when Tiff is at home, it's just me and the cats and music. That's all. I mean, I don't watch television. I don't watch shows. I don't
either.
It's just me, the cats, and music. I listen to reggae. I listen to rap. I listen to classic rock. I listen to a little bit of Bach, Beethoven, a little bit of Mozart here and there. But yeah, it's just us. And I mean, it's very therapeutic. Very, absolutely. Getting rid of the television and all the fucking negative crap after life, it helps a hell of a lot.
I did that 10 years ago. I
Right on.
avoided television. Yeah.
Right on.
Because, it's an assault. It's
Yeah,
an assault.
it is. It literally is. It's fear, consume, fear, consume, fear.
Wait,
Say
Bee Gees is leaving. You gotta say it for her before she goes.
Oh, yeah. night, Bee Gees, my sweetheart, my best.
That's not what the fuck she wants to hear. You know what you gotta say?
Cool Whip.
Yeah.
Ooh, I felt that.
And you see how she's trying to make it sexy now too. She says that she's like,
I know now I feel really self-conscious about saying that.
She's gonna ask for whipped topping. She's never gonna ask for that anytime. Is she go, can I get whipped topping, please?
No, I'll say, can I have some what do you call it? Can I have some whipped cream? See, I said
no, but whipped cream is different. If you read Cool Whip, it actually says whipped topping.
Whipped topping. It's a fraud. It's a big lie. Yeah.
What's a big lie?
That Cool Whip is whipped cream.
That what is?
Cool Whip. See, I said it regular. I didn't enhance it. See, Cool Whip. I don't understand why that's funny.
BG's probably trying to go to sleep right now. She's probably just laughing her ass off, trying to fucking end it.
BG's, Cool Whip. Cool Whip. Cool Whip. Sleep well.
Cool Whip. It's a trigger word now.
I know. Who would have
trigger warning?
Mm-hmm.
I know. Take it sleazy. Yeah. We absolutely will take it sleazy.
Oh, no, I will not.
No, I'll take it shaven and clean.
And dried off and powdered.
Oh, you know what? Well, hold up. You know what? Honestly, fuck y'all with that whole shaving and clean shit. You know what? I was born in 1970. Okay.
Oh,
there was bush back then. In fact, good girls didn't shave their vaginas.
I know.
No. Hold on. You don't know nothing. You didn't have to work through a fucking afro. You didn't have to work through some fucking crazy fucking shit back in the day. So don't give me that. I know. Yo, you don't know. Damn it.
Damn it. You little upstart.
Now they're all spoiled. Oh, I like it clean shaved and shit like that. Yeah, you know what? That wasn't an option back then.
No, I wasn't talking about being clean shaved.
No, that's what he said. That's what the youngin said. Mario said that shit.
Well, you know what? I was born in northern Mexico where we have enough sweet prickly pears. So I can tolerate certain things.
Okay.
God, when did that stop being a natural thing that, so you have to dive through a little foliage to get to the prize.
Hey, no muff too tough.
And
actually, they had the old saying was, if there's no grass on the fucking field, you don't play.
I think that's a lovely phrase.
That's how it was. That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying.
But back in the 70s, no, it was considered your guy wants no hair on there. What is he? Does he like kids? It was that kind of.
That's what I'm saying. If there's no fucking sod on the field, you don't play. Like there's got to be grass on that field.
There has to be, because that means a grown up consenting person. But you shave that shit. It was a big thing that was frowned upon back in the 70s. Anybody who did that, what are you, a hoe?
Exactly. Prostitutes. Exactly. That's who did it. Prostitutes.
Yeah.
Not that I knew. I was, clearly a minor in the 70s. No, I don't know. I'm just,
no knowledge of that. I understand.
No, I read about it and stuff, and
somebody told you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got some briefings.
Yeah, I got briefings. Well, I told you at 3 years old, I went to Mars on my own. So, I was getting briefings at 3. So what do you think they were doing at 11? Come on. What do you think they were doing at 9, 10, everything? Come on. I was getting download after download. They were telling me everything. I had a glass non-tablet. It was not a glass tablet. No.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Then you haven't been keeping up, lady.
I know. I know. Don't make me throw the old card.
Oh, God. Here we go. I'm old.
Oh, look at that eye roll. Oh, God.
I'm old. Don't let me throw that card.
Oh, you're old.
The old card?
Do you want me to throw the brain surgery card? I can throw that around.
The
senior card? And your poop bag, throw that card too.
I had a shit bag on me, a bag of shit literally for months. Not the same one because it was changed and clean, but no, yes.
Oh, I know, clean and powdered and, sweet. Fresh and sweet.
Yes. Not powdered, though. The powder's actually bad.
Yeah, especially if it has talc. There's a big lawsuit. People, the baby powder company.
Johnson & Johnson, all of
them. Because they put talc in and it causes ovarian cancer, for Christ's sake.
And that's what they used to tell women, especially put it on your vagina, put it under your breasts for moisture. Yeah, exactly. That shit was like cologne for some people.
I know gentlemen who used to baby powder after their shower, so that they wouldn't stink.
So they try to get their balls to smell a certain way.
And keep them from sticking together. Yeah.
You know what's really good for balls? Lemisol.
Sticking together.
What's good for balls?
Lemisol.
I don't know what that is.
It's a Dominican product that women actually use to clean their vajayjays. It's like made like lemons, some like lemons or some shit or whatever. But yeah, a Latin girl hit me to it years ago. I like clean my balls with that. It's called Lemisol.
So it's a soap. It's a cleansing agent.
It's
like an ointment.
No, it's not an ointment. What the fuck? You wash your balls with it and shit in the shower or whatever. Like women, like I said, women usually wash their vaginas with it though. Like Dominican women, it's a Dominican.
But isn't it like in an ointment sort of form? Like
no, it's liquid. I don't know what the fuck ointment would I want to be putting on my balls to try to make it smell good.
I know.
You just pat it on and leave it there all day till it starts chafing. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? See, that's how I know you're young.
Yeah, well, maybe it serves to grease them up so that they move more freely while you walk.
Like Vaseline,
Okay, clearly you don't have balls. You don't want to oil your balls up and create friction. Like, that's not going to be helpful.
No, but I don't know. Maybe you have some skin condition. I don't know.
I said I like to clean my balls with. I didn't say I have some.
I didn't hear that.
He didn't say pay attention. Like grease them up.
No, I ain't greasing my balls up. What the fuck? Again,
well, that would cut down on friction. Haven't you ever heard of WD-40?
Oh my god!
Again, this is how you know you don't have balls. None of these things you want to apply to your fucking balls, especially not WD-40. What the hell are you talking, woman? You know what?
What with the W?
Some people require WD-40, man. They haven't had that shit hit.
Who the fuck do you know ever told you to put WD-40 on your fucking balls?
It's been a while. Knock the dust off that stuff.
That's for fucking that would corrode your balls, melt your balls.
Good luck.
No, it's a lubricant. You guys just don't know anything.
Exactly. It's the super lube.
The super lube.
Super lube.
Mm-hmm. Good luck with your balls, then. Yeah,
okay,
good luck with your balls.
Loosens up anything, any tight screw.
How long have we been fucking here?
Yeah.
So do you have another topic?
No, I do have another topic. It's 4:00 in the fucking morning.
Okay, so
screws.
That's the sleep topic.
The sleep topic. Well, I'm up for that. It's 1:06 here.
It's 1:06 here. Yeah, good luck with that. It's 4:06 here.
Oh, tough guy.
Excuse me, s'il vous plaît, mademoiselle.
The sun will come out.
Don't you pull that foreign language shit on me.
Kisa?
There he goes.
Привет.
He's not going to stop.
Zakris.
Huh?
No, you know what? До свидания.
Oh, shit.
You know what that means?
You're Russian?
I don't care.
It means goodbye. It means this shit is over. I'm going to sleep.
It means you're a drink.
No, До свидания means goodbye. No.
Oh,
Listen.
okay. Well, if you're closing it out, then I'm going to go Go pee and go back to bed.
All right, too much information. Go pee.
Trip, trip.
Yeah, see, you're gonna go put yours in the toilet and flush it. But people want my pee. They want it in backpacks. They want it on their bodies. They want it everywhere. Okay. So you go waste your pee. Ha ha.
Let's see how the fuck she.
Who says I waste it? You don't know what I'm gonna pee in.
It doesn't matter. No one's requesting your pee. No one's having dreams about you peeing.
But just in case there's a market for it, I am stockpiling. I'm warehousing. You think I don't know anything? I'm waiting for the coming market.
Oh, I got you. Okay. Well, I'm gonna create the market. Don't worry about it. We're gonna get it started on Reddit. Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
It's so fucking awesome.
Yeah, we'll get it started there. There'll be a market for it.
Why the
fuck?
market? I can't meet any old ladies like this. I got old ladies following me like, Micah, you're so smart and intelligent, and we just want to follow you everywhere you go. I got this one. She's awesome as shit. Got a mind of her fucking own. Oh shit! Damn it! I gotta fucking mute this crap, man.
I'm going to sleep. It's over.
Good night.
It's over. Good morning.
I'm done making fool of myself. See you guys later.
Okay, well, you're an old lady, or I'm an old lady.
I'm definitely an old lady.
Yeah. So,
am I a pretty lady?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Good morning.
Bye.
Dos vidania. Adios. Hasta luego. Aloha. Arrivederci.
Okay, well, in the damn stream, and we'll go away.
Avita Zen. What?
End the stream, and we'll go away.
Okay. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Because then I'm in the room trying to still sort out how to end this shit even more. You'll still be there. I know how this works. I ain't dumb. Goodbye, Philip Blair. Goodbye, Daniel. Goodbye, bye. Yeah,
And we're still here.
No, we're not.